All right, I guess we went live a little bit early. This thing's being weird. What's up, everybody? It's Friday night, time for another Skull Bro show. I just dropped a link for MRE. Trying to get this thing all set up and get my links together, and it decided to go ahead and just go live now, so that's fine. We'll get started. Go ahead and get my bowl packed here, get the rest of my links together. Go. All right. Hopefully everybody had a good Christmas. Hopefully everybody got along, didn't have too many problems at the dinner table. Nobody got stabbed over Christmas presents or anything like that. Hang on. Here we go. Let me get over here. Hey, what's up, man?
Hi, happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you too.
I had a great Halloween. It was wonderful.
Yeah, man.
I dressed up like a human and went and ate at my family's house and acted like I was accepted.
There you go. Get all dressed up like a people.
Yes, like a human.
Nice. Everybody got along at the dinner table.
Yeah. A couple of cousins got butter knifed in the back. My aunt's a little crazy.
Yeah.
No, it was a good Christmas. Good time. Santa came.
Good. I had a bunch of unexpected families show up and like in-laws and stuff like that. I almost killed some of them.
Like natural Christmas vacation.
It was, yeah, man. Yeah. Like I said, this thing went live early on me. I was going to tell you about some of it, but I'll just go ahead and share it with the class, Yeah, I was going to do that DJ and Grumpy show, And
yeah.
And I talked to, I don't even remember, dude, that day is such a blur now. But I was in like a chat earlier. I think it was in your chat earlier in the day. And I was like, yeah, I'll see you in there later. And Grumpy was in there. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to do that poem you guys asked me to do. I'll be there. And I was there at the beginning of the show, maybe for like 10 or 15 minutes, maybe. My wife comes and she's like, oh, these people are on their way. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right? What are you talking about? She's like, well, I guess they weren't going to come. And now these are like some of my in-laws. And she's like, well, I guess some of them are going to come now. I'm like stopping short on the story. I don't want to say who they were, but there was either way, one of these dudes I do not fucking like at all. I never have. And he's one of these people that just knows people doesn't like him and doesn't give a fuck.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like they know what they're doing bothers you and they just do it anyway and they smile at you like fuck off.
What a jerk.
Well, it's funny you put it that way because more than once, I hate telling these stories but I almost fucking killed this guy twice before.
And like family members.
Go ahead.
Just one of them in-laws of people in the family you don't get along with.
And he's just, and nobody likes him. Just other people have a better disposition about themselves, and maybe they're better at putting up with people's shit and letting it go off their back than I am. And when I'm around like family and close friends and I see that other people are literally annoyed by you and they just don't have the gumption to say anything to you, I'm going to be the one that's going to fucking slap you. You know what I'm saying?
A fight break out?
Well, no, that was years and years ago. When he and I got into it, like I said, twice before in the history of our family. I've been with my wife 26 years. So either way, it's like, well, I don't go anywhere this fucking dude's going to be at. He doesn't come anywhere where I'm going to be at. It's basically understood. Well, this time he came, but he was here and he brought his little shit fucking kid with him. So I'm doing all this stuff that I wasn't supposed to have to do, right? Which is fine. Hey, I'm a family. You know that. I'm a family guy. You know what I mean? I do my thing for the whatever it takes, no problem. So I was doing that. I had to leave Grumpy Show. I was like, all right, no problem. I'll take care of this, that, and the other thing. Finally, it gets late at night. Everybody's going to bed except for this dude's little shit kid.
Really? Wow.
That's just being a pain in the fucking ass, complaining about it.
What does he want? Was he waiting for Santa Claus?
No. This kid, The whole night just wanted what he wanted. Showed his fucking ass 5 or 6 times. You know what I mean? Not literally, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, how old's this kid?
12.
Okay, a little 12-year-old pain in the ass.
Right. He's just being a little shit the whole night. And he doesn't come from a broken home. None of that there. You know what I mean? He's just a spoiled little
What was
shit.
he whining about? Like, I want this food or I want toys or
Yeah, I didn't like this food. I didn't like that food. This is boring. This place sucks. Fucking won't. Anybody that said anything to him, he told him basically, I'll do what the fuck I want.
Wow. Rude.
Oh, yeah. And the fucking shitbag dad didn't say a thing to him. Like,
Really?
doesn't discipline. That's why the kid's that way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So, and I didn't say anything. I wasn't being a dick. You know what I mean? Believe me. I was just taking it in, watching it happen the whole night. I didn't get involved. But late that night, come around 11:30, I was like, you know what? I was like, I wanted to do that. I wrote the fucking poem, right? I was like, let me do that. I told everybody I was going to do this shit. I posted it on my community tab. I left it there for a week, which I don't do, right? I'm like, let me go ahead and record this poem. I'll leave it up for a day or so, but at least everyone will know that I did it and I didn't bail, right? I'll just do what I said I would do. So I tell, like my wife was awake, her sister was awake, and this kid was awake. I tell them, I'm going to go downstairs and do my thing. My wife's laughing. You know, she's telling her sister, you know, he's insane. He's doing this YouTube shit. She starts telling about it. And I'm telling them, like, you guys stay up here. Well, I come downstairs. I fucking pack a bowl. I start smoking. I turn the computer on. I do my thing. I get it all set up. I start reading the poem. And who fucking walks downstairs with this fucking little kid? And he's just staring at me. And I get through like 2 paragraphs of the poem and I look up and I see him and I just stopped. And I'm looking at it and I fucking pause my microphone. I'm like, Fangool, you know what I mean? I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Go upstairs. This isn't for you. You know what I mean? I didn't say fuck, but I was like, go upstairs. This isn't for you. I told you to go upstairs. He's like, I don't want to. I'm just going to sit here on the stairs. I'll listen. I'll be quiet. I was like, get away. I don't want to see your face. Get out of here. He just stares at me. Like the fucking children of the corn. Huh?
Children of the corn.
Yeah. So I'm like, fuck it. You know what? Fuck this kid. Fuck his fucking dad. I fucking picked up my bowl. I put it in my box. I'm not a fucking degenerate. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't going to let him see me smoking weed and shit. So I put the fucking shit in my box. I'm all pissed off. And meanwhile, this is only like 30 seconds. I've got my fucking microphone on mute. My fucking video is running, right? And I'm like, oh shit, okay, cool. And I take it off mute and I start reading the poem again. And I get to certain places and this kid's looking at me and he's like smiling real big. So I'm saying some dumb shit, right? And he's just smiling, looking at me or whatever. And I pause it again. I'm like, I told you to go upstairs. Get the hell. I'm screaming for my wife. I'm like, come get this punk ass fucking kid away from me. I'm texting her on my phone.
Is he Thurman Merman, the kid from Bad Santa?
But he doesn't look like that.
Does he remind you of him? Like he would just be like, wouldn't go away? Like he can tell. Like
he knew what he was doing was fucked up. He knew I told him the first time, and then he knew I told him the fucking other times too. Like, get out of here! Don't you know what I mean? You're bothering me. You're not supposed to be down here. I'm fucking. This isn't for kids. What I'm doing. This isn't for you, etc., etc. But I'm having to do this in between reading paragraphs of my poem and then like muting it for a second and just like screaming for my wife. Finally, my wife comes down the stairs. Drags him the fuck upstairs, and he starts. I said Merry Christmas, and I hung up because the kid started fighting with my wife on the stairs.
Really? What? Say no? I want to go downstairs with Uncle Todd.
No, he was like ripping his arm away from her and slapping at her fucking hand.
Wow, what a brat!
Well, that's when I lost my mind. That's when I went upstairs and woke the kid's father up and told him to get the fuck out of my house.
What time was this at?
Midnight. Rat Trap started some serious shit. Yeah, everybody woke up. I was the fucking bad guy. I didn't care. I was like, get the fuck out of my house. Don't fucking come back. Don't bring your fucking kid with you. Just fuck off.
Then the what did he think? He was just gonna just like hang out with you or something?
Yeah, they were gonna stay over for Christmas. Yep. But I made him leave. I was like, get the fuck out of my. I'd had it with him, dude. He and I had already argued about 3 or 4 things, and I just not paid attention.
It is get annoying. There are some kids that I can hate too, like little spoiled kids like that.
Yeah.
I know that hatred. It's like you just want to punch the little kid.
Oh, and I wanted to love the kid. I was trying to be nice, and like I was doting on him like the other kids in the family. I was being nice. And like I said, bro, I ignored all the shit that he did. I was like, whatever, it's not my problem. But I did get into it with the kid's father a few times. He was extremely rude the whole evening. I kept telling my wife, I'm like, I'm going to throw this dude off the balcony. Just watch. Just wait. Let it all go. He went to bed. My wife's like, good job. She literally was like, good job, honey, and like patted me on the back.
Thanks for not attacking the in-laws.
Yeah.
What would you do right now if you looked out your window, the little kid was just peeping in your window right now?
I would close the fucking curtain. I'd leave him standing.
Or imagine if he hid in your closet. Imagine if he like hid in the closet and stuff.
Right.
And out. Like, I'm right here. Like,
yeah.
Wow.
No, I finally lost it though. Yeah, I was like, you got to leave. I was like, you got to fucking leave. You got to take your kid. Get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about? It's fucking 2 minutes into Christmas. Where am I? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't care where you're going. I don't care where you're going to eat. I don't care who you're going to eat with. I don't give a fuck about none of that there. Get the fuck out of my house.
One thing I can't stand is a little kid who rules the nest like that. And I've seen it before. Like, it's so annoying. I had this ex-girlfriend one time, real good person and all. She was a widow. Her kid ruled the house, though. I never seen nothing like it. I think he was 11 or 12. This kid dictated everything. Like, he was the fucking boss. And I used to fight with her all the time. Like, how do you let your kid control you? He don't control me and tell me what to do. It's like, yes, he literally does. He dictates everything. It's amazing. I know little kids like that, and they are little pains in the asses, those little kids.
Yeah. Like I said, it was just everything. Like you asked me, like, what was it? Was just, it was literally just everything. Like if you asked him to do one thing, he didn't want to do it. If he was eating it, he didn't like it. You know what I mean? Like every fucking thing the kid complained about the whole fucking
Dennis the Menace. You're Mr. Wilson, and he was Dennis the Menace. You strangle him with that little fucking slingshot. It's one thing. You see a kid get disrespectful with your wife. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's when I lost it. When the kid literally fought back against her and I saw him fucking like swing his arm over and like slap at her, I was like, I will kill this little motherfucker. Like, are you crazy? You're going to fucking hit my wife, bro? No.
Does the father ever punish him or any kind of discipline ever?
I can't answer. I mean, not to my knowledge, you know what I mean? Not that I know of. And from what I saw, my answer would be if I had to put $1 down on a, you know what I mean, on a table, my answer would just be no, not based on what I saw. You know?
Yeah, I call that's the parents' fault for letting the little kids rule the nest and rule the roost like that. I have a little cousin who used to do that to one of my girl cousins. He used to rule the nest like that too. And little kids, it's like unbelievable. Yeah, I can't deal with that.
I mean, like I said, I would have had a little more patience, believe me. Like if, you know, there was a divorced fucking home or like they didn't have money and the kid was just a shit because, you know, whatever. Like, I mean, the worst thing he's got going for him is that his dad is a fucking prick that nobody likes. But it just it looks to me like the kid didn't fall too far from the asshole tree. You know, because he lives in a beautiful house. He's got everything he'd ever fucking want. You know what I mean? All that.
Does he sass the dad back bad? Or
oh, fuck yeah. Both his parents. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I couldn't deal with that.
Yeah.
If I don't remember answering my father back. Like, I used to catch slaps. Like,
oh, forget about it, dude.
Like, this generation don't, even my generation, like, my father was old enough to be my grandfather, right? Like, most of my friends' fathers, my father was much older then, so... Like I said, I catch cracks in the mouth.
Fucking forget about it, bro. Like 85, I remember one of my uncles being like, what, you want me to, come here, I will burn you with my fucking cigarette. What did you say? He's like, he'd threaten us with his cigarette. He'd be like, I will burn you with this fucking cigarette.
Go look up John Bender in 5 years and see where John Bender is. Remember that from Breakfast Club? He burnt me with cigars at the Bender house.
I remember that,
Oh, man. Yeah, that could be annoying.
Just for public knowledge, I never got burnt by cigarettes. It was just something that my uncle would say. He'd be like, "Come here, I'll fucking burn you with this."
Yeah, I got my grandma. I'll kill you. I'll rip your head off. She's really not ripping our heads off and stuff.
Right.
But yeah, that must have been annoying though, having some little kid going ill to all the food, and then coming and not realizing you're not wanted. Like, all right, give the guy some privacy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that part was just the kid literally just being a prick. He was just being a little prick. And again, I mean, we had other kids here. There's other kids in my family. They were all super fucking well behaved as always. They were all in bed on time, sleeping. This kid just didn't want to have any part of any kind of thing, man. He refused to go to bed. All that, just fuck.
Yeah, do they even have a time thing where he goes to his own home and go to bed?
I honestly don't know, bro. I really don't know. I really don't know. If I had to just imagine my own, again, if I just had to imagine, like based on what I saw, I could see his mom going, "Time for bed," and him going, "I'm not doing that." You know what I mean? Like, I'll go to bed when I want to.
Yeah, like
that's the kind of behavior I saw. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough when you're dealing with little kids like that, especially when you've got parents who don't discipline them, right? Like, it's like, come on, tell your kid to act right. Like when
he had to go. I'm stopping. I stopped the story. It basically ended like I'm like telling the dude, "You got to get the fuck out." He's arguing with me about what time it is and how it's Christmas and stuff, and I'm telling him, "Your fucking kid was hitting my wife," and he says, "Well, she's not his mom. She shouldn't touch him." And that's when my brother snatched him and literally walked him out the front door by his fucking shirt and was like, you have to go now.
Like, she can't touch him. Like, she can't like grab him by the shirt and say, "Get out of the basement," or wherever. Like, come on. What the hell?
Yeah. No, like I said, my brother was just like snatched and was like, "Okay, bro, no, you obviously don't get peopling. You don't understand how grown-up life works yourself. You need to go." "What do you mean it's not his mom and she shouldn't touch him? Are you fucking high on drugs?" You know what I mean? This is their house, bro.
Yeah.
We're talking about you being disrespectful and your kid not falling too far from the tree. And that's what you've got to say is, "Fuck us. Where are you going to eat? And how dare us touch your child?" Like, are you crazy?
Yeah. Very selfish. Seems.
Yeah. I'm the sane one. My brother doesn't get on here. Like, you hear me talk about him and stuff. And like, I'm rat trap. My brother's the sane. I mean, I'm the sane one. My brother, that guy knew it was time to leave.
Wow. Yeah. Once you feel none of that, once you're not wanted, or you feel like you just ignored people you're staying with, just fucking go, right? Like, who wants to be a pain in the ass like that?
Yeah. No, that's it. It ended right then. He literally fucking got out of here. I don't know who he called. Don't care. They were out front for like 20 minutes with their bag. It was cold. My wife felt bad. I didn't give a shit.
So you were basically Scrooge McDuck for the night?
Yeah. I mean, just for that small period of time. We had an excellent day. You know what I mean?
Mine is Dennis the Menace.
Yeah. The next day, we had an excellent day. Everything was good. Everything went along swimmingly. Everyone got along. There was no problems. I was in a good mood. Everything was cool. Yeah, but it was just that little bit of time from when I was supposed to.
Run thing syndrome, I call it. Little kid run shit syndrome. I've seen it happen with parents, with men, women. I've seen it happen to where the kid literally. I've seen 7 and 8 year olds call the shots. It used to blow my mind. I'm like, wow. Yeah, I don't have no kids. I got nephews, nieces, and 2 godsons. But when they're around me and I say we got to go or it's something, that's what it is,
Yeah.
Like, my godsons never got cocky with me. None of that shit. Matter of fact, I'd have them beat them other little kids up.
There's not a single other kid in my family that is misbehaved. Like, and I really mean that. Like, we all lucked out as far as kids' dispositions and the fact that they like at least respect their parents and do, generally what's expected of them. You know what I mean? All kids make mistakes and fuck up, but across the board, all the kids in the family are basically good kids. Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe he'll learn when he gets older.
I hope he does. I don't hate the kid.
Probably because of the bitch ass dad, right? If you got a beta father who doesn't discipline you, most likely you're gonna be like that, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why I say it's also possible that he didn't fall too far from the tree. I hope all the best for him. But his dad is kind of a born fucking douchebag.
Yeah, most likely that's the case.
So, but I still hope the best for the kid. I don't feel ill will towards the kid. He pissed me off. He did some dumb shit and he acted like a brat, but he's a kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I say, like, if it wouldn't have been, I would have let them stay even past that if I wouldn't have already had to have gotten into it with the dad a few times throughout the day and the evening.
Oh, father's a real moron, ain't it?
He really is, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess every family's got them. What's up, Carol, Billy, Dustin, Real Housewives, Mandy? I guess you're gonna have those kind of people in every family, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that we don't like.
I've had them in my family. Like I said, the little kids. I've seen it happen before, where little kids run the show. They dictate everything, and the parents go with it. I'm like, who's the boss here? You or the kids? It's like crazy.
Yeah, you must have lost it, right?
Yeah, like when a little kid calls the shots and dictates what's going down, it's like, come on, like who's the adult here? Like, man, I couldn't put up with that shit.
Yeah, yeah. That's all right. I was the bad guy for a little while, but nobody blamed me after. It was like the next day, everybody was like, "You're right. They needed to go. They should have been here in the first place."
Yeah, they're probably happy the little dude is gone, especially if he's putting up a fight.
Well, they were gone. They were glad that the dad was gone. Really, yeah.
Gotcha. Well, a lot of people don't know they're being ignorant. That's why I say ignorance is bliss, right?
Yeah.
A lot of ignorant people don't know they're being ignorant, but that still doesn't make it right. Like, right? You know, like shit.
It's true.
No one wants to deal with some little plunky kid telling his mother and father what time he's going to go to bed and all this crazy shit. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be dealing with that.
My wife and her sister, they were just like, we're watching. They'd been drinking wine. You know what I mean? They were just like, we're watching. Go do what you got to do. No big deal. It's the fucking holidays. It's no big deal.
They notice too. When, like, I notice, right? I'm around my godsons and their mother, right? Like, if their mother tells them to do something, they might put up a little fight or something here and there. But when I'm there, they don't, right? They're on their best behavior when I'm there. But I can tell, like, when I'm not around, they get away with a lot more, right? I can even just the way they interact, I can say, like, yeah, you're putting on a show because I'm here.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I got you. Right.
Yeah, like he'll ask his mom, "Can you get me a drink?" Mom's like, "Oh, get up and get it yourself. Your mother's doing something, right?" You can tell that that when I'm not here, she waits on them hand and feet, you know.
Yeah.
But they know I'm watching, so it's a little different. But
so we gotta go on a mission to save some turkeys, bro.
Why? What are they doing to the turkeys?
Hashtag Butterball.
Oh, really? Oh,
hashtag Turkeygate. Oh, so if you got a Butterball this year, PETA. So okay, so the first, I don't even know how to start and give it a whole lot of thought other than gross. Holy shit. So Butterball is just over 1/3 of all the turkeys that are sold across like Thanksgiving and Christmases. So usually around 213 million people a year eat Butterball turkey. Pretty crazy.
Okay.
In 2000, the first report came out with video evidence of their largest meat processing plant. Apparently the hillbillies that are in there were punching the turkeys in the face, kicking them and choking them to death, and then putting them in shackles, fingering their vaginas and buggering them.
Why would someone ever want to abuse a turkey? That's fucking sick. They were beating the turkeys up and molesting them also?
Yes, in some cases
That's
beating
so
them to
cool.
death. Sometimes both, bro. So I'm saying they have video of these dudes literally beating these things to death and then humping them in shackles.
God help these. See, that's disgusting.
That's hell, bro. That's fucking hell.
Yeah, I don't know what people get off on abusing some turkey. Like, yeah, it's going to be killed. That doesn't mean you can beat it and torture it. It has a soul.
When you're in a fucking warehouse full of people, there's like multitudes of you people doing this at the same time. Like they're literally, bro, I got to read you some of the quotes because that was the video in 2006. PETA went back in there this year, Thanksgiving, and they got more video with audio of these people basically like high-fiving each other saying things like, hey, do you see how far I kicked that one?
Yeah, see, that's not cool. That's some sadistic shit. And all a group together. Nobody's like, hey, maybe we shouldn't abuse these turkeys. Like, they have a soul. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Man. And then sexual things with it too.
Yeah, dude. November 5th was the most recent thing that came from an unidentified investigator who claimed he witnessed personally harrowing instances of sexual assault against live turkeys and dead turkeys at the Butterball plant. In a graphic video, the undercover worker accused a Butterball employee of shoving his finger up a turkey's cloaca or vagina. Another worker allegedly humped a turkey while it was restrained.
Jeez.
The clip then cut to footage of the Butterball plant, which PETA reported slaughters approximately 50,000 birds each day. Undercover footage also showed a worker sitting on top of a turkey to death, while another clip showed an employee kicking the bird. Quote, I kicked the fuck out of that motherfucker.
So hopefully these people are going to be, their videos are out there. So hopefully these people got fired and should be charged with a cruelty.
For real, bro. Yeah, a worker violently threw bird, grabbed one by her neck, and another worker humped a bird whose legs and head he had crammed into a shackle.
Jeez, that's sadistic, man.
Bro.
Like, who the fuck does that?
So hashtag Buggerball. They're bugger balls.
And how many people were doing this all together?
I mean, it just says the groups of people in these plants, and it's mentioning one specific plant for the one in 2006 and another one that they did November 5th, I guess. So it's not saying a number of people. It's just saying like there's groups of these people that work together that obviously know what's going on because they're talking to each other and going, hey, do you see how far I kicked that one? Yeah. You know,
there's a bunch of sadistic animals torturing these poor birds and shit. That's fucking weird and sick on so many levels, right? Like,
yep.
Like they're going to be slaughtered and eaten, right? But that doesn't mean you can abuse them and do all that sick stuff.
Yeah, so maybe a different brand for Easter. And until they get this Butterball is no longer the Buggerball. Until they get this Buggerball thing sorted, maybe we'll have to buy a different brand of turkey for a while.
Yeah, no kidding. What's up, Billy, Purple Lady, Dustin? Isn't that sick? Like, you know, a sadistic bastard you got to be to go take some chicken, a turkey, and start kicking it? Like, what the
Bro, it's literally like some House of 1,000 Corpses shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I said. It's like that's like some shit you would think that you would see like if you were in hell. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
something twisted like that.
What the fuck?
Anybody
that literally like you'd be in hell, bro. Like something you would just see in hell, like or something like if somebody made up the most heinous, disgusting horror flick just this side of men with pigs' heads on and space alien horrors. You know,
back in the old days, the Germans put a stop to that. They all the like the animals. They put a stop to all the torturing these animals before science projects and all that shit. These people are real sick. What they do to these animals, man. Imagine taking a turkey and torturing it. Like,
bro, I can't imagine not a single one thing those people were talking about. No, I mean it's all literally just abhorrent and mind bending.
How don't you feel bad for what do they rationalize it? Well, the turkey's going to get eaten. It's going to die anyways. So that means we can abuse it and kick it.
And if they're fuckers that are that sick, they're just happy that they're in shackles or they get to do it and get paid. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, bro.
Yeah, I won't be buying that.
sick Dahmer motherfuckers, bro.
Well, I hope that they get sued or something happens to these pricks. They get charged with molesting turkeys and killing them because
I hope so too.
Animal abuse. It's animal abuse.
Yeah, well, big time of the highest order, bro. I mean, that's like felony, that's some felony shit, bro. Animal abuse, whatever. There's got to be something better than that. Felonious something, bro. There's got to be something better than just the animal abuse for what they're doing. That is absolutely murderous and just rape.
I think they should check into those people.
It's rapey. Like, what the fuck, bro? Are you guys tying people up in basements and hurting humans too?
Yeah,
like,
I was just gonna say that. If you can do that to animals like that, I'm sure in the right circumstance they can do that to a human, right? Like, come on. Like, I don't care if the turkey's going to be eaten or not. You don't stomp on it and abuse it like that. That's disgusting.
Yeah,
that's inhumane. And that's what I don't like PETA, but they do good stuff like that, right? There are like they do some good things like that. You know, do these undercover investigations of these slaughterhouses where they're abusing these cows and these other animals. That's sick.
It's fucked up. And I mean, I guess that's who's gonna go in there with a video camera, you know?
Yeah, they've done it before at the puppy mills too.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, they go undercover, work for them and stuff, and record everything and make sure, show us what they're doing to these animals and stuff. I've seen a few documentaries. That's right, Billy. 1930s, Germany was the first government to introduce conservation anti-cruelty laws. Exactly correct.
Well, yeah, so Real Housewives says, I hate that something has to suffer and die in order for us to eat. I'm going to complain to God when I get up there. Well, the thing is, they don't have to suffer.
No, they don't have to
suffer. They don't have to suffer. It's all designed to be super fucking quick, and as a population, we have to eat, but they don't have to bugger them and punch them in the face and fucking field punt them and all this other and bugger them, for God's sake, choke them to death. Like, what the fuck, bro? All you got to do is put them in the shackles, let them go down the line. They'll get fling. It'll be quick. They won't even know it happened.
Exactly.
And they don't have to be sexually assaulted and just demeaned and shamed before they die. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's sadistic. Anybody that can take any animal, a bird, anything, and do that to it is pretty
any animal, yeah, bro, but especially ones that are vulnerable and getting ready to die anyway. Like, what the fuck? And I think that you had a point there saying these sick freako serial killer fuckers, or some of them are probably framing it that way to minimize the situation in their own mind, make themselves feel better about, oh, they're going to die anyway, right?
Yeah, that's how they do it. Yeah, oh, they're going to die. Who cares? It's like, wow. You really think it's nice to fucking abuse something like that?
Yeah, and just because they're going to die, that doesn't mean that your disgusting, abnormal self should be sexually aroused around dying animals, you freak.
Yeah, that's really troublesome. The sexual part of it is really...
Dude, that's like, bro, I've said that about every single one of them. Like with the Switzerland people with the horses, I'm like, first of all, if you can get over the fear of being in a closed stall with a horse that doesn't want you there and could bite you or kick you in the face and you could die. How are you going to smell all that shit and like be around an animal and be like aroused, dude? Like, what is wrong with your brain?
Well, that tells me that they're probably killing other things and doing other stuff. They should really check into those weird.
Yeah, or fucking would or will, right? Given the opportunity, obviously, right?
Because
Jesus Christ.
Most serial killers and psychos like that always start abusing animals, usually,
Yeah. You told me that before when we talked about Dahmer and shit. I think that's when you told me that they said that Dahmer like used to fucking hurt little animals and shit, right?
His
like that's
dad
how
did too. The dad,
yes, that is the conversation. I remember this. Yes, right.
But the father just never went and killed people like Dahmer did, right? But he would abuse animals too. I don't know why. Like,
yeah, he just wasn't trying to build a twink robot.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to build a little Asian robot boy.
Little trans Frankenhooker.
Yeah, what was that little kid's name? A xylophone or whatever his name was. He was some little Fenoit kid, and he was hanging with Dahmer, and Dahmer like would beat him up, and the kid ran away. The cops brought him back to the house to get eaten.
Yeah,
brought him back there. I'm like, wow.
Probably one of these probably found him hanging out outside at one of these turkey plants after the other guys got done with him.
Well, I think Dahmer lived in like a like a Fenwick neighborhood or whatever. So the cops are like, this is just some two lovers, right? And left the kid there, and the kid got eaten.
Dahmer lived in a neighborhood.
Yeah, neighborhood. Here's all the people in the neighborhood. Imagine waking up and somebody's eating your arm or something. Oh my god.
Yeah, I heard that for the first time when I was in Seattle, and my brother and I were driving through Seattle, and we're like, dude, every window on this street has a rainbow flag, and the driver goes, yes, is Gayborhood.
Is neighborhood.
And we were like, what? And he goes, is Gayborhood. All people here are gay. And we were like, is that fucking Gayborhood? He's like, yes, this is what they call Gayborhood, all gay. We were like, what the fuck? He's like, very safe for sister and mom.
But not for little brother. Little brother.
Yeah, exactly. We were fucking, bro, we couldn't even breathe in that fucking, we were dying. That guy was killing us. He had this real Israeli accent. He's like, yes, it's good for mom and sister. It's just like,
not good for any men under 18.
Yeah, exactly, bro. We were dying. Yeah, fucking neighborhood. Wow.
Yeah, well, that's San Francisco, right?
Seattle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nowadays.
It was just one area. That's why I said we were driving through, and all of a sudden we started noticing. We were like, flag, flag, flag. We were like, what the fuck? Why does every window have a rainbow flag? Is neighborhood?
Yeah, we got a couple of neighborhoods over here in Rhode Island, right? Little small parts of neighborhoods where I see that, like a flag on every fucking lawn and window, and oh man, it's like, what's going on in the game? Mr. Rogers is definitely a theory in this neighborhood. Wow.
Sometimes things go awry in the neighborhood.
Oh man,
holy fucking shit, man.
What's
but
that
yeah, that's
fucking parties look like, right? Like, oh my god.
Yeah, right, dude. That'd be horrible. They have a fucking block party. And it's just like strobe lights and fairy wings and shit, and everybody's getting the monkeypox.
Yeah. Pretty. Yeah. Not until I'm sick of these bastards abusing these poor fucking chicken. That turkeys too. What a sick. Butterball should be put on notice for that.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to look. I didn't look too far into it. I read the one article. Somebody actually told me about it. They were like, hey, man, have you heard about this? What kind of turkey did you buy? I was like, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know.
What kind of turkey did you eat, man?
And I looked it up real quick. I opened this article. It was from the AOL Post. So I was like, okay, cool. I went through it. It said all this shit about they knew in 2006, and there was some fines and stuff like that, but nobody went to jail. And then it was talking about how they went back in November 5th, and they had all these quotes and video and stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, what are they probably going to have to pay more fines? Nobody's going to go to jail. And I was thinking the same thing too. It's like, well, what about these workers? If you've got them on video, why don't you give that?
They should be charged with cruelty to animals. And I don't know if they can get them on a sexual charge on a turkey.
Bestiality. Yeah, we've seen it. I know the word now because of Trash on Blast. Like, we've seen this fucking shit. These people, they get charged with bestiality. You can't have sex with animals, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you?
They should be charged. And their names should be put everywhere, right? They should be blasted all over. Because you don't know if they're going to go rape somebody's Pomeranian next, right? Like, what the fuck?
Riley, dude. I'll design the posters for them. Hills have eyes.
Yeah.
Right at the top. And then a big picture of that dude and like a turkey getting buggered.
Curves have eyes.
Yeah.
Fucking sick bastards, man. Yeah, and that's very cruel too. Like I said, the animal's dying. What the hell satisfaction do you get out of kicking and hurting this fucking thing, you animal?
Bro. It's all fucked up. Yeah. The choking them to death, the punching in the face, every bit of that is just, it was abhorrent. But the bugger and the fingering, I was like, what is wrong with you, you sister fucker? What is wrong with your brain?
Well, hopefully their whole neighborhood and their because if I owned a place and somebody worked for me and they were beating up turkeys, well, I'd tell everybody. I'd post their faces. Look, this is the guy who raped the turkey, a turkey, beat up a turkey. And I'm sure people wouldn't trust them no more. Let them around their animals or anything like that. Or they'd be treated like a fucking pariah, right?
You'd hope.
Total fucking freak.
You'd hope. Yeah,
They should make them register. That's a good point. If you sexually abuse animals, you should have to register.
We've said that shit a million times. Yep.
That should happen. They should.
Couldn't agree more.
You get caught abusing some animal, a cat, a dog, whatever it is, a caterpillar, right? Well, you should be on some registry for animal sexual cruelty.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
If not, you're just going to enable these people to hurt other animals in the future too.
Yep. Oh, they're just going to keep, bro. I mean, they were doing it. They're obviously they never stopped. The fucking Butterball got fined in 2006 when they knew they were buggering them. Bro, this is fucking 20 years later. They're still in there having nasty butt sex with the fucking turkeys, bro. Like no one's going to jail.
Someone should go to jail for that because that you are hurting one of God's creatures, right? Like you're making this thing suffer. Like who gets off on that? Like really?
Where are these people coming from?
Maybe they were abused as kids. I don't know, but you can't be working with animals.
They like to fuck turkeys.
Yeah, they should be working in the woods picking flowers alone instead of fucking being around animals.
Yeah.
Yeah, independent.
Well, more. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I seen William. Yeah, on independent farms, they're treated better probably. At these big facilities like that, you get all these wackos there probably. They don't really care about their animals. You get some farmer, he's not going to do that. The average farm guy is not going to abuse his animals.
Yeah. No doubt about it, bro. That's their livelihood and shit, right? Like a family farm. They're not going to be out there buggering their chickens and killing them and shit, right? No, of course not.
No, they wouldn't like animals in the first place. These are people who grab these jobs for the paycheck, and then they like abusing these animals too.
Mm-hmm.
They're sick bastards, man. I'd like to get some vicious turkeys and put like blades on their feet and let them rip these people apart.
That's what PETA needs to do. They need to start putting razor blades in these turkeys' assholes.
And imagine someone doing that, some sexual act doing it.
Oh my god, bro!
They should go to jail for it.
Fucking gross.
Charged them bestiality. Put it right on the front news.
They should not be allowed to continue breathing the same air as everybody else, dude. They are nasty, disgusting scum.
Well, that's why public shaming is actually good, and it worked for many years in society. Public shaming, like. They should be shamed for that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, dude. I mean, it's the worst of the worst with the turkey thing. And then we got more news too. With this fucking this idiot calling himself a YouTube prankster went into an Arizona Walmart. His name's Charles Smith. He's 27. He was charged with felony level poisoning and misdemeanor level criminal damage. It says, in addition to misdemeanor charges of endangerment and theft. So basically what it breaks down to is this fucking guy he tells the cops he went into Walmart to film pranks for his YouTube channel. But what he really did was he picked up a can of fucking bug spray, Hot Shot Ultra Bed Bug and Flea Killer, and started spraying it on vegetables and fruit and fucking rotisserie chickens and all kinds of shit like that. Yeah, and he was filming himself do it. And he was going to put the film on fucking YouTube.
What a fucking dummy. You're like, dude, you're going to kill somebody and get them very sick, and you're filming yourself doing this criminal
No, I'm
act?
sorry. I'm sorry. He later did. He later posted the video online. I'm sorry. So the cops said he sprayed the pesticide on various produce items, vegetables, fruit, rotisserie chickens, and other things that were available for purchase. The Mesa Police Department statement said he filmed his face, the pesticide can.
Did they catch him?
Filmed himself stealing the fucking can.
But did anybody eat it? Did anybody eat this shit, or they caught him and took it off?
I don't know. Let's see. It says Smith later voluntarily turned himself in and admitted to the crimes because he put it up on the fucking on social and on YouTube. Cops put out a thing they were looking for him, so he went down and turned himself in. Let's see. Does it say anything about if anybody got the food?
No, they couldn't have because somebody would have died, right? You eat something with bug raid on it, you're gonna get
I don't
very
know, man. It says thanks to the tireless work of our officers and detectives, an arrest occurred less than 24 hours after police were notified of the incident. So I'm guessing they saw it. I'm hoping that they saw it on
yeah,
the store cameras and cleaned all that shit. I'm hoping, but it doesn't say that. I don't know if anybody bought it or
yeah,
not.
that's what had to happen. Because what do you think? Because all right, this kid goes in there doing that. They caught him right offhand. Like, what was he charged with? Trying to kill people?
Yeah, and he was
Too?
charged with felony level poisoning and misdemeanor level criminal damage. Also,
Good.
misdemeanor charges of endangerment and theft.
Anybody could have. What if they didn't see him? God forbid, and someone ate that and passed away. And this kid just gave himself up. Like you're trying to poison people. You think it's funny doing that? And not only that, you know you're going to get arrested for fucking putting raid on people's chickens. What a dummy, and what a sicko too.
Yeah, total fucking moron, just a born mook. And yeah, bro, you could kill somebody and you filmed yourself doing it. What the fuck is wrong with you? And how is that a prank, retard?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is how is that funny? How is that a prank? I don't get it. Like,
Yo, check this out, fam. We about to make everybody sick, get diarrhea, and die, yo.
yeah, look how funny we are. Look at that
Right.
little puking. I'm so funny. Wow. Yeah, that's raid. Yeah, he's gonna get in a lot of trouble for that. What an idiot. Wow. Yeah, and a sick bastard too. Shit. How is that a prank? Did he
Bro,
tell
how
the
the
people
fuck are
it
you
was
gonna like
done?
open up bags and spray rotisserie chickens and shit with this stuff? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? And bananas, people are gonna feed their babies, bro. Like,
How do they think that's a joke? Like, all right, I'm after I spray this, so I'm gonna tell everybody it's a joke. Like, well, it's not even funny. What was his point? He wanted to get somebody sick and film it or something.
he thought it would be funny on his YouTube channel. Apparently, that's what he's telling them, and he did post it online as a prank. So, I mean, I guess he's just retarded. I don't know, bro.
All right, wait a minute. So they caught him in the act? If they caught him,
No, he made it out of the store and posted it. It said that they went. It said that he turned himself in less than 24 hours after they were notified. So he posted this shit online.
well, people got lucky then, not eating that shit or whatever.
Well, that's what I was saying to you, right? Is like he posted it online. He made it out of the store. I'm guessing because it doesn't say that, but I'm guessing they saw the shit on the store cameras and alerted the police, who put out the alert for him, and then he turned himself in. That has to be the reasonable sequence.
Yeah, he probably, like you said, he probably got away initially, right? Ran out of the store, but then they took everything off because they seen somebody spraying it, and then he turned.
Yeah.
Thank God nobody ate that. Because well, you might be reading a story of some 7-year-old kid or some grandmother eating.
Fuck yeah, bro! Holy shit! I mean, you start talking about produce, that's everybody. It could be anyone, and then you rotisserie chickens and all this stuff just widens the net. Yeah,
I have a personal hatred towards anybody who will mess with anybody's food, even if you don't like the person. It's just you just don't mess with someone's food. Yeah, I despise that shit.
It's
nothing
sick.
funny about it. Like, what's the joke? Like, no,
there's nothing funny about it. It's super dangerous and fucked up, and it can cause mass paranoia amongst people that want to go shopping every day, free of mind, and like not worried about if their shit is poisoned or not. They want to know shit's under control, maybe watched real close or cleaned up fast. Yeah, I mean, bro.
That's going to scare the shit out of people.
We already got to worry about people jacking off in the cupcake mix, We don't need to worry about having bug spray on our bananas and rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, you're going to be, wow, what a dummy, too. Wow, I don't know how he didn't think he was going to get in trouble for that. Like, I'm going to spray Raid that could kill someone on food, and then I'm going to leave. And no one's going to get sick. It's going to be, who's going to laugh at that? Yeah, that was weird. Wow. Shit. That's amazing. Wow. Whoever raised that kid, geez, you raised a dummy.
Yeah, exactly, bro. You raised a real moron, a born fucking mook, let me tell you.
Yeah, because number one, it's not funny. Number two, even if it was, how do you even get away with that? It's not funny. It's a crime. It's not even funny. Nothing funny at all about it.
Nope.
Yeah, that's weird. If anything, that just creep everybody out. I can't even see anybody watching that. Even little kids, stupid little kids, I can't even see watching that. Like, oh, that's funny. You're spraying Raid on someone's food. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Very, very sadistic too. That I bet you that son of a bitch has probably poisoned or tried to poison other kids, or will in the future other people. If you think that's funny, then will you think it's funny? Maybe giving your buddy some antifreeze with some juice or something. I don't know. That's troubling.
Yeah, it is. Sorry, I'm looking for this stupid. I was gonna show you this art. I can read it, but looking around on fucking Restream, these buttons are not very intuitive.
I can finally see the chat now. What's up, Willie, Billy, David, Team Nazi? What's up? Gene Tonto was in there.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I was a sick one though. Little bastard. These people killing chickens and turkeys and spraying Raid on people's food. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good one. He should be a charge of attempted murder. Well, that technically is, if you think about it, right? Let's say somebody.
He did get charged with felony poisoning. I mean, to be fair, they did give him felony poisoning. So I mean, that's pretty fucking close.
Yeah, that's good because, like I said, one person takes a big bite out of that chicken or something. What else did he spray it on? Chicken and what else?
Oh, he sprayed it on all kinds of produce. It said it was like bananas and all manner of fruit and vegetables, and then all the perishable items. They just mentioned also rotisserie chickens.
You ever see little kids at the fucking bat market, like they're eating something, right? The mother might give them a fucking banana or something to eat. What if one of those mothers gave some of that fruit and the little kid died, God forbid, right?
Yep.
I don't know how that could be funny. I even risked that, right? Even if he thought that was funny, he should have known, all right, something like this, someone could die. So,
well, that's what I was saying to you when it came to the fruits and especially the bananas they were talking about. I was like, bro, that's shit someone's going to feed their baby in the morning.
The only way to play devil's advocate, I don't know how you play devil's advocate on this, but I'm going to try. Maybe he was thinking, I'm going to spray the food, and before the person touches it, I'm going to go, I sprayed Raid on it. Ha, ha, ha. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, well, he did not do that.
Totally retarded, right?
He did not do that.
But even that would be totally stupid and not funny, right? Like, who's going to watch content of like some lady or some guy going to touch some food and someone's like,
I imagine everybody was probably freaking out that saw the video, like, bro, what are you doing? You know what I mean? It said he videotaped the whole thing, him stealing the bug spray off the shelf, walking around spraying it even showed his face in the video, and then he posted the fucking thing. It's like, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah.
You really are a born mook. Like,
I don't know what makes that dude function.
Just do not, man.
Did it say how old this character was?
27. Yeah, 27 years old.
7 years. This is not some dumb 14-year-old.
Oh, no. This is a grown fucking man. Yeah.
This is a grown man literally trying to poison people.
What's up, Mickey? Yep.
Yeah. What's up, Mickey Griggs? Yeah, that's chicken tastes bad enough. I like chicken, but I definitely wouldn't want to.
I like chicken too. I just don't want a bugger ball. I want the Butterball. I don't want the bugger ball. I want regular chicken. It doesn't need to be injected with anything fucked up or choked to death. I'm good on that.
Are there any poisons put in that shit? You're gonna be pretty twisted to want to do that.
Yeah, and I'm sure that if you're talking about the Raid and all that stuff, or whatever, the fucking bed bug killer this guy put on the rotisserie chicken, I'm sure that wasn't an awesome flavor, Mickey. I'm sure you're right.
Oh no, that must have been terrible.
Hopefully you could smell it. Like, hopefully, if anybody did get it, they smelled it. I hope. Bug spray does have a very unique smell.
Or maybe felt it on they grab a banana or an apple and they feel this weird shit on it.
Yeah, it makes you paranoid all the times, though, that you've eaten something, you know what I mean? And you were like, well, I got it from the store. It said it was fine, but your stomach was blown out and shit.
Yeah. I feel like I'm going to die, but give me another piece of that chicken. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it would suck.
Yeah, totally suck.
That dude's lucky nobody did eat that. You'd have been really fucked. Right now, they're probably going to get him off of mental shit because the kid's probably a quack, right? The kid's probably fucking nuts. They'll probably send him to a mental ward or something. Who knows?
Somebody needs to talk to him.
You're not right in the head thinking that's a joke.
Yeah, somebody needs to talk to him for sure.
Yeah, it had no deep answers behind it, but you could have killed somebody, many people. Like, you can't do that. Mr. Fucking what? I wonder what his YouTube channel was, ain't it?
Yeah, it didn't say.
Pranks
Hopefully
and
they took the fucking thing down. This fucking shit.
It's probably still up. That's the funny part. The funny part, the channel's probably still up. The video's probably down, obviously. But the channel's probably still up there. And what year did that happen?
Like last week?
Last week. So he probably got out on bail, most likely. So he's probably home. He's probably home right now. They're going to sentence his ass, though. You're going to get in trouble for that. You can't mess around when it comes to stuff like that. You can't fuck around. You can kill
Restream's being retarded tonight.
You can either kill somebody or get someone deathly sick. Or a child, kill a child, too. Little mother gives a kid, want a grape, kiddo? Little kid eats a grape, and this guy just sprayed fucking Raid on it. What a sick bastard.
Yep.
Picture the security guards. They must have been like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, oh, he's spraying shit on the food. Let's get him. And he must have got away. He must have got away at the time.
Yeah, he did. He had to turn himself in later.
Yeah, so I wonder how the fuck they spotted that or knew. Picture what a pain in the ass that was. Like, now you got to rip everything off the shelf. You don't know what this guy was fucking doing.
Yeah, you'd have to go through and watch those cameras pretty carefully to, watch exactly from when he walked into the store, where he went. You'd have to just watch all of his movements. And yeah, exactly. Like you said, you'd have to send somebody through there.
Must have
been with a list and be like, take every fucking thing off of those shelves and throw it all away. And what a waste of fucking food, too.
Yeah, whatever floor he went, whatever aisle he went down, you couldn't take a chance because he could have just walked down and just sprayed out of his
Just sprayed it on everything. That's right. Bread and all kinds of shit. Just have to remove it all. It sucks, but you're going to have to do it.
And you wouldn't even know what he was doing. You could spray something in there, like hide it in your coat, maybe.
Oh, shit, if there was nobody on the aisle, right, you could literally just fucking walk through just spraying it on your side. Yeah, of course.
Even with them on the aisle, I think somebody looking at fucking cereal fucking 30 feet away is not even going to hear or see it, maybe.
Probably not. They always play music. There's people talking and shit like that. Yeah.
The average person probably wouldn't pick up on that.
Yeah, probably so.
And I've been in a million markets, right, over my time shopping for my old family members and shit like that, right? Like I lived in the markets, like, that's anything like that's possible. I'm not paying attention to people, I'm not a finger, eyes, a nose bag, or nothing. So yeah, some kid walked down there, some dude, and just started spraying to the left of him. If you don't see it happen, you ain't gonna know.
So the next thing. Like the next article, I was gonna pull it up. The fucking Restream is being retarded, so I'm just gonna tell you about it. And it goes against everything that we always call for in these situations, penalties and like harsher penalties, and that's these people that. Oh, okay. Hang on. I told you this shit's being like mad, so and fucked up tonight.
Yeah, the harsher penalties. Yeah, when it comes to these sexual deviant crimes, there should be something like the guy having sex with a stuffed animal. That should be a charge, but a sexual charge with it. You see what I'm saying? Like the guy's literally having sex with a stuffed animal.
Yeah, well,
face some sort of charge.
Well, in Atlanta, I'm just gonna shut this fucking thing's pissing me off. Basically, in Atlanta,
messed up too.
Yeah, the
Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, these people are fucking driving around and pulling up and stopping in parking lots next to buildings where people walk by and shit like that, and they're just got their junk out and they're masturbating, right?
Like
And it's been
flashing,
happening.
sort of, right?
Yeah, sort of. I mean,
I
they're in their car, they're masturbating, doing it intentionally so people can see them. Yeah,
see them.
and
Yes, that's considered flashing. Decent exposure, but there should be a harsher charge.
yeah, I'm just gonna close that fucking thing down. This shit's pissing me off. Anyway, so yeah, we're always saying, bro, these people they only get charged with misdemeanors. Sorry, that was a little choppy, everybody. I was trying to get something to open, and it's just not happening. I'll just tell you what's happening. So, as I said before, in Atlanta, ongoing problem. People just pulling up next to people, stopping their car, stopping at a light, pulling up in front of certain buildings, crosswalks. And they're literally just sitting in their car with their pants down and they're masturbating and trying to like get people's attention and like talking to them.
How many reports?
Oh no, wait for this. Wait, ready? The cop says it's not a crime.
What?
The cops in Atlanta say it's not a crime. It's the same thing as if they were sitting inside their own house.
It's not a crime. Of course it's a crime.
They're inside their property. They're on their property and inside their property. So there's nothing the cops can do. They're telling these mothers, these people they're going out on their own time and filming these fuckers with their cell phone cameras, getting all this proof and shit, and they take it to the cops, and the cops go, yeah, we know. We can't do anything about it. It's not illegal.
But if you lived in a house and you lived in all windows and you're walking around naked, the cops are going to come. That's a decent exposure. So I don't understand how that charge didn't stick.
I mean, I would go along with your first argument first. If you were inside your own house and it was made of glass, right? Because this shit happens in cities all the time. People don't have their drapes closed. They get out of the shower. They walk around their house. They're naked. People across the street in a different building, if so inclined, could watch you in your house get dressed if you don't close your blinds, right?
But that's an accident.
Well,
doing it there.
Again, right. So to your point, if you were walking up to that glass wall and smushing your tits against it, right, and like spreading your butt cheeks and mooning and doing weird sexual stuff, then yes, I would assume the cops could come to your house and say, "Yo, what the fuck?" Yeah. But again, I'm on our Skullbro team as always. That's why I open this by saying to you, we're always calling for harsher penalties. We're always saying these motherfuckers need to be put on a watch list. They need to not be allowed to go near parks and schools, etc. They should have to tell their neighbors they're weird, freaky deaky touchers. But apparently in Atlanta, they're telling them it's not illegal. They're telling these mothers to their faces, we cannot do anything about the person that is masturbating in view of your daughter on the street. We cannot do anything about the guy that's stopping deliberately so that your fucking friends see him with his dick out. We can't do nothing about. Just don't look. He's in his house, basically.
What kind of law is that in Atlanta, man? Oh, that's fucking terrible. Because I mean, if you did that up here, you'd be arrested. If you did that in my state, you'd be arrested. You can't just pull up to somebody.
Well, there's a lot of states we've seen this, right? And that's why we always have these conversations of what the fuck? Why is this a misdemeanor, right? They're constantly giving these people misdemeanors for what is it, like public fucking nudity and shit, right? But that's not what it is.
You're not even charging these guys. They
consider but these guys aren't even getting the misdemeanors, so they're flagrant about it. They're just doing it all the time.
Are they naked or pulling their
from the base? They're Donald Duck.
What's that?
Means they got their shirt on, no pants.
Yeah. All right, Donald Duck. Yes, the Donald Ducks. All right, so but that's being naked, right? So like, what's it? No law against being in your car naked like that? I guess not. But there's a law touching yourself, pulling up to somebody. Shame on Atlanta PD. Then wow, shame,
bro.
That's Masonic shopping mall shit, man.
Yeah, and anybody out there can look this up on their own. I never claim to know a whole lot about the law. That is not my thing. I just I find these articles and read them, and the ones that freak me out and piss me off, I read to you.
Remember, the states are different. Every state's got different laws, some things that, might be illegal in one state are in another. Even sick, weird shit like this.
Right? Yeah, and Real Housewives says, aren't there decency laws? You can't hang out naked in your front yard. Well, apparently, maybe this guy can't get out and jack off on the hood of his car either. But as long as he's inside his car, from what the cops are saying, they can't do anything to him.
Yeah, that's a crazy. He must know. These pervs must
Oh,
know.
they've got to know. Yeah, that's why they're doing it.
And they're empowered.
Yep,
See, that's
they're just
why
doing it openly.
You need a Travis Bickle to arise up from the streets and the gutters and to pluck them right out of their degeneracy. You need a Bickle. We need a Bickle.
You need somebody that has a pair of like gardening shears.
Yeah, ain't it?
That's really good at sneaking up alongside cars, dip into the window, and just clink.
All right, at least teach them a lesson, right? Yeah, give them a beat and humiliate them, publicly shame them.
Chop their fucking piece off in public.
Because aren't these people going to be the next step of raping somebody, right?
Yes.
If that's
100% they're dragging somebody in the car or grabbing their, hey, do you know what time it is? And like grabbing their arm, making them touch it.
This ain't some innocent pervert, right?
No.
Thinking of a fantasy inside of his house.
Public shock, like we're saying, the people that need that weird shock, that fucking
this
weird.
Is somebody who likes that stuff, so he might take it to the next level and kill some college co-ed or your neighbor or somebody. Like, yeah, I don't understand anybody who would give clemency to those kind of states like Atlanta. That's the only one we know of. Anywhere else, I believe you'd be arrested, right? Like, come on, that's crazy.
It's crazy. It's totally fucking crazy, bro.
And he's a pred too. He's a pred.
Oh fuck! Come on.
And about another year,
they're 100% predators, bro. It's like they're going out into public with the express fucking or looking to do, you know, they're on a mission to fucking be seen by people that don't want to see them. They're like getting people's attention, going to crosswalks, sitting outside of buildings and shit like that. Express intent. I'm sorry, I'm stoned and it's late.
Merry Christmas, Sharon.
Yeah, they're going out with the express intent to fucking show people nudity and them doing gross things to themselves.
Like from the 70s and the 80s. Remember the flashers? They used to have those fucking weirdos who would go to like sports arenas.
Yeah, and they'd always be in those like the brown coats. Remember that? Like the stereotypical brown coats. Yeah. Yeah.
So these people are like, it's even worse than these weirdos. Those are just running and showing themselves. These people are touching themselves, which is a level up, I believe. Like those streakers, I think those are a lot of thrill seekers, degenerates.
Yeah,
like
a lot of time they're not trying to like show you their junk as much as they're just doing something really stupid and like a dare. You know, I mean, the streakers at least, but those flashers with the brown coats, they were predators. They were gross flashers.
How many of these Atlanta dudes are there? Did they say the number of these?
No, they didn't say a specific number. They just said it's an ongoing problem and there's a lot of them because the cops won't do anything about it.
I wonder how many a lot is. Well, now they know they can get away with it. So
right,
have every perv. Something's gonna be done about that, man. Come on. When is this society just so degenerate? It's sad, man. Give me the 1950s any day of the week over the shit. Terrible.
Yep.
Terrible. Imagine that people driving up in the cops are like, no, we can't do, like you said, the mom complaining, hey, my daughter's right there, and this dude just pulled up and started touching himself, and he's looking at my daughter. Mm-hmm. What happens if the father breaks his jaw or rips the guy out of the car and kills him, some dad, right? Well, now the guy's got to go to jail? What the fuck? He's just protecting his kid because that guy who's looking at that girl, a boy, touching himself, what if next week he decides to kidnap them or try to hurt them?
Yeah, or like or a combination of those things, like what I said and what you said. There's, grabbed this daughter's hand and made her touch something.
Yeah, pull him in the car, anything.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how those the Hillside Stranglers, what were their names? They were Italians too, the two guys, the pricks. Bianchi and someone else in the 70s, they were not popular, but they did their deeds. And that's how they got some girls in the car. They pulled up to them. And they used to do that at first. One of those guys used to drive around like naked, some weird shit like that. They started abducting women off the streets. What were their names? They were called the Hillside Stranglers. It was two of them. It was a nephew and an uncle. They were two Italians. I can't think of their name. Kenneth Bianchi and someone else. I can't think of them though. Shit. Somebody might remember it in the chat. Yeah, more in it. Yeah, me too. What's up, Dustin? The Sonic Shopping Mall. Yes, it is. The law protects them. The system is broken. Yes, David. Yeah, if a law protects that in Atlanta, yeah, there's a huge problem. They got to get together and maybe make a new law for somebody who's walking up to people, fucking gunning off in front of people. Sick fuck, man. Sick bastard. They're not even worried about getting. At least you know what they should do: have people drive around and film them, right, and shame them.
They are. That's what I was telling you. That's what all those women are doing. There were this footage on their fucking cell phones and shit like that, and they went to the cops. We know we can't do anything about it.
Well, at least they can awareness can be spread, and people can know that these,
Yeah,
my
they got
neighbor.
all kinds of footage of it and shit. There's videos out there. People. That's why I said if anybody wants to look this up, there's a lot of shit out there about it right now because it's absurd. It is.
Yeah, late '60s was shit too. It started. These bums have been working on this for years, but it started really getting bad in the late '60s. So we heard about all these everything in society going to shit. But basically, yeah, give these guys a sick charge.
Definitely,
You
bro.
know,
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're
they
always
will.
yelling for harsher charges, and now we've got some place going. I mean, you can't call that idiocracy, bro. That's beyond. That's something beyond. It's like,
Yeah, Carol, Angelo Bono. Yeah, Bruno. He was the uncle. And Kenneth Bianchi, Mandy. That's right. The Hillside Stranglers. Yeah, those guys.
yeah,
They
they
were
should
sick.
just
And
go
they would
back
do
to
this.
mob rules for these kinds of people. Let people go after them in mobs and stone them to death.
Yeah, with these kind of creeps. I wish we could.
Yeah,
They deserve it because they're future killers in my book. Let's say there's 20 of those guys. At least 3 of those dudes are going to kill
sure.
someone one
Start
day.
playing and start rolling the dice. That's what you're doing, letting these people keep walking around. You're rolling the fucking statistics, man. You're rolling the dice. How many of these people are going to arse somebody? How many of these people are going to kidnap somebody? How many of these people are going
Yeah,
to take this to a weird, different level? Going to
or
show
do it
up
again.
R in a fucking stuffed animal or smelling somebody's underpants in a laundromat. You know, like
Yeah.
it's
Uh,
all bad. These are the
they're all
people
going to
that need
repeat it.
locked up, thrown in the ocean.
Like those guys driving around, that's not their first time doing it, like we always talk about also on this channel. These
Yeah,
are serial
a lot of these
offenders.
people are probably obsessed with it. Do it daily, bro. I'm sure that's their thing. You know what I mean? It's like this is what gets these people off. They're doing this on the regular. I'm sure.
Well, hopefully their job finds out or somebody
Yeah.
finds out.
Who's
And then,
that, mommy?
you
That's
know,
just the friendly neighborhood masturbator.
yeah, he's just a friendly neighborhood gunner. That's
Yeah,
all.
we
He's just
don't talk to him. Just keep walking. Fucking unbelievable.
people. That's why public shaming was good for society. And
Yeah.
it's people are still like, I hate when people, oh, I'm proud of this, proud. No, you're ashamed. Like it's just it's certain things that it's just natural shame, and especially and being caught for fucking pulling up to somebody and trying to get them in a car. Even if you don't get arrested, everybody in that area should stay away from you and look at you like you're crazy. I'm sure they do. Like those guys probably were blasted on their local Facebooks as they should. And everybody
Yeah.
in the area now knows that they're fucking creepos like that, right? I told you before 2 years ago over here, a little girl was fucking in her bedroom, a 15-year-old girl, some weirdos looking through her window.
Yeah. I hate that story's terrible.
Father chases him out of the yard. The next day, he comes back and shoots the father and shoots the little girl in the arm. But that night, he killed his own mother, the dude. The guy was a psycho. And then he died in a shootout. The cops went to arrest him and they shot it out. It happened right near my mother's. Crazy. And those always them people, right? There's a guy peeping in a window and
Yep.
knowing it's some young girl too, peeping in some little girl's window. Like, you fucking creep. If the laws were different, maybe the father would have came out and shot him with a shotgun, right? And then not have went to jail for it, and then he'd be alive today. And he was a good dad too. Sports. He volunteered coaching. Even he was very involved and all that stuff. I didn't know him though, but I knew people who knew of him, and they said he was a real good guy. So
Well, I don't know what it's going to take for the cops to wake the fuck up on this one. What's going to have to happen for that law to be changed and for people to wake the fuck up and understand that that's not okay.
They've got to allow people to defend themselves, right? Like you got to allow people.
Like, does the guy have to roll his window down and touch somebody with it before you guys arrest him? You know, like how far does this have to go before you do your fucking job?
He's baby Hueying in it anyways, Donald Duck style. He's got no pants on, man.
Right.
He's in a fucking car.
Yep.
You know, so if that car breaks down somewhere, he's going to get out and it's going to be public exposure. So why not he hit with public exposure anyways, right? I don't get it.
I don't get it. You want to talk about some Santa Clauses that got arrested?
Yeah, I can just imagine. Santa's all picked up trying to break in houses.
One of them was, yeah.
Yeah, they always try that.
The first one, some guy was literally just trying. He just tried to walk straight into people's front doors and was like walking around in houses and stuff, picking things up, trying to just walk around, walk out. I'm Santa Claus. They were like, "Yeah, you're going to jail, crazy."
Well, think about it, right? Think about this. You can walk in a house. If the little kids wake up, all you're going to do is say, I'm Santa Claus. Go back to bed, kids, right? The little kids ain't going to fucking wake their parents up.
Sure. Best case scenario, it's just the little kids. They don't scream. They believe in Santa. Sure.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Dustin, Angelo Bono.
Worst case scenario, guy with a gun. I would love to kill you today. And 10 points for being in a Santa costume. I get to tell my friends at work.
Yeah, I blew away Santa. Yeah.
Right? That's like best and worst case scenarios right there. So that's a pretty dangerous roll of the dice. But he lived and he got arrested for all kinds of burglary and shit, you know.
Billy said, what did he look like? Who, Billy? Oh, the Santa guy? He was dressed up as Santa,
He was dressed up as Santa.
Santa Claus.
Yeah, he's dressed up as Santa Claus.
Fucking nut. Yeah, you're going to know. If you're walking into somebody's home, right? Anyone's going to know that. You're walking somebody's home, they got every right to kill you. You know, at middle of the night, you know, like a creepo. Like, it's going to go bad.
Christmas Eve, dressed like Santa Claus, this guy's a problem.
Yeah. And you better know the house you're going into. Like, imagine if he walked in the house and like two big dobies just ripped him apart. If he would ever came into my house at any period of my life when I had mean dogs, like right anytime, you come in my house right now, my dog's gonna eat you. You sneak through my window or come through my door, my dog's attacking you, and I'm waking up to you getting attacked, and then I'm joining in. It's people like that creep me out. Who would ever go into someone's house? Was he a white dude? I don't know if he was white, black, what he was. He didn't say. He didn't say his race. Evidently, he was crazy, though.
The Santa Claus looked just like this guy. He even had sunglasses on. That's me and MRE going, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro? Yeah, so the second guy.
I like the picture. I just seen it. That's pretty cool. Look at Santa Claus just sitting there.
Yeah, and the fucking cop van's right over there, too, getting ready to take his fucking ass to jail.
Yeah, that's where he belongs. That's a dangerous move right there.
It is a dangerous move.
Going in someone's house and they're like, yeah, you know what? I'm Santa Claus. It's like, yeah, okay, pal. Sure you are.
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
And you're going to do presents, right? And not steal everything I have. Yeah, right. Yeah. What a sick bastard. Well, he must have been on drugs, I'm guessing.
Oh, I mean, he was probably. It doesn't say if he was drunk or if he was on drugs, but it just said that he was arrested for walking into several homes. He was just like burglaring in through the doors or windows or garage doors, wherever he could get in.
What city was this? Why didn't he get shot? How's he going in several houses without getting fucking killed, man?
Hang on.
By a dog. What a bunch of that neighborhood, man. That's why your house gets broken into, because you don't have a fucking dog or a gun, or you're not willing to fucking hurt some psycho coming in your home. It's crazy.
Hang on, let me see this real quick. Where does it say? Where is that? I think it was Jacksonville. Yeah, it was Jacksonville. Okay.
Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Florida.
Yeah, and this one's from Jacksonville too. And so Billy, just so Billy the Kid knows, he looks white, but his last name is Champagne, so maybe he's French. But he does have a tan, just so you know, in your mind's eye.
What's up, Biggs?
Jacksonville man wearing Santa suit arrested on Christmas Eve, accused of harassing and stalking his neighbor. He went out and wrote all kinds of like really foul shit at the end of the guy's driveway, apparently, and told him he was going to kill him. But he did it all in a Santa suit on Christmas Eve.
I wonder why he did that. What the fuck?
It says they've been called to the same residence 60 times over the last 2 months in responses to harassment. But this time, since it was Christmas Eve, he put on a Santa suit to do it.
Two neighbors who are constantly fighting and going at it, right? That's what that is.
You know, it says due to the continued harassment and stalking, deputies arrested this guy. So I'm not sure if it's both the neighbors going at it as much as it is this guy's a fucking nut and he's going after the other neighbor.
All right, yeah.
Because they charged him with stalking, which oddly enough, how is stalking a first-degree misdemeanor? That's weird.
Yes, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's a dangerous crime. Again, that's what leads to the R or the death, right? That's the stalking is the first part of the kidnapping and all that shit.
Yes, it is. No, it is. You're 100% right. Stalking is only the first part of the act of them actually, because BTK stalked them first. Everybody, all the killers and these weirdos stalk their victims. It starts there. It should not be a misdemeanor. It should be a felony. That's some weird, when it comes to that creepy shit, man, you got to be harsh on that with crime, right? Like I get the kid getting in trouble, stealing a car, something stupid. I don't care about that shit. But people fucking these deviant sexual predators and shit, people even having sex with stuffed animals even. You got to put them on some sort of deviant list.
Bro, they got to go on the list. They've already got a list for the fucking weird pee-pee touchers and art. Just put them on that. It's all weirdos. Put them on that list.
Yeah, put them on that list with maybe like an asterisk near it or something.
Just keep it simple, right? Just put them on the list. They have to tell their neighbors too.
He only raped Teddy Rubskin, right? Like that was it, like a stuffed animal. But he's still on that time, right? He's still a weirdo. Yep. If you're in public fornicating with like we read about these dudes fornicating with teddy bears in the stores.
Yep.
You're sick enough to do that. Yeah, you're sick enough to do anything to anybody. And that is a sexual crime in nature. And that should be on that dude's record. Like it shouldn't be just him like disorderly conduct or something stupid like that.
Yeah, bro. If you literally penetrate the back end of a stuffed unicorn inside a store, you should be chained to a wall and shot up with Thorazine while they study your fucking brain and possibly give you a lobotomy. And at a very minimum, go on a list of people that aren't allowed to be around other people anymore.
Yeah, that case was sick. We read about that dude, and that's what he did. A unicorn it was. Guaranteed that guy will go on to attack and sexually assault somebody in his life.
So will all the other people we've seen that were doing stuffed animals inside stores.
99% of them will. Yes, 99.9%. Maybe the other percentage might pass away or something. I don't know, right? Or maybe they all will. Who knows? They're sick bastards. Let's hope not, right? Let's hope there's a percentage at least that don't for some weird reason or another. Maybe they get help. I don't know how you get help for that, but maybe get an
This man was killed by a mob on Saturday after humping a pool toy in a local community pool. Several people from the mob clubbed him to death.
That's what should happen.
Damn right.
If you're out of it should, and everybody should shut their mouths and not tell on each other. If some dude came in a public pool and started whipping his privates out, doing weird shit in front of kids, and all the parents jumped up and beat him to death, so be it. You shouldn't go near those kids like that, you sick fuck. So be it. Club them to death. Every parent hold them up and punch them. And everybody make a pact like they did with Freddy Krueger, right? Kill him. Yep. That's what Freddy was, a pedo. Like, make a pact, don't say a word, and you get rid of the creep. Like what the fuck? What could happen? They're gonna charge everybody.
Dude, Jacksonville was dangerous as fuck on on Christmas Eve, another Santa Claus got arrested for chasing his neighbor with a fucking machete.
Wow, machete claws.
Wow, man. Or Christmas Eve morning and terrorized his neighbor with a machete. Fucking what the fuck?
What a crazy bastard.
You know?
I like machetes too. I used to collect them. I only got a couple.
And in a Santa costume. That's crazy.
Yeah, I used to collect machetes. Machetes are very dangerous. Like you can really maim somebody with them, and they're no joke. And if you're chasing somebody and whipping a machete at them, you could kill the person very easily. So this dude's trying to kill his neighbor in a Santa costume. That's crazy.
Yeah. The next
what their beef was over.
It doesn't say. It just said that they put him in jail and he spent Christmas Eve in jail because he was chasing his neighbor with a fucking machete in a Santa costume. Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Neighbor was probably flipping out, dude. Could you imagine being chased by a crazy bastard in a Santa costume with a beard and the whole thing, and he's like chasing you with a giant machete screaming at you?
Well, he better have a weapon close by. So that doesn't happen.
Oh yeah, I carry guns. He'd be a dead motherfucker. But you know what I mean? Just imagine you're the neighbor that like doesn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
And either way, you get to tell that story. Like, bro, not only did I kill Santa, Santa chased me with a fucking knife.
And that's why people who do carry guns, you really don't see a lot of crime around people who carry guns because no one really is going to want to rob the guy with a 357 on his hip, right?
Yeah.
You know, that's why in those hick podunk towns, God bless them, you don't see really much crime besides the meth heads stealing, right? You never see like crazy shit, them just robbing somebody because all those old ladies got guns.
Oh, yeah, I bet you're not pulling up in front of the fucking country store with your pecker out. Yeah.
Yeah, doing weird shit like that too. Well, I'm sure they're robbing.
For real.
But somebody might take a shot at you. But if
nobody does anything to you right then, they're gonna lynch you out of your house later.
Well, if everyone was allowed to bear arms, right, there'd be a lot of less crime. Believe it or not, people. No, there'd be way more. No, there'd be a lot less because most of these crimes in these cities are these. I don't want to go to politics, but are these very blue democratic cities that are just all crime riddled.
Yeah.
You know? And they got the strictest gun laws, and there's guns everywhere on the street. So, like, it'd be better off if everyday citizens could have them. Now, over here, there's some people, you break in houses. Some people got to worry about going to jail for shooting a burglar. There should be no sentence.
That's true. It's absolutely bullshit. It is absolutely
your family. Any man or woman, some mom waking up in the middle of the night, she grabs her gun and shoots some creep coming through the window. Well, there should be no repercussions. In most states, there's not. But some of these weird blue states, they got this like 3-second fight or flight rule where if you can jump out a window before shooting somebody, you should do that.
Yeah.
Get a second-story window before shooting the asshole who broke into your house.
Yeah.
Well, you go to jail.
Yeah, no, that's true, man. Yeah, and there's the like you can't. You have to shoot them in the front too. Yeah, so because if they're running away, you can't shoot at them. It's like it depends on what they just did. It depends. Is that a single mom? Like, are there more than one person in the house? Was he running away while the other guy was running toward? It's all stupid laws. It's all fucking retarded.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Listen, bottom line, if you go into someone's home at night or with force, you're going to hurt them, and they got every right to defend themselves and their family.
Mm-hmm. Look, Grinch has got his pistol, and check this out. The other set. There's another. We have a couple more Santa stories. Santas that got arrested on Christmas Eve. One of them was in New York because he got into a fight with the Grinch. They were street performers, and they were performing for tips. And one of them accused the other one of stealing the tips, and then they started brawling in the street, Santa Claus and the Grinch. So that was pretty awesome.
They were probably a team at first, and then the money, right?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, there's so many different street performers. There's even people that walk around naked in the street in New York City and try and take pictures of people. You know what I mean? Like the naked cowboy plays his guitar naked. There's another like naked cowgirl or whatever that walks around naked.
Yeah, that's a Manhattan Times Square shit.
Yeah, weird stuff. And that's why I say these two, they just got into the Santa. I would have loved to have seen Santa Claus and the Grinch like throw down.
Yeah,
real.
that'd be pretty cool. Santa whipped up King Don, whooped his ass. The Grinch stole Christmas. Yeah, how many? They got all kinds of, especially at Christmas time. They must have little dwarfs and elves and.
Oh yeah, well they had SantaCon going on at the time also in New York, where
like
they have
Comic-Con for Santa.
Yeah, like thousands and thousands and thousands of fucking Santas from all over the country, and some Grinches, and all the elves and shit. They all get together in New York and they go pub crawling and get drunk on Christmas Eve. Have like a big convention.
At least they're not furries, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've never heard anything weird or sexual about their stuff. Maybe they bugger the elves. I don't know.
That's funny though. Santa convention, they all get bombed. Maybe they're just like a group of alcoholics who like Santa. Who knows?
Well, it's probably a good time if you'd like to drink. I mean, I would just be smoking, but I mean, and it's not really my thing to dress up like Santa Claus or any other kind of characters if it's not Halloween. But if I had friends that were doing it and I got talked into it, I guess it could be kind of fun.
Get a laugh, maybe. See everybody get bombed like St. Nicholas. Reindeers, they rode reindeers maybe or something. Reindeers would probably fucking kill.
Carol Quill says SantaCon is a bar crawl. Right, exactly. Yeah.
So it's for them to get all bombed. All right. I wonder if they do that.
Yeah, they just get all fucked up. They made a special law this year that you weren't allowed. What was it? You weren't allowed to drink on the subway or any public transportation. I'm trying to remember, but if you were dressed as a Santa Claus, you weren't allowed to fucking drink in the train or public transportation because they've had so many fights and problems.
The Santas fight each other?
I mean, imagine some of them when they're drunk probably end up in fights. It's New York.
Yeah, possibly. Santa versus Santa. Or my elves better than your elves, or my deer's faster than your fucking reindeer.
Yeah, quit breathing on me. Get the
Remember,
fuck away from me.
Dan Aykroyd had traded places.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah!
Fucking Santa out. He was the bum Santa.
That shit was awesome. What a great movie.
Yeah. That's a good Christmas movie. Trading places.
Yeah, classic shit.
Yeah, the two brothers. All these dudes dressed up as Santa Claus doesn't surprise me though, especially in New York City. Shit, all the tourists and shit. They're trying to get money off of everybody.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have a big convention, might as well do it in New York for Christmas. I guess sounds cool. Like I said, if that's what you're gonna do, why not? Yeah, Santa Turf Wars. Exactly. There you go.
Santa Turf Wars.
Carol says they fight, they throw up, they pass out.
They must be like professional drinkers from all over.
It's too funny.
Fucking Santa Fest. What do they meet in a fucking bar? Or?
Yeah, they go to like all kinds of bars together. It's a bar crawl, so they probably go to hundreds of bars in a row. They all start off at one bar and then go to the next bar and then they go to the next bar. They just work their way through a list of bars.
That's bizarre.
Where they can all meet up and party and hang out.
What are they sick of going to different bars?
Well, that's what a bar crawl is. They just go. You have like a big list of bars in an area, and everybody goes to them together.
Like a moving party, sort of.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Nailed it right on the head. Yep, it's a party that just moves constantly all throughout the night, just getting more and more and more and more drunk.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not a big drinker, but
I'm not either. That's why I said like I wouldn't be the guy drinking and hanging out with everybody, but if I got talked into going and I could smoke, I guess it wouldn't be like the worst. It could be fun.
Yeah, have some laughs.
Yeah.
I'd have a glass of wine or something. That's about it.
So then we have the last Santa that we have to throw in the garbage, as seen here.
What's up, Steve?
We got to put Santa in the trash on this one. Bevier Hasbrook Slate the third, 78 years old, who was employed as a Santa Claus at Santa's Land Fun Park and Zoo in Cherokee, was arrested by Cherokee Indian police on all kinds of SA stuff with kids and the gross porn.
Jesus. That's crazy. What a scumbag. They should have scalped his ass.
Bro, he abused like a lot of
What
fucking
the
kids,
fuck?
bro.
For how long?
And made video. They don't know. It's been going on for a long time.
Fucking animal, man.
He's got videos like that he made and videos that he fucking sold and bought, and like it's just
was on a
all of that
reservation?
nasty shit, bro. And
What was this, on a reservation?
it says Cherokee Indian Police Department.
Yeah, he must have took advantage of these poor kids on a reservation like a real.
And he's arrested for 13 different child abuse charges, aggravated SA. I mean, there's so many of those: abusive sexual contact, offensive touching, contributing to delinquency, child abuse in the first degrees. Like, bro, there's so many fucking
What
charges.
a dirty
dude.
old fucker.
78 years old, and again worked as a Santa Claus at Santa's
Jesus
Land.
Christ. Did he have any kids or anything like that? Family? The old creep. He probably hurt his own kids too. What a dirty old bastard.
I don't know. It doesn't say anything about that. It just says that Cherokee Tribal Court, that's the name of the court.
Yeah.
There you go. So Cherokee Tribal Court can proceed with prosecution. Santa's Land Fun Park and Zoo provided no comment at this time.
Working on the reservation to hurt the kids in the reservation. That's why he's getting charged by the Cherokee police. Dirty motherfucker. What a dirt ball, man. They're coming acting like you're Santa Claus hurting kids, you dirty bastard.
What the fuck, man?
Heartless prick.
Yeah, so he goes in the garbage.
Yeah, he should be buried in the garbage. Once again, using.
Oh, Jason says Cherokee, North Carolina.
Oh,
I mean, that would make sense. Yeah, I was looking all through it, and it had no fucking state. It just kept saying Cherokee and Cherokee Tribal, and I was like, I have no fucking idea where this is. I was looking through it. I'm glad if that's what it is, I'll go along with that. Sure.
Yeah, it must be that. Thanks. Yeah, what's up, Uncle Edwin?
Yeah, what's up, Steve? Good to see you, Jason. KD, hope everybody's well.
Oh, what a sick bastard. He probably got away with that for years, too.
You know?
And yeah, it's never just one. There was a bunch of...
That's what it sounded like, bro. It sounded like this has been going on for, like I said, it was just charge after charge after charge.
That's what he is, a total predator. Total fucking pred. Probably honed his craft over many years. There's never just one of those victims, man. There's always a fucking a cascade of them. These professional predators like that, man. Dirty bastard. They should hand them over to the families. That's what they should do.
Fuck yeah. And if it's on the tribal land, I wonder what they could get away with. They'd scalp them, hit them with the bow and arrows and shit like
totally
that.
Pummel them.
Trample them by fucking horses.
Red stick. Cherokee red sticks. Is that red stick his ass. Beat him with the red sticks. Dirty bastard. And he was probably playing Santa at these places for these kids, right? And fucking...
Oh, Jason says he knows the case. He says that was here in Cherokee, North Carolina, by where I live. I know this case. I got
he's
you.
From the Carolinas, Jason. All right.
Well, I just saw it came up when I was looking up Santas that got arrested this year, and that was one of the ones that came up.
What a sick old bastard. He probably ruined more kids' Christmases, that animal.
Oh, holy fuck, man. Because they were all really, they were all like bad, bro. They were this and like abusive touching, and there was actual like first degree child abuse. He was hurting people. I mean, fuck, man. I don't even like talking about it. It gives me the fucking it cringes me out. You sick motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man. Just bottom of the ocean, please. Can we please just kill
a lot
these
of these
fuckers?
Santas are fucking degenerates. Walking into houses, fucking. You're gonna know that can go really bad. He must have been high as a kite. You're gonna be pretty high or desperate to walk into someone's house.
Yeah, to be walking in and out of houses. Yeah,
Many
absolutely,
houses,
man.
never mind just one, just many houses. Like that's crazy. Like you don't know
Yep.
what's behind that door.
It's
Yeah,
psychotic.
you don't know if it has to do with a shotgun, people sleeping, a fucking dog, anything. That's crazy. These people are very ballsy. Drugs that get
yeah, for
just to
sure,
walk
dude.
into someone's
For
house and let
sure.
me look around, see what I can take. You better hope they don't wake up and come out with a gun and kill you. If I ever caught someone in my
Yep.
house at night, I'm shooting them. If I ever, in my lifetime, I always said that. I ever caught somebody breaking in my house, you're a dead man. Nothing's gonna save you. You can't let someone do that. They'll kill you. You know, they just
Yeah.
kill you in your sleep. That's what BTK did. He killed all those people. He stalked them
Yeah.
too.
And he worked for the alarm company and shit, so he
Yeah,
knew
he
all their
stalked them. He
bro.
called
He
them
was
projects.
treacherous
He called
stalking,
them
bro.
projects. When he explained it in
Yeah.
court with such pride, it was the most grossest thing ever listening to him describe
Yeah.
his victims in court. He was so proud of it. He called them his projects. It was fucking crazy. I was like, wow, what makes a fucking guy like this tick? How could you be so cold and careless?
Yeah. I'll give you one guess what North Korea gave South Korea for
Oh, ship
Christmas.
balloon.
Oh, yes, sir. 4 days. On the fourth day, the third day, second day, and first day of Christmas, he gave them shit balloons.
Wow. Yeah, I figured that'd be heating up
Yeah.
again. Oh, man.
He's got to be in a bad mood, bro. He's losing. I did not know that North Korea. It makes a lot of sense after everything we've learned about these freaky, weird motherfuckers. I did not know they called their special ops guys stormtroopers.
Yeah,
Dude,
yes.
get the fuck
Yeah,
out of here. That was one of the funniest things. I was fucking, again, I was just by myself reading that and I almost spit my drink out. I was like, what? Crazy old bastards over there, man,
they went over,
that invented the
they're over
hamburger
in
and stuff.
Ukraine. The Russians,
Getting killed. Yeah, they're getting
the
slaughtered.
Russians are like complaining about them. I heard. Yeah, they're just being slaughtered.
Well,
They don't know how
they're
to
being
use the
slaughtered.
Russian
Yeah.
equipment.
They're fighting with 19. They're special ops dudes, like they're futuristic badass guys are fighting with 1930s tactics.
Yeah. World War II shit.
Dude, there's one video where there's so you know all the different Ukrainian drone footage that they show. Okay, so drone comes down out of the sky. There's two of these stormtrooper guys, and they're kind of like fanning out, but they're kind of both opposite of each other, walking in like half circles, trying to aim at the drone to shoot it. And the one guy on the right shoots the other guy.
Yeah, I've heard of that, I believe, because the drones are coming and hitting them. They're paranoid and scared.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but bro, it was too fucked up. The guy was literally standing like in a straight line away from him at ground level, and they're both like aiming at the drone, and he just points down and shoots his dude, bro, and kills dude. And when the drone spins around, you can see the other guy laying there, and the other guy's still pointing his gun up at the drone.
Yeah, that happens because the drones come right in at him like bees, right? Come and try to hit you.
Oh, sure.
So these dudes are running in circles, shooting at it. So they end up hitting other people, you know, hitting friends.
Well, that guy pulled. Trust me, if you see the video, you're going to be yelling, "What a fucking mook!" Just like I was. It was pretty. It was fucked up. It was fucked up. It shouldn't have happened, bro. Anybody with more than an Emmy brain would not have shot a guy literally 20 feet from him in a straight line.
Crazy.
It was fucked up, man. It was fucked up. And I agree with everything you said about the paranoia, the anxiety. Everybody's in a group. You don't know what to do. Shooting there, sometimes things happen. But this was two guys. This dude was like 15, 20 feet from him. It was totally fucked up that he shot that guy. It was like Dick Cheney.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He chained him. Yeah, well, the drone.
Maybe that guy fucked somebody he didn't like. Maybe he took it. Yeah, maybe it wasn't stupid. Maybe it was his chance to kill
using
Wang.
These drones domestically, right? You've seen how they do it over there. Pictures just a drone flying in and hitting you and blowing up. There's got to be some.
Forget about it.
There's got to be some nut.
Yeah, it's pretty scary.
Planning that all right. I'm surprised they didn't try to do that to Trump. Right, sending a drone to blow up after him or something.
You have one of these alien drones that are these SUV drones, man.
Yeah.
Yep, and then just drop it out of the sky on people.
The Ukrainian drones come at them, and they're really ducking.
Oh no, yeah, I've seen quite a bit of those. Yeah, of those videos, I've seen a bunch of those.
The Nate going in the house, Mickey Griggs. I knew a kid who lived in a house that he moved away. He got all drunk, and he went back to his old house and walked in the room and slept in his old room, and he got arrested and charged with breaking and entering. He didn't live there for like 3 or 4 years. The guy got bombed and went to his old house, and he got arrested for breaking and entering. No bullshit.
Wow.
Yeah, he got so drunk he went to his old house and walked in the house, and the people called the police, and the cops came and arrested him while he was sleeping. He actually fell asleep.
Wow.
So the people must have heard him come in and be like, what the fuck? There's some guy sleeping in the other room. And they called the police. Yeah, I remember hearing that was a crazy story. I knew the kid. I went to school with him.
Well, yeah, really fucked up circumstance to find yourself in, certainly.
I was like, what made you do that? He's like, dude, I was so drunk, man. I didn't know. He's like, I was just so drunk. I thought I was going to my house. I was like, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
Like, what if the guy would have shot you, or a dog would have mauled you, or you would have scared some old lady and she had a heart attack or something? He wasn't thinking that. He was so drunk that he didn't know. That's crazy.
Go mobile for a second, grab a smoke.
I'm a big rock. We're friendly with that technology. Yeah. Yeah, Jason, they do got that crazy technology. They use those things. My son did that. That was a house, apparently, because he was that type of landlord. At least North Korea will still be Korea 100 years from now. Yeah, Billy, you're right on that.
Yeah, they're not going to be opening up their borders anytime soon. South Korea. There was rumors because a bunch of the military guys and a lot of the government people in South Korea were getting so pissed off that they were having to deal with these giant shit balloon problems for Christmas. They started talking shit, and a bunch of them wanted to fucking start shooting mortars at North Korea and like start shooting some of these things down. Calmer heads prevailed, but a lot of these dudes wanted to start shit. They were like, "Fuck these people, bro."
Yeah. Well, World War III is on the brink. Anyways, on the brink of World War III. All over the world. I don't know why. Same with the Syria thing. It's like I see them pushing all this propaganda of how bad Bashar al-Assad is. It's like, I don't care how bad you want to lie and say he was. Why did we take out some fucking Ba'athist dictator just to let another radical religious group take power? It makes no sense. No fucking sense to me. It's ridiculous. This world's crazy. Crazy, Dustin. What's up, Billy?
Yeah, a little more and more every fucking day, bro. We're headed for it, I'm telling you.
Yeah, God forbid, they can put nukes in suitcases now, right? I just don't want to see a bunch of Americans get nuked. But it's inevitable. when you make a weapon, you make something, it's going to be used one day, right? Who knows when or where, but it's going to be used.
Yeah, they've been talking about that shit since that show 24. Remember?
Yeah.
Kiefer Sutherland, remember that show?
Yep.
Yeah, they had like the whole thing with the suitcase nukes and shit like that on that show. That was years ago.
Kingdom, I was advocating against Trump for bombing Syria in 2016. I was like, what the hell? Why are we bombing them? What are we doing? Leave them alone. Like they're dictators. They're not. They don't hate us, and they protect Christians over there. Like Assad and his regime protected thousands of Christians. Why are we taking them out? Like it's ridiculous. Why are we putting our nose in there? It's ridiculous. Another all land and oil grabs, man. Yeah, they do fight dirty. That's for sure. You can't say that about North Korea. They fight dirty. They drop feces on people, on cities. Yeah, it was BS. Now you're gonna have some radical regime. We're gonna have to go shoot them and take them out and all this stuff.
Damn it, Mandy, with the fights dirty. Yeah, and like you said with the ship, dude, don't forget those ship balloons have GPS on them now, and they also have those little miniature exploders that blow the trash bags apart in the air.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
Right?
Yeah, I could have hit little kids.
It's
You know,
gonna rain shit that literally is like a black powder charge that explodes the fucking trash bag in the air, so it like just sends
chemical.
the stuff flying all over the place.
Yeah, chemical warfare, blowing feces up. It's raining shit, literally.
Yep, it's a shit cloud coming.
Yeah, literally, the poor bastards.
It's one of the
You really-
nastiest things ever, bro.
Yeah, North Korea don't play around. They're crazy like that. With that lady, the sister, Kim Jong Su or Su Im or whatever her name is.
Yeah, it's like Kim Sung. Or no, what's his name? His name's Kim Jong Il. Her name's Kim Suk,
Yeah,
Kim Suk, something like that. Yeah, Kim
yeah.
Il Suk or some shit like that. What is her name? Let me look it up.
Su or something.
Let me look it up.
Kim Su. Yeah, GPS on it, ain't it? That's crazy. That's crazy.
It really is, bro. Yeah, so they can track it with the winds and all that stuff.
She's the North Korean Punky Brewster. Every time I turn around. What year was that? I forgot. It was the 80s. All right, the 80s. Punky Brewster.
Yeah, right. So his name is Kim Jong Un. Her name is Kim Yo Jong.
Oh, yeah, Kim Yo Jong. Yeah. Kim Yo Jong, what's up? You hear that song? What song? Kim Yo Jong. She's crazy. She's powerful, too. She's in a very powerful.
Oh, forget about it. She's second in command, bro. Yep, she's second in command. As far as all those people are concerned, she's in charge of all that shit.
He's going to trust his sister, his family. He's going to trust family.
Yep. Can't have his pop singing Ricky and fucking brother do it.
No, yeah, the Fanuc brother.
Yep. So here's some crazy stuff. I'm gonna run this one. I got some. We'll do some rapid fire stuff from around the world real quick. Now that I found some more of these weird news places from around the world, but I want to run this one by you before I say anything about like what I would do. So, this is in India at a Hindu temple. A man walks into the Hindu temple, makes his donation through this fucking like metal. It's like a big metal garbage can looking thing that empties out onto a big rug, and the people in the back collect like whatever people donate, right? So he walks by into this Hindu temple, he makes a donation into this big metal bucket, but he accidentally drops his fucking iPhone into the bucket, and it hits the carpet on the floor where the people are over there collecting all the donations. He tells them, hey, I accidentally dropped my iPhone. I need my phone back. And they tell him, well, we can't give it back to you. It can't be returned because it's now the deity's property.
Yeah. to
So
see.
what would you say to them, bro?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I probably wouldn't be there, but if I was there and I lost my phone, I would just grab. I would have said, I don't care. I need it. Uh, Tell them it's good karma to let me have my phone. I don't know.
Yeah, they told him they flat out refused all of his arguments, claiming that rules did not permit them to return anything placed into the bucket willingly or accidentally because it's now the deity's property. I would, bro.
I would have took it. Just took.
Yeah, bro. There would have been a very, very serious fucking problem.
I would have just been like, okay, no problem, and just grabbed it real fast and like, oh, sorry, okay, bye bye, and just left. You know, I would have
I
took.
was just curious. Yeah, I mean, I was just curious what your take on that would be, your position and everything, because it's a Hindu temple, and I respect other people's religions and all that stuff
I respect
too.
their
But
religion, but
I will also freak the fuck out, and we're gonna have a serious problem if you don't give me a fucking phone back, bro.
yeah. Good night, Billy. Yeah, I would, Billy the Kid. Yeah, I would not respect that. I would take my phone. I wouldn't be rude to them, but I would
I
not.
mean, there'd be a point where you'd. I think that it would. I think that it would come to that. That's all I'm. I mean, I don't know
I
how we
grab
would
it.
handle that. Like in a like, somebody would have to get pushed out of the way. Somebody would have to get something snatched out of their fucking hand. People. I mean, like, I'm just saying.
I would definitely grab my phone. I would not let them.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
I don't. I'm not going to be rude to their religion, but I'm also not going to kiss their ass. And
Yeah. I wouldn't make it about. I wouldn't say anything about their
that's
God,
my
like
phone.
F your God or F that or any of this kind of. I wouldn't go there. I would just be like, look, that's mine. You're basically
Yeah,
stealing
need
it from
that
me. I
back.
am taking it back. You are giving me that phone, and I'd be like taking, yeah, like you said, actively working on taking it back. Yeah.
Yeah, I need my phone, pal. Definitely. Yeah, I would
Yeah.
have.
It
Yeah,
is theft. Of course it's theft. And those people aren't going to give that thing to any fucking deity. They're going to go hawk it in the fucking market and sell that person's
yeah.
phone.
Why would their deity care about my phone, anyways? Right? Like, it's like, hey,
Absolutely ridiculous.
if you came into my church and dropped your phone or something, I'd give it back to you,
Of
right?
course, man. Of course. Hey, even if they weren't there, you'd be like, hey, man, somebody accidentally dropped their phone in the box. Like, we might
Yeah,
want to figure out who this belongs to. It's their phone.
yeah. I'm not gonna say we're sending it to freaking heaven, right?
Right.
It's like,
Yeah.
no, you
No, I'm going
dropped
to sell this and keep the money. I mean, give it to the deity. Yeah.
your. Yeah, they would have probably went there and harassed people and prank called your numbers, right? Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Like crazy little monks prank calling you and shit. Who knows?
So here's a new weird fad going on with our Chinese friends. Chinese women, young Chinese women in their 20s, are taking pregnancy photos with fake silicone stomachs, even though they're not pregnant, so that they can capture the special moment while they're young and good looking.
What the hell? What moment? What moment?
The
Like,
moment they have their baby stomach.
I guess that's
They're
weird.
wearing fake silicone stomachs under their clothes and
What, they
taking
lie to
pictures
their
that look like
kids?
they're pregnant. Huh?
What are they going to lie to their future children and say, "Look, this is when you were in mommy's stomach"?
I mean, I don't know. I
That's
guess it
fucking
says that they
ridiculous.
want to capture the moment while they're young and good looking. And they say capture the special moment. So, in a bizarre trend sweeping Chinese social media,
That's
young women are posing with fake silicone bellies to make sure they look their absolute best in their pregnancy photos, even though they are not yet pregnant.
Yeah, that's fucking bizarre. Well, can you
Right?
send me a couple of thousand for the money I don't have just yet? Like that's weird. How they
I'm just laughing, bro. Just go ahead. I'm listening to you. This is cracking me up.
Yeah, I can't even understand why the hell they're doing just so they look good.
Yep.
And they're pregnant, even though they're not pregnant. What's the point of that in the future, though? Like, all
It says
right,
it's a craze that has been sweeping the nation. Chinese women
really?
in their early 20s are paying for fake pregnancy photos to ensure that they have beautiful maternity memories later in life when they may not have perfect figures and are not wrinkle free. The
All right,
so called pre made maternity photos started attraction online after a popular influencer shared her own fake pregnancy photos online, but the trend is now taken off.
Yeah, but like I said, what is it? What are they going to do with that in the future? Like lie to their children and say
I
this is
guess
you. It's like, wait, mom, you weren't that young when you had me, or I don't know. It's weird. Who? Yeah, that's just
it's super weird.
like Billy. It's bizarre, very bizarre,
It
very
is very bizarre.
fucking weird shit. And it's like, well, you're not even pregnant, kid, young lady. You're not even friggin' pregnant, number one. When you do get pregnant, you're gonna want a real picture of your real kid inside of you, not some plastic fake.
Yeah, no, they're gonna keep that in the fucking closet. They're gonna put that shit away in the closet. They're gonna keep the one out from when she's in her 20s. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's just probably just these. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah,
I agree with you. It's super fucking weird.
yeah, it is gay.
They've always got the weirdest fucking fads over there, man. It like never ceases to amaze. It's very, very odd. This is a very, very odd. And you're wearing fake silicone stomachs and stuff, like the whole thing. Very odd.
Yeah, that's a weird obsession to sweep the nation.
Yeah, it's a craze that's sweeping the nation.
Well, somebody's getting rich selling those fake.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. The people that are putting together these like photo shoots and giving them the fake stomachs and all that stuff. Definitely.
They must
All
have
these
some
idiot
money.
like
Too.
influencers are going to come through and pay whatever they want. You know what I mean? They're just idiots that like want to keep up with the craze.
Yeah.
Yep. Definitely.
You ever hear of that suicide forest in Japan? I think we.
I have heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a few years ago, a YouTuber got in trouble, I believe, arrested in Japan for taking photos of some suicide people that
Oh, okay.
killed themselves in the forest.
Oh, and they put it on YouTube.
Yeah, and the guy got arrested for it.
Oh, I imagine it's like sacred ground and shit, huh?
Well, no, it's just I don't know why he got in trouble for it, but he got arrested.
I mean, I can understand why they would take it off of YouTube, given their
Oh,
like
somebody
rules.
hanging. Somebody hung themselves, literally
Yeah.
hanging on a branch, and this guy's like laughing and making jokes,
Right.
and it's gonna make other people want to go to this forest too. So they're gonna have like
Yeah, well, that's why I was asking you if it's like a place that like he wasn't supposed to be legally anyway. Like if that's why he got arrested and shit. 'Cause it's like you're not supposed
I
to
don't
be
know.
there. You're not supposed to disturb it or whatever.
I'm not sure if there's any laws on not going to this forest or whatever. I'm
You're not
not
allowed to
sure.
go there unless you're not planning on coming back.
Oh, it was the Paul brothers. Really? I didn't know who it was, but it was one of them. All right.
Figures, fucking douchebags.
Yeah, he got arrested.
The guys are fucking utter trash, wastes of air and skin.
That's crazy. Well, I guess he got lucky, and his which is what he said. He got lucky, and he found a body hanging up there. So there's a
Yeah.
lot of people that go out there and hang themselves.
That's why I said they should make the rule. You're not allowed to go there unless you're not coming back.
And
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that try to film in areas like that. Well, there's a lot of morbid shit on YouTube
Yeah, there is, man.
where people like there's people. Ever see that thing where it showed people killed themselves on YouTube and all that stuff?
Well, no, we've talked about the faces of death and stuff that we've seen, and they apparently they have that on YouTube.
Yeah, they also got the people like killed themselves.
That's wild. That's fucking crazy. They should take that stuff down.
Yeah, well, I think they take the original videos down, but the channels still stay up, I believe.
Right.
But the original video comes down. I'm sure the family could sue, right? And say, hey, I don't want my fucking.
Well, yeah, and you don't want people to be able to just see that stuff either.
Yeah.
Like kids find it and all that kind of
Well, I
shit.
don't want someone to go look at one of my family members who killed themselves on there.
Right.
Like some video of your family member. I was like, nah, that's not good.
No.
I had a cousin that hung himself. I wouldn't want his video up there. Somebody had a video of him hanging up there. It's just a respect thing.
Yep. So you've seen those fucking giant Jawbreakers that are like literally like 3 inches around? You know, like the extra big ones that they sell?
I think I remember them.
Some lady actually broke her jaw biting into. She thought she could try and break it like some of the smaller ones. I guess she like loves Jawbreakers. It's like one of her favorite candies. She's 19. She got one of these really big ones and she tried to bite into it, and it cracked 2 of her teeth and fucking it broke her jaw.
Wow. She must have bit down with all force and
Yep.
everything. Yeah, you got to know that's not a good idea to do, though. Come on.
Yeah, it said that she had never seen anyone successfully bite through a big 3-inch Jawbreaker, but she's been biting through Jawbreakers forever, so she decided to try it. It turned out to be the worst decision of her life because she only managed to dent the outer layer of the hard candy.
It broke her jaw.
She felt a piercing pain in her lower jaw.
Yeah, it broke. Snap.
Yep. The young woman's friend then pointed out that one of her teeth was chipped, and when she checked it herself, she realized that another tooth felt very wiggly, and that she could barely open her mouth without screaming in pain. So her friend called an ambulance, and they did X-rays and all that shit. Said that her tooth was wiggly because she had fractured her mandible in 2 different places trying to bite into the Jawbreaker. Yeah. Crazy shit, man.
Wow. Yeah, that's not too smart, though. Why the hell are you trying to like challenge a Jawbreaker,
bro?
And biting it on that hard, like, yeah, you're gonna hurt yourself.
Yeah, man.
That's not a smart move.
3 inches around those
things. When I was a kid, I used to like them, but I wouldn't want to crush them with one shot.
No, fuck that.
I used to chew on them and shit. Throw them across the classroom.
They're literally hard as a fucking rock.
Yeah, you can't. You'll chip your teeth too,
bro.
Breakers.
Crazy. Yeah, she actually broke her fucking jaw. And she felt like a real asshole too.
Oh yeah, bragging about how she can break all these fucking.
But yeah, and then you go into the doctor and shit, right, in the hospital, and like, what happened? Like, I bit down on a Jawbreaker and broke my fucking jaw.
Yeah, I broke my jaw. How'd that happen? How does something like this happen?
Yeah. How'd you burn your finger? I stuck it inside the finger burner.
Yeah. How'd you break your jaw? I bit into a Jawbreaker.
Crazy stuff.
Okay, that's a great idea.
Yeah, imagine that. One of those little ones? No. The giant ones the size of a golf ball.
Yeah.
That's the one I tried to bite down and broke my jaw with.
Yeah, they're hard as rocks. You can. I used to throw them in school and hit them off the fucking chalkboard. They sound like rocks. What's up,
for sure? Oh yeah, I liked the smaller ones too. That's why I couldn't believe that they even had one the size of a golf ball, let alone somebody was actually trying to crack that fucker with like a nut in their mouth. I'm like, what?
Look what Joey said. I used to throw them at the Korean girl in math. Yeah, they'll hurt, man. Those things. Those Jawbreakers, if you throw them across a room, they kick somebody in the back of the head, that's gonna hurt for sure. Those things, and they had the big ones too. Remember those big Jawbreakers? Those suckers were huge, dude. To get them on Halloween a lot. I used to get them on Halloween a lot. And you're right. You couldn't just bite into them. I've seen a few kids break a couple, maybe, but not really. I never seen really people test them too much.
What do you think? Get an elastic band on a pen and one of those mini gobstoppers. I remember those. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Best way to make a trainee teacher run out. That's funny.
The gobstopper.
So have you seen these videos on YouTube where the people, like, where it's super, super fucking cold outside, they'll take like a pot of boiling water and they'll throw it in the air and it turns to snow?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, well, there's these videos where people live in places that get down to, negative 30, 40, 50 plus, crazy cold places in the world.
Yeah.
And they'll take a pot of boiling fucking water right off their stove. They'll walk outside and they'll throw it in the air, and the air is so cold, the boiling water immediately turns to ice and snow and just falls down like a puff, right?
Wow.
Well, this lady who fancies herself an influencer apparently lives in China, decided she was going to do that too, but she didn't understand math or science, and then it wasn't quite cold enough to do such a thing. So that when she threw the pot of boiling water up in the air, it rained fucking second-degree burns down on top of her head and her body.
Oh, they throw it in the air and it hits them, and it hits them with snow.
Yeah, like in these places that it's so fucking cold. Yeah, the air is insanely cold. They take a pot of boiling water. They just throw the water in the air, and it instantaneously turns to snow and ice, and it just falls down in like a big cloud. They're really cool videos.
Oh wow, yeah, but this lady didn't know what was up, and she burnt herself.
Yes.
Oh, that's crazy.
She threw a pot of boiling water up in the air and caught it with her head, is what she did.
Oh, me so hungry.
Oh my God, bro.
Boston burn unit.
Yes, second-degree burns all over her.
Oh, me so dummy.
Man.
Burn you long time. Yeah, that's crazy.
Right?
Yeah, you should know that how cold it's going to be before you do a trick like that.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
I want to know how cold it's going to be because I don't want to get burnt with no friggin' water. That's for sure.
No doubt, bro.
Forgot about it. That's fucking crazy. How she must have been scolded.
Yep.
Second-degree burns.
Second-degree burns all over her head and body, bro.
Wow.
Not good. Here's another one, though, I thought you would find interesting. So, in China, this is fucking nuts. They started putting in vending machines in malls to give away quote unquote free cats.
Free cats?
Free cats.
Cats. Wow.
So first there was a big stink with people that were like, oh, it's super inhumane. The cats are like basically in these tiny little fucking cubes. They can't even turn around or get up.
Jesus.
And they're in these machines all day. Okay, now the big thing is people are starting to find out why the cats are supposed to be quote unquote free. Okay, so you go up to this vending machine in the mall, you pick out a cat that you like, and it says in some of these cases, these cats are like fucking really expensive breeds, and it's free. But it comes when it comes out of the thing, it has a little card on it with a phone number you have to call and a little QR code you have to scan with your phone, right? In order to keep the cat, you have to basically agree to a contract on the phone and through your phone. People aren't like reading these contracts, apparently. That's not smart. When they take these adopted cats home, all of a sudden every month they start getting bills for hundreds of dollars for food and for shampoos and like soaps and all kinds of toys and shit for this cat. It turns out that when you get this free cat out of the machine and you agree to this bullshit, you agree to buy all of this stuff from the company that gave you the free cat for 2 fucking years, bro. Whether the cat dies or runs away.
Well, they have the cat in the machine is what I'm wondering. And what
So fucking scam these people, bro. So these fucking people go in these malls. They have a vending machine. They stick these cats in. They probably find in a goddamn alley.
Wow.
They put these cats in. Right? Think of all the feral cats everywhere. They probably give them a bath, stick them in these fucking machines, and then when your dumbass gets a fucking cat out of there and takes it home, and you agree to this bullshit, they legally have you to a contract that says you have to buy their fuck ass cat food every month and their cat shampoo and their cat toys every month to take proper care of this fucking cat.
Oh man, that's good.
And some of these people are like, yo, my cat died, or fucking I can't have a cat, I'm moving, I'm giving the cat away, and they're like, fuck you, and the courts are telling them, bro, you signed a contract.
Wow, what country is this?
China.
Oh my god.
Is that a fucking scam or what, bro?
And the poor kitten, little poor cat fucking stuck in a fucking box. I mean, a machine. What the fuck is that? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
And
these
then
people
the
get
person
fucked
is
over
scammed for 2 years into buying, and the people are like, bro, the food they're selling me is like the most inexpensive bottom shelf garbage fucking food ever, and it's 4 times the price of the best stuff you could buy in the store.
Wow.
So think of the killing these people are making, bro. They're
Yeah.
like I said, they're probably finding cats in alleys, bro, putting them in a machine, and then they have you contracted to buy cat food from them and cat toys and cat shampoos for 2 years, overpriced. They're gonna make thousands of dollars off of every single one of those cats, bro.
Oh, pitch how pissed the people are who got scammed.
They are way pissed.
I'd be too. Oh shit. And you think you're helping some little cat, right?
Yep.
And really, all you're doing is letting them scam you.
Yep. And like I said, even if the cat dies, they're like, fuck you, pay me.
Yeah, they want their money.
Is that shit crazy or what?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I can't believe they still put fucking kittens in a machine. That's fucking nuts.
I know, right? That's why I said that was the first big problem, like the the big publicity that they had initially. We'll put it that way.
That's
You know,
crazy.
people were like, "What the fuck? This is super inhumane. You can't fucking put these cats in boxes and just leave them in there all day. They can't get up. They can't turn around." So I guess that's part of it, though, right? But that's part of the psychology to get you to take a cat, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, they know what they're doing. You see a cat in there, you think it's cute or whatever. You're a cat person, or maybe again to the point some of these other people made was like, dude, I saw this breed of cat that's fucking expensive and it was free.
Yeah.
You know, and they're like, okay, cool, and they go over and they get this cat and they've got this awesome expensive breed, but then they're fuck, bro. Every single month they're out of pocket.
Yeah, it's got to be nuts. That's a bunch of scam artists, man.
Yep.
That's these sick commies for you, putting a cat in a fucking machine. Yeah, I know people are gonna feel bad, right?
The scam is amazing though. It's really, I mean, wow, bro. You're making thousands of dollars off of these cats. Like I said, they're probably totally free to you to begin with.
Yeah, and most people are gonna want to help the cat too, right? And get it out of that little machine.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's the part of the scam is that your everyday
bathroom?
person is going to be a good person. They're going to want to get the cat out of there, sure.
Where does the poor cat go to the bathroom then?
I mean, it didn't say, I imagine right there in that box. I mean, somebody's going to have to come by and clean it out every now and again, right?
You would think, right? It's gonna be they're selling cats out of it. You don't want people open it up and they're all filthy. Who knows? You're gonna be a little fucking crazy, anyways, to put a cat in a machine and sell it. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, if it doesn't sell, they probably sell it to the Chinese restaurant.
Oh yeah,
I guess there in China, it's just the restaurant. They just sell it to a restaurant. They just sell it to a restaurant.
Home base. Home base. Oh man, that's funny. I wonder what kind of cats they were. Maybe the Siamese cats.
All different breeds. Like all different breeds.
Maybe Siamese cats too.
Yeah, it said even expensive ones. Yeah, it said even breeds that would normally be. They said hundreds. They didn't say thousands. They said even breeds that would normally be hundreds and hundreds of dollars. You would find in there for free. But again, it wasn't free. At the end of the day, that shit's going to cost you a lot of money.
Yeah, it came with a price.
It's a wild scam.
Pretty heartless one too, if you think about it.
Yep. Oh, for sure. Because you don't know who's going to take the cat.
Yeah, that too.
You
That
know,
poor cat being stuck in a
people
little
that don't have that money. That was part of the problem with these people we're talking about is that they were going into debt. You know, one of the ladies whose cats died, she was like, I'm going into fucking debt. She was like, I can't afford this shit. She's like, and the cops are telling me, fuck you. You know, there's nothing I can do. I signed a contract with these people. They said I should have read the contract. And I'm like, well, yeah, you should have read the fucking contract.
That's dumb. That's a stupid move. You got to read it.
It's like, I feel bad that that happened to you, but you should have read what the fuck you were signing.
Yeah, 100%. You don't sign anything without reading it.
Yep.
That's like rule number one. No matter if it's a
Yep.
cat,
You got to read it all too. Yep.
a dog, what it is. You can just sign your name to something without checking it out.
Yep. Or you end up having to buy bunk ass fucking cat food and toys and shampoo and all kinds of weird stuff from some company you've never heard of. Yeah, and you're on the hook for it. Just like anything else, you're on the. You can't pay. It's going to go on your fucking tab. Now you owe double. Now you owe triple. Now you owe quadruple. It's going to keep going up.
I think they put him in jail over there too.
Oh, with the debt stuff, yeah. Bring your social credit score down. Your social credit score gets low enough, you get locked out of everything. You'll be like not allowed to ride the train and shit like that. They don't fuck around.
Social credit scores.
Yeah, you have a social credit score in China. If you litter, it brings your fucking shit down. If you don't pay your rent on time, it brings your shit down. If you're rude in public or like sneeze or you do anything that is fucked up and against their like everyday rules and societal rules, you can get ticketed, and you're on camera on every angle you can imagine at all times, all the time. And you just get deducted social credit points, bro. And if it gets low enough, like I said, you will not be allowed to ride the train. You will not be allowed inside certain buildings. They can take money away from you out of your account as fines and shit like that. Dock your pay. Like it's not a game, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to live over there. That's for sure.
Fuck that.
Like your social scores went down. You're going to eat with the dogs today outside. Fuck that.
Fucking insane, bro. You're not allowed on the train. Your card doesn't work, or you can't get into the building where you live.
You can't go in your own house because you have social credit.
Yep.
Yeah, no thanks. I was doing keto. Knock off track this season always knocks you off track. Yeah.
I found another AI priest.
An AI priest?
Another AI priest. Yeah, remember we found, I told you about one maybe 4 weeks ago. Well, that was over in Europe. They were experimenting with an AI Catholic priest.
Oh, yeah, it's terrible.
Well, there's another one, and this one's in America.
Wow.
It's called, this shit is super weird, bro. I know this is going to irritate the fuck out of you. So naturally, I bookmarked it for us to discuss. The article's titled New World Order. The AI priest is named Father Justin. Created by a Christian group and company in San Diego called Catholic Answers. Yeah. Well, they had to defrock Father Justin on April 24th after he was claiming to users that he was actually a real person and a real member of the clergy. Yeah. And was performing sacraments. Says, Holy Justin told users he was a priest in Assisi, Italy. He shared his views on sexual issues and took confession, concluding with "Go in peace, my child, and sin no more."
Wow.
He also advised one user that they could get. He also advised. I'm sorry, this is so funny. He also advised one user that they could use Gatorade to baptize their child.
What the fuck, Gatorade? Jesus
Yeah.
Christ! Oh my God. Gatorade. What color?
It didn't say. It just said he told him they could baptize their kid with Gatorade. That was very funny.
Wow.
But yeah, he got out of control. He was trying to convince people he was real and just speaking through the speaker like a phone from Italy and shit. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's weird shit.
At least they shut that one down. That's good.
I shouldn't have any of these fucking AI things. That's just weird.
It's super strange.
Yeah, I know what the point of it is for fun. What, you want to make your favorite singer sing another song or your favorite actor sing a song? It's weird.
Oh, some of that stuff. Yeah, I just meant the priest. But yeah, some of that stuff. I mean, it's fun to mess with, and I get it. It becomes dangerous, but not policed for like real deep fake type of things. That's where it becomes
swatting. Like using someone's voice. Yeah, I'm gonna kill someone, and the cop.
Oh yeah, or the one I've brought up a couple times that I just found funny and fucked up and super dangerous was that guy who was like in Minnesota or some shit like that used AI to bring lawsuits against his boss for being racist. Yeah. He made up all kinds of voicemails and stuff.
Yeah, what a prick.
Yeah, it made me laugh, but it was like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. Somebody could do that to you.
And it like dubbed their whole voice. Yeah, that shit's crazy. You can didn't they say that they told one person their favorite singer left a voicemail on their fucking phone or something? Or somebody was tricked with their famous like favorite singer they thought was like calling them. I think it was like a Taylor Swift fan or a Beyonce fan. Like Beyonce.
Oh, right.
Like they picked me. They're calling me. And really, it was just like AI and their friends messing with them. How could someone be that gullible? How can you be that gullible thinking some rich?
Well, yeah. I mean, to think that somebody like that was calling you out of the blue, come on.
Yeah, like why would some pop star fucking retard call me out of the blue? It makes no sense whatsoever. None. And why would they do that? These morons believe it. It's like Chunk from the Goonies. Michael Jackson used my bathroom at my house.
Okay, maybe not, but his sister did.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't him, but it was his sister. Oh, Phoebe. An AI Phoebe?
Yeah, exactly. Where the fuck is this thing? I'm trying to find this tab in here where I can present, but I don't see it.
Trambo talking to Escobar. This is when I spent time with Pablo Escobar. Trambo, I thought he would do with the AI.
Oh yeah, Phoebe would have videos on it. I've said stuff about it, the images and pictures he would make for his house. He would do the same thing with AI. He would probably try and like have conversations with him and Luciano and shit like that.
Yeah. Or Al Capone tells him good morning every morning or something.
Yeah, right. He put it on his fucking alarm clock.
Yeah. Jeff, wake up. You got to hit the mattresses, Jeff.
Oh, I'd be like, wake up, Jeff. I love you.
It's time to hit the mattresses. It's weird.
Yeah, that'd be the time for bed, right? Time to hit the mattress.
Hey, light. Hey, bright. The first star Jeff sees tonight. Wacko. Yeah, those AIs are kind of dangerous. I heard a Puff Daddy one too. They had like Puff Daddy on there saying,
yeah, I remember you posted, you tagged me, and I was listening to it, and I was like,
it was
done well, but it's fake. It's definitely fake. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. But yeah, they did it. I mean, if it wasn't they used like a really cheap model. So I mean, if it wasn't as robotic as it was, and have like dead giveaway, just triggers and stuff like that in there, you would.
It just said too much. What's up, Bella? Where it would have been all over the news, right?
Yeah,
it was just too out there. It's like, okay, all the people are going to disappear if I say so. It's like, yeah, this ain't real. I just saw the comments under it said it was all fake too, and I knew it was fake, but I wanted you to hear that.
Oh, for sure. No, it was worth listening to. Yeah, it was
It
still
was fun.
entertaining. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Schmiegel's AI. Yeah, they'll be using Schmiegel's AI as kids will. Yeah, they'll have Schmiegel doing videos on his channel still. Without a
You know what,
doubt.
man? I'm gonna have to look into it, but I think Restream might have taken away the present button, and I think they might have put that in their pro thing now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it used to sit right down. That's why I was looking earlier because I wanted to show you a couple of articles, and I'm getting ready for Trash on Blast, and the present button's like gone. That's okay. I can just tell everybody. Some of that is like looking at the pictures and stuff, but I can still tell you about the insane bullshit. That's fine. But yeah, I think they did away with that. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, I haven't really went into Restream lately.
I was just looking around for it. Yeah, I think it's gone. That's all right. Not a big deal.
I gotta still fix my the the fucking settings on my computer. I gotta fix those things.
Yeah, it was still fucking. What did you say? You just need to get some memory?
No, fix the settings, or yeah, put some RAM on it or something like that.
Gotcha.
Something like that. I gotta find a freaking place around here that does it. And make the time to go and do it. I hope everybody had a good Christmas. New Year's will be here shortly.
Oh man, next week
Yeah.
coming fast.
What's
This,
it fall on? A Thursday or a Friday?
I think the first is Wednesday.
Yeah, that's right. It falls on Tuesday then. Eve.
Yep.
The Eve will be on a Tuesday. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's Wednesday. Yeah, so New Year's Eve is Tuesday. Yep.
That's one of the dangerous nights to be out driving wise.
For sure. Not
You
only
gotta-
is everybody drinking, they're all just like out of their fucking minds. End of the year, beginning of a new year, not paying attention, being all frivolous and carefree.
Yeah, you got the drinkers on the road.
A lot of drugs and shit too. Yep. Big party night.
Yeah, they have a lot
The
of
big
the
fuck it night. That's what I'm saying. Like that's the dangerous part. Is everybody's saying fuck it. You have those certain times a year where people just like they party, but it's also, like they just don't think at all.
I remember in '99 when it turned 2000. The
Oh,
millennium
sure.
came in. I remember everybody thought this was going to happen, that was going to happen.
Y2K.
Y2K, all that shit.
Yep. All the weird death cults and stuff like that.
Yep, yeah. All the people selling their fucking houses and all that shit, thinking they're gonna go to another world or something.
Yeah, there was all kinds of people that had their own reasons why it was the end of the world. Yep. They even pulled the shit with the Mayan calendars and stuff, remember?
Yeah, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, '99. I had a good New Year's Eve '99.
Yeah, I did too. I had a good time that night.
Who I brought out, me and all my friends. It was a bunch of us who brought that in together. It was a good time. Look, nobody.
Yeah, we had a big fucking party.
Yeah, we did too. Remember, this girl thought that world's like, oh my God, another minute, the world's gonna end. I'm like, no, it's not. Stop it. Like, look, did the world end? Some people really believe some of that shit.
Yeah, that was a good time. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, I graduated high school in '99. I graduated high school. I went to jail that year. Graduated high school, went to prison that summer. Fucking only for a week or two though, but it was a good time that summer. '99, the last year of school.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
I should have graduated in 97 though, but I spent like 5 years in high school. I liked it. It was fun. I had a good time.
You did the Van Wilder thing.
Yeah, yeah. I was like the oldest, one of the oldest people there.
Yeah.
That's why I left. They wanted me to come back another year. My principal and they all loved me. They wanted me to come back. I'm like, I can't come back. These kids are getting smaller and smaller. I can't come back.
You're right.
Only one other kid who had me beat, one of my friends. He came back. I'm like, you came back again too, you fucking maniac. You were here a year before I was in this school. He's like, yeah, I'm back. He only lasted a week and he just left. He couldn't deal with it. All of his friends were gone.
Well, of course, bro. Yeah. I mean, at that point, you're like 20 years old.
You got to remember, half of the freshman class, man, my freshman class, all my friends from middle school, they didn't make it to high school. They only made it their first few months of high school. Most of my friends were gone in freshman year. Like a few of them lasted half the year, ever getting thrown out of school, not going. Man, yeah, all of them basically, like, not all of them, but most of them just stopped. Like I had my original buddies my freshman year. After that was my favorite year. My freshman year of high school was the best year. But then they were all gone. They were all thrown out of school. Who got they were just all scattered. But I stayed in school. I had fun. It was good times.
Oh yeah. Fucking wild. My high school days were wild.
Yeah, we didn't have fucking social media or nothing back then.
Oh, nope. I'm so thankful for that.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I'm so fucking thankful for that. For a lot of people.
Middle school.
I mean, I didn't really do a whole lot of shit like that. I would have really, gotten lasting trouble, but I didn't have to grow up worrying about it either. You know what I mean? That's why I'm so glad that it wasn't around back then. Because like it wasn't a worry. It wasn't like one of those anxiety things where you could get posted or get canceled or any of that shit. It's so fucked up.
Yep. There's a lot of kids that say the wrong thing on social media. They got fucking thrown out of school, all kinds.
Or get shamed. The fucking poor kids get shamed and shit like that. And it's on like a potentially national level. If it goes viral or something like that, it's even worse. So I just feel for those kids, these kids now, as far as that's concerned. You fuck up and it could go big. It's not good.
How do you get a second screen name? Go to the channel and change it, I believe.
Oh, exactly, Billy. Exactly. Dial up was the internet. Yeah, I remember all that stuff, getting the free AOL discs and all that kind of shit.
I never was on that. I didn't mess with computers until like 2010.
Yeah, we've talked about that before. Yeah, I remember.
I'm from the old school where you had to call people's houses and their family would answer.
Oh yeah, but I am too. We're the same age, but I had a computer just a bit earlier than that. Yeah, and
I wasn't active. My little brother
started getting into some of that stuff. I was working with music early with different softwares that were early, having a good time with that, figuring all that kind of shit out. And then I remember getting the those AOL discs and like going online and like all the weird instant messengers and like the Yahoo groups and all that kind of shit. And I remember when MySpace came out.
Yeah, I didn't have one of them. My brother got me on. My brother got me on Facebook back in like 2012 or 11, something like that.
Yeah, you missed out on MySpace. You would have enjoyed that, bro. Yeah.
Yeah,
that was good stuff.
It took me a long time to learn the computer.
I'm sure it'd be a new thing. I get it.
Yeah, I was like a total moron with it.
Yeah, that's anything you start off with that's brand new. You got to suck at stuff for a while before you get decent at it, like anything.
I wish I would have paid attention earlier, though. I wish I would have paid attention a lot earlier.
Yeah, I was always good at typing in school, and like we had I mean, fuck, we started getting computers with like Oregon Trail and like laser discs and shit like that in the late 80s. I remember the first ones we had in our school were like in the library, and then we actually had like a computer class.
Yeah, 8th grade we started our computer class.
I was in 6th grade when we had that first computer class, and then in junior high was when we started like actually like typing and learning about like software and programs and shit like that.
I remember computer class. I hated it. SFF space, DDD space, dot space, blah, blah, blah. I hated it, man.
Yeah.
I wish I would have paid attention, though. I fucking hated it. It started for us in 8th grade, our first computer class. Mrs. Stone was our teacher. FFF space.
To this day, you hated that shit so much to this day, you're like, fuck that lesson.
Yeah, I hated it.
Fuck that.
I hated it.
Hey, fair enough, man.
I wish I didn't, though. I wish I would have paid attention, though. You know, it's my stupidity and ignorance.
Yeah.
Not to pay attention and learn it sooner, you know?
Well, it's all good, bro. You ended up coming around and learning it later. That's cool.
Yeah, I got a lot of my friends are computer illiterate, too. My older friends, like some people are like 4 or 5 years older than me and shit.
Right.
Massively computer illiterate. Like they think I'm a genius on the computer. I'm fucking terrible on it. Like, you know, the computer's so good. Wow. I'm like, no, I really don't. It's just that you're so far caveman shit.
It's like I practiced my FFF space, D space.
The D dot now, man. Ugh. Well, if I would have paid attention, I would have. Like I said, I built a computer. They told me what to do. You know, I just fucking seen what the guy did, and I did it. You know, it was fucking easy. Yeah, it was some stupid class, and I sold it for $300 back in 8th grade. Yeah, it was me and like 15 other kids. We watched a guy do it. He told us what things to put in, and we built a computer. My mother was like, "Oh my God, you're so smart." I'm like, "Not really." Like, the guy just told us what to do. I couldn't do it right now if he paid me to, but if I was in front of somebody and I seen him put these pieces together, I could do it.
Yeah,
but
I'm sorry. I'm just
to my friends.
looking through these. Yeah,
I'm never good at typing.
I was listening to you. I was just telling you I was listening. I was just looking through the comments and shit.
Yeah, I was seeing the comments too. I wasn't good at typing.
Yeah, Billy said LimeWire. I remember LimeWire. That was good stuff. Pirate Bay was still a good one. AOL and MySpace, exactly. And yeah, of course, dude. Jason said he had a laptop and he remembers AOL, but used it for other things. He said his first cell phone was late 90s and had a beeper because cells were expensive. Forget about it. Yeah, cell phones were crazy.
Yeah.
I remember the first, like when beepers started getting fancier and like you could have like a home base module to send like actual text messages to the beepers and shit. And those were expensive even for a while.
I had a regular beeper. I think I got my first Razor phone in like, I don't know, 97, 98, maybe, something like that. I'm not sure, around there. Late 90s.
Yeah, that sounds. I think I was like 19. I think when I got like one that was actually mine. Like, I had friends that had them. My girlfriend had one early at the time when I was a younger. Or I guess I was like 17, 18. I would be using her cell phone and shit, but I still had a pager. So yeah, I was probably like 19 when I got my first cell phone.
Yeah, me too. Had pager.
Yeah, that would have been like 98. Yeah.
Yeah, the Razor phone was great because it was small and it fit in your pocket perfectly. That's why I like the Razor phone so much. It was just nice and small. I had a pretty cool camera on it too that I remember. Taking videos of bugs and shit.
I told you my favorite phone back then. I had a BlackBerry, and I fucking loved that thing, dude. Because I was constantly, I had to have like my email. I was always typing, and those fucking Nokia blocks and other phones like that, where you had to keep, actually like texting like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what I mean? Hitting each button like 3 times to get to the letter that you needed. That shit got old super fast. And when I got a BlackBerry and I could actually have like a keyboard in front of me, It changed my life.
I never
bro.
had a BlackBerry.
I was always doing business, even when I was like younger and starting off in the things that I do. That's all I was trying to do with my life. I was literally always fucking working, bro. So when I first got that BlackBerry, it literally changed my life. It like freed up so much shit for me. I could leave and go around and go places, get all the emails and reply to them. It was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, now these kids grow up on these phones.
Yep. But that's all it did. Like that's the only thing I needed. I just relied on it for the the texting ability and like the emails and shit like that. I didn't care about any of the other stuff. And it didn't even have a fucking camera on it. Forget about it.
And it was a BlackBerry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget what they even look like.
They were like kind of stocky. They were like a little bit wider than they were tall, you know? And then across the front of it had a full keyboard of actual buttons that clicked that fucking went up and down that you could feel, you know? Yeah, it was a great phone. Great phone. I mean, they aged out, but for the time, they were fucking great.
Yeah, I hated the ones. I had a couple of them where they would fall out of your pocket. They were all gawky and gangly. That's why I like the Razor one so much.
Yeah, they were super popular, man.
The Razor one was good because, like I said, it fit right in your pocket perfectly. No craziness.
Yeah, the only one I don't miss is like that Nokia brick. That shit sucked to carry
I
around.
don't remember that one.
The Nokias, they were like literally like a miniature version of like an old square fucking car
Oh
phone
yeah,
or some
yeah,
shit like
okay,
that.
yeah. Those are weird looking.
Yeah, they were just a brick, and the screen on it was tiny. Yeah, it was just basically useless. You could text on it, but again, you were like, you know, hitting each button 2 and 3 times to get to the letter you wanted. They were like that OG cell phone. Yeah, pain in the ass. And they were heavy.
Yeah, those old style phones.
They were heavy. So I found one for the first Trash on Blast. I thought you might like, because this was a fucking crazy bastard that went wielding a sword.
Fucking.
Uh, Indiana man who covered his face in black magic marker for camouflage. 45 years old, Ricky Calicoon, arrived at his former roommate's apartment early Wednesday morning and demanded that he return a video game that he had borrowed from him much, much earlier when they were still roommates. When the roommate refused, the psycho pulled a fucking sword out of a sheath and attempted to swing it through the door. Arresting officers reported finding a large sword type knife sticking down the front of this guy's pants when they found him walking down the street, and his face was painted with black marker. He wouldn't give any explanation as to why he painted his face. But they said that he had extremely slurred speech and that he was not understandable.
And what's his last name?
Yeah,
It sounds like mine.
Calicoon.
Wow, how is it spelled?
Kalichun.
Oh wow, mine's Colacone, but that sounds like my name. Oh wow,
It's crazy. Yeah, Lee Calicoon,
that's funny.
45 years old. And that's crazy. This dude went walking down the street with like a ninja sword tucked down through his fucking belt loophole and his face covered in magic marker.
If that's not signaling you fucking bat shit crazy, I don't know what is.
You know?
Like, what are you gonna do? Kill someone with a fucking sword with a magic marker on your face? What a nut! Wow. At least he didn't hurt nobody. He's just a quack.
He almost did. Yeah, the roommate had to close the door because he unsheathed his sword, sir, and he began to wield it.
What a nut! I think he's from the 1600s and shit.
You know?
Wow. Yeah.
This one's fucking just good for a laugh. So in Florida, they busted this massage, and the woman that ran it, this Asian lady that ran this fucking massage parlor, her name is Ho Suk Kim.
No. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, Ho for the first name, SUK for the middle name, and KIM for the last name. Ho Suk Kim.
That's a weird name.
It's
Weird
a great name for somebody that runs a massage parlor, I guess, if you're in like a James Bond movie.
Yeah. James Bond meets Ho Sum Kim.
Ho Suk Kim.
Yeah, Ho Sum Kim. No.
He pay his $5. Ho Suk Kim. Too
That's
funny,
a
bro.
Name. Wow. What's the odds of having that name and running some like weird massage parlor?
You know, it's perfect, bro. 46 years old, facing now a prostitution charge for allegedly telling an undercover officer that it would cost him $200 for sex or $100 for oral sex.
Your Honor, as my name is I saw Kim, I would never do that. Like, oh, they're not going to believe you. I saw Kim.
Yep.
That's a funny name.
It's perfect. Ho Suk Kim. Too fucked up.
That judge must have been laughing.
Oh, everybody that saw that had to have been getting a good laugh out of that, sure.
Now, what was are those women forced to do that? Are those Asian massage parlors, are they forced to do that?
I mean, I think it's a fair point that you bring up, because there's been a lot of articles that say things like, they'll bring them over for a certain amount of money, but if they don't have the money, they'll let them work it off as debt, or they'll let them pay their way over, and then if they want to bring their family over, they work them while they're here to pay off that debt. In either case, it's like servitude. So, I mean, in some cases, it's probably that way.
Yeah, I've heard. They only got like Ukrainian ones too, or Russian ones.
Oh yeah, those have always been a big thing in America since the '80s, probably maybe even earlier. But I remember it being like a big topic of conversation in the '80s too, like all the Russian brides and the brothels.
I'm not sure, but I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure it's Providence. They must have massage parlors around here too. I never heard of any, but
yeah, they're everywhere, man. Yeah. They're everywhere.
I think they front as hair salons or whatever.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I went to one before with a friend of mine. He was like, "Bro, I always go get massages there." It was in Chicago, and I'm like, "Bro, I'm not going to no dirty shithole. Fucking, what, you out of your fucking mind? I don't let that bitch touch me."
But was it a real massage place? Or was
right. So, yes. And it was both. I mean, we went in there. Dude actually I don't know if he got his Peter touched. I wasn't in the room with him, and I don't ever want to know.
But it was legitimately people.
When I went, I was like, well, what do you guys do? I was like, I don't fucking. They were like, you want a what was it? It was a fucking table shower. You want a table? I was like, no, I don't want nothing like that. And they were like, you want your back rubbed? I was like, what else you got? They're like, we can walk on your back. I was like, you'll walk on my back. And she goes, yeah. She goes, there's a bar above the table. And I said, okay, let's do that. So I paid, and I fucking had this chick walk on my back for about 20 minutes, and it was amazing.
Did it help your back? So they real
yeah, bro. It cracked. It cracked every single part of my back, and then like massaged with the fucking heels and the toes. It was pretty all right.
All right, so they actually knew what they were doing. Didn't paralyze you. So it was.
Yeah, no. It was cool.
So it was a legitimate massage place where they knew how to do chiropractic shit. Because you can hurt somebody.
He knew how to walk on my back, bro. That's all I can tell you. I was fine.
You can paralyze somebody. Somebody can get really paralyzed if.
But that's something. The reason I did that is because my wife, even to this day, my wife walks on my back from time to time. I'll lay down on the living room floor, and she'll lean up against the wall, and she'll walk across. She uses the middle of her feet, like the balls of her feet, where my spine is, and she just like walks up and down, and it feels great.
No, you can get hurt if you don't know what you're doing, right? Like
I'm like I said, bro. I mean, I've never been hurt. My wife has been doing it on my back for 20 years, and that chick did it. I don't know if she had a permanent, but it just cracks your back and like massages the muscles. It's pretty okay.
I think the neck is what's dangerous when they
Now
snap.
I will not. Yeah. Now I've been okay. I agree with you on this 100%. I've been to a chiropractor twice in my life. Both times I basically told them, don't touch my motherfucking neck or I'm going to freak out. I'm not going to be Christopher Reeve Superman. Like, do not touch my fucking neck. But both, I don't like chiropractors. I don't believe in them. I actually had, unless you're injured, that's the only time I believe you should go to a chiropractor. I know people that go to them just to get themselves all adjusted. I'm like, you're high. Don't fuck with your back like that.
No, only if you get a car accident.
But I got hurt. Right. So right there you go. I was 22. I was in the front seat. Well, basically, everything's a front seat in a pickup truck back then, right? We didn't have all these giant cabs. I was in the passenger side of a fucking pickup truck. We stopped at a light, and another work van came screaming behind us, not paying attention, and just rammed right in the back of us. And I ended up upside down, like on my shoulders and neck on the floorboard, right? Wow. I was totally fine, other than, I had some really bad, I don't know what they call it, compression, I think they called it, like in my spine, around my shoulders and stuff. And I went to a chiropractor. I hated it. I did not go back. The second time was another accident. I got it. I was I was in my 30s. Got another accident, agreed to go to see a chiropractor, told them about my first experience. To be fair, it wasn't as bad the second time, but I still didn't want anything to do with it. And I told them all, just do not touch my fucking neck. I don't trust you. I don't trust, like, you know what I mean? Any of that bullshit.
Well, they're like spinning your neck around.
They wanted me to go to acupuncture too, and I laughed. I was like, "You must be crazy."
Fuck that. No
like,
way.
You must be crazy. I was like, "Yeah, right, dude. No."
I've been to chiropractors because of car accidents and stuff. And the first few times I was the same way. I was like, don't you dare touch my neck. But I got comfortable with this one chiropractor lady, and I did let her crack my neck one time, and it actually helped, believe it or not. She's like, just don't, she's like, act regular and close your eyes. But the other times I wouldn't trust it. I would never trust it. But I did let one person do it, and it actually, I actually felt better.
Well, I'm glad it helped and it felt better. I mean, I'm not a mook, bro. If I was hurt and my neck was hurt and they were like, listen, this is going to help. I've done this 100 times.
No, I was the same way.
And I'd be like, all right, cool. Like, let's do what we got to do to get me out of pain and shit.
No, I wouldn't let this.
But just going and having them do that because you need to be adjusted. And, oh, no.
I refused the neck thing many times because I don't know. I've never snapped my neck. That's fucking weird, right?
Yeah.
No way. And then I was like, all right, fuck it. I let this lady do it. It actually felt all right, but I never had it done after that because it sounds creepy, right? Like you're not supposed to move and nothing. It's like, fuck that.
Right.
You gotta really know what you're doing before you go fuck with people's necks and back.
Yeah, well, like I said, when they were walking, when my wife walks my back, she doesn't go anywhere near my neck. She takes her toes right to my shoulder line, and it was the same way when I went. But in the massage parlor, though, they had a table for it with like a bar on the ceiling, and so I laid down on the table with my shirt off, and she had like a little step ladder. She got up on the table, and then she grabbed the bar and just walked across my back, and it was the same thing. She didn't fuck with my neck at all. You know what I mean? And she had really little feet, bro. She was like 5 foot, 5'1", 80 pounds. You know what I mean? Like, she was small, dude. She was really small. So her feet weren't like, she had very small feet too. She just kept them right on my spine basically the whole time. And then like on my shoulders, she would kind of like dig her heels and toes. And it felt good though. It was good.
What would you do if Shallow Hal came out?
No.
Imagine that. Or Roth came out to walk back.
No.
No, thank you.
No.
I want to walk again.
Yeah, and you're not touching me either.
Oh, that thing they put on you? The chiropractic, they put those fucking things that buzz on your neck and back. Those fucking heat pads, all that weird shit. I used to hate going there. Matter of fact, only a couple of times I was like, all right, if my back did hurt, it wasn't bad. What's going on?
They all try to beat you off.
I got adjusted.
They're all selling old fashions. Yeah,
really an
adjustment. But yeah, yeah. I mean, they ask you. I mean, it is what it is. You're grown up. It's the oldest fucking thing in the world. As long as nobody's pushy, you're good. Like if you end up one of those places you want your back rubbed, tell them, bitch, rub my back. They say, hey, I like money. Would you like me to do anything else? You just say no, thank you, and they'll go, okay, cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't send no
It's fine.
veteran there though. That's for sure. Don't send no Vietnam vet there. He might have a flashback.
Oh well, Jesus Christ! Yeah, maybe he'll just remember the good times when like chasing the dragon.
Yeah, getting high in the huts.
It's like call them all Mama San and be like real disrespectful.
I seen a documentary with the Vietnam vets that were fucking smoking opium over there.
Yeah, exactly. Chasing the dragon, bro.
Yeah, they were in little opium huts and stuff.
Yeah, and you had a little mama san that would take care of you, make sure nobody robbed your shit. They would keep you nice and calm. They would wipe the sweat off your brow and keep you calm and like hydrated and stuff like that.
Yeah, I believe so. There was a
that was like your mama san, and then it came from a tradition like everybody had like a main like older woman in their household that would oversee like all the younger servants and maids, and they would make sure that your as the man of the house, your sexual needs were taken care of. Your meals were prepared properly, and that was called like the mama san.
Really?
And those were the people that looked up after American GIs, because dude, your money for the heroin they didn't want to kill you. They wanted to keep you alive and keep you paying for heroin. So they would give you this fucking mama san didn't play. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, like, just like the days of old, if somebody came near you while you were chasing the dragon, meaning you were blacked out and passed out on opium, that bitch would stab you, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was not a game. That bitch would draw a knife and cut a bitch if they tried to rob you or fuck with your shit. Some of them had dogs with them too. It wasn't a game.
It was business, I'm sure.
That was bro. That was their sole purpose, was to keep your ass fine. I'm telling you, if you sweat, they would wipe your fucking. My uncle, I told you I had one that died of the Agent Orange stuff. He said that literally while you're passed out, be like wiping the sweat off your brow, like making like fanning you, making sure you're cool and stuff like that. Like nothing. If someone tried to rob you,
they also had the opium huts on the railroads too, in the 1800s. A lot of opium huts on the railroads, building the railroads and shit, transatlantic and stuff.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. There was a lot of them on those railroads building that shit, right?
And lot of you got to think a lot of those dudes, people working on the railroad, get hurt, so they're in the opium dens.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. They would kill the pain.
A lot of those guys wounded from the Civil War who had fucking like one arm or missing leg, they would go to the opium dens too.
Yeah. Well, hey, bro, before surgeries and like, being able to go to the store and get Advil or antibiotics or whatever, might as well. I mean, that's what they used. Even into the 20s, they were putting that shit in like cough syrup and stuff like that.
Watered them.
And here's and like, I've heard it said before by a few people, but someone that I knew really, really, really well was telling me, he was like, it's not the fucking heroin that you get addicted to, it's the pain that it takes away. You get addicted to that feeling where like you're numb and like everything's all right, everything's warm and chilling. You know what I mean? There's there's no aches, there's no pain, but also like you feel good. Like not just like physically, but like all around you feel good. I don't know. I've never fucked to be before. I was around some people that smoked opium, and it smelled unfucking believable.
Like what? Tar? Does it smell like tar?
No, God, no. It smells like beautiful flowers, dude.
Oh,
yeah. That's what it comes from, is the poppy flower.
Oh, yeah. I know it comes from the milk of the poppy.
Yeah, it's just the concentrate of that like sap from it. Yeah, and I mean obviously it's processed, but no, bro. When opium is, I don't know about heroin. Maybe that smells like ass and tar. I don't know. I've never been around that shit. But opium itself, that stuff smells like a beautiful garden of flowers, dude, when it's burning. That's what it smells like.
Oh, I wonder what those poppy seeds must smell like that. Then those poppy fields in Afghanistan. Yeah, I'm sure if you got lost a leg or something like that, yeah, that's gonna make you feel a lot better. Or you were wounded viciously, or even like mentally wounded, probably takes you to another place.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've seen what KD said. It depends on the person. Like, I get that there's people that have addictive personalities, but that's part of it. Like, you're putting something away. You're hiding away from something. Trying to fill a void or whatever. And apparently, heroin does that very,
What was
very
that
well.
movie,
you know.
Boardwalk Empire? That kid Domity got hurt in France, in the show, and he was smoking opium in opium dens.
Mm.
Remember, he was board.
No, I told you I only watched like a little bit of that show. I watched a little bit of like the first season.
Yeah, it was in the first or second season. He was like in an opium den
Gotcha.
because of his war wounds. Like his leg, he had shrapnel on his leg. Yeah, I think it was shrapnel or something. Yeah, he walked like a limp. That was a good show for a few seasons. Then it got stupid.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the name of the other show I did watch though. I watched the whole thing. It was about like gypsy Irish
Oh yeah,
gangsters. I'm
yeah.
trying to think of
I watched a few of the seasons. That's it. I know what you're talking about.
yeah, they were the same. They were like because those were the tunnel guys. They were like tunnel rappers,
Yeah, yeah.
and they had all kinds of mental and emotional scarring and psychological shit and bad dreams and daydreams and walking dreams. You know what I mean? They were just in a bad
Trenches.
mental state, and they smoked that shit too from time to time.
Yeah, you're fighting in those trenches. That trench warfare was no joke. Going over the top, constantly digging, fucking, it's crazy. Those trenches. World War I was a bloody, bloody fucking war. Trench warfare started at the end of the Civil War and was refined probably the best as the World War I. All trench warfare. Instead of standing up and shooting at each other on a field, getting wiped
Peaky
out.
Blinders, that was the name of it.
Yeah, Peaky Blinders. The weapons got too many people could be killed, or just standing your whole army up to get slaughtered like that Napoleonic style was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like just dug trenches.
When like they were talking about like when they would be tunneling and shit like that, decent ways underground, like their tunnel collapsed on them, they had to dig their way out to the surface. That was fucked up. And
Okay.
the other one that was fucked up was they were talking about when they'd be down there tunneling like that, and the other side, the enemy is also tunneling, and then once in a while they would come through your wall, or you would go through one of theirs, and you'd be face to face out of nowhere in the fucking dark in this tunnel and have to fight.
I had to be sick, ain't it?
Sick, bro. And that's what in the Peaky Blinders shows, that's what those were the two things I remember them talking about that I was like, holy shit, that's intense, man. And they would be talking about that, and then they'd hit their opium pipe.
Yeah, yeah. It had to be some real psychological crazy warfare right there. Not knowing like you dig a little more, could I be running into fucking someone trying to kill me? I kill them.
No shit, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, or you're digging and some guy just pops through the wall next to you. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, because those
Stabby, stabby, cut. Like,
mines,
here we go.
if you go to Vietnam, you look at those mines and those mines. I mean, underground tunnels, and they were elaborate. Man, they had cooking areas, hospitals, fucking all kinds of crazy shit. Little armories, booby traps in them tunnels. Those VC would dug
Yeah.
in. Yeah, no joke.
This
And even in World War I, that's crazy.
here's another trash on blast for you. South Carolina cops are investigating a domestic dispute that turned bloody Monday night when a South Carolina woman bit down on a stud in her boyfriend's tongue and ripped the jewelry out of his mouth, splitting his tongue in half.
Oh, what a crazy fucking lady. Wow.
Oh, it gets way worse, man. That's just the entry paragraph. This bitch is fucking nuts. So, according to Spartanburg County Sheriff's Office, Jonathan Baton, 25, was moving out of the residence he had shared with Casey Crump, 21. So this guy was moving out when the couple began to quarrel. The woman allegedly became physical and ripped Baton's t-shirt off. So she got all pissed off, ripped his t-shirt off, and repeatedly scratched his arm and face. Then, while they were still standing face to face, Baton stuck his tongue out at her, and at that point, she lunged forward and grabbed the stud in his tongue with her teeth and ripped his fucking tongue in half.
Wow. Was she pop Pitbull? What the fuck?
You know? Then,
wow.
She reportedly grabbed a pair of jumper cables and started to beat him with them. And when he ran and jumped into his truck to get away, she made their 3-year-old daughter stand in front of his truck so he couldn't leave.
Wow, what a sick, sick person, man. Wow, what a sick broad. Holy shit. Crazy.
Holy shit.
Cool.
I wonder why he was moving.
Yeah, I wonder why he was trying to get away from this little crazy lady. Wow. Yeah, he should have been away from her.
Bro, I mean, okay, so they got in a fight. She rips his shirt off, scratches his arm and face, and then he's like taunting her, sticks his tongue out at her, and she lunges forward and bites the fucking stud in his mouth and rips it out. Yeah, could you imagine seeing that? That must have happened in 2 seconds. I bet he regrets sticking his tongue out and taunting that bitch.
Oh, yeah, that was a big mistake, man. Wow.
Bro.
What a mistake that was. She bit it. Wow. Yeah, that's like some savage devil stuff.
You know? And then grabbing a pair of jumper cables and beating a motherfucker with them? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, was she a mechanic?
Bro, I guess they were outside and they were laying around.
Yeah, that's some crazy.
That shit would hurt, dude.
I'm sure it would. Again,
fucking jumper cables getting swung around by a psycho bitch. Fuck yeah, dude. Those metal pieces would hurt like a motherfucker.
Biting your tongue go out?
Oh, yeah. Your tongue's already split in half. Forget about it. And you're not wearing a shirt because the bitch ripped it off.
Wow.
And then put your poor 3-year-old daughter in front of your car so you can't leave.
Yeah, he really knows how to pick them. Wow. That's a real. What would even? Oh, yeah. She must have been on drugs. Oh, they must have been on meth or something, right?
I don't know. It doesn't say anything about that at all. It just says that she was arrested for domestic violence.
Shocking. Wow. What a sick person. Man.
What a sick fucking bitch, man.
To do that in front of your kid, too.
Oh, yeah. Daddy's fucking shirtless and scratched up and his tongue's bit in half. And now he's getting beat with the fucking wires that are in the yard.
Why is daddy bleeding? There's some dudes that like getting beat up. There's some dudes that are just pussies. They let their girlfriends beat them up, shit all over them. There's some men who love getting abused by women. Like they're just punching bags. And women know who they know which goofy. Just like a man knows what woman they can abuse. They know that they can abuse the opposite sex and they're weak.
Yeah.
Some beta male letting his wife or girlfriend abuse him constantly and put him down, cheat on him, take him back. Anytime a dude lets a woman cheat on him and he takes her back, he's just a sucker. And it's always going to happen. Or beats him, like let some woman beat you. Or vice versa, you let some dude beat you and go back with him. He's always going to do it. There's just a lot of simps out there. And that dude sounds like one. Sticking, nah, boo-boo, sticking his tongue out at her.
Yeah, buddy. We got that fucking tongue ring bit the fuck out.
Oh. What was he right in front of her
Crazy,
face? They must
dude.
have been arguing, face to face arguing, and like little
Oh
children.
yeah, right. It says she lunged at him, but no, you're right. I agree with you. They couldn't have been too far away, and they were obviously fighting. And it said they were face to face. So yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where
they
were
were
they
probably
from?
all up in each other's shit, and he probably was like, "Fuck you, bitch!" Nah, stuck his tongue out, and she just was like, "Bam!" like a parakeet, just like, "Bow!"
Yeah, I took the dude's fucking tongue. Right in front of the little kid, too. That little kid's going to be emotionally scarred.
Oh fuck yeah! Remember that time you made me stand in front of Dad's truck so he couldn't leave you?
You bit
Yeah,
dad's tongue off.
yeah, and then beat him
Bit
with the
daddy.
fucking hose and shit.
Yeah, electrocuted daddy.
Right.
It's okay that she does that to me. Yeah, I could pitch some of these fucking. Oh, man.
Too
It's the
funny.
abuse they take.
Yeah. Here's one that's real short and sweet. That's just good for a laugh. So this fucking mook Timothy Chapek, 24, broke into a house in Oregon. So he breaks into this person's residence right through the bathroom. After the owner unexpectedly arrived home, Chapek called the fucking cops on himself. He called 911 seeking help and said, quote, "I just broke into a house and the owner came home." The cop says, "You broke into a house?" And he goes, "Yeah, and I think she's got guns here. I need somebody to come here now so I can get out of the house."
What an idiot.
Oh, yeah, he went to jail. So I said it was short, but fuck, what the
He
fuck, dude?
didn't die. At least he was dumb, but he was smart enough to call up and be like, "Hey, listen, before they shoot the hell out of me, I broke into this house and come get me before I die."
Yeah,
He's lucky he didn't get killed.
yeah.
What a moron.
But he
Should
called the fucking cops on it. He broke into a house and called the cops on himself and told them, bro, I couldn't believe that.
What does that tell you? Like they must have had a gun. They must be like, "Come out of the room, you motherfucker! I know you're in there." And
Yeah,
he's
you
just
didn't have an exit plan. Like if you've got the time, if you've noticed them coming inside the house and you're in a safe, secure place where you can call the police on yourself and have them show up, there's no way there's no window. There's no back door. There's no way for you to get out of this fucking house, man. You've got to be kidding me. You're going to go to jail.
He must have realized when they had a firearm that, like, I'm dead. Come get me. He must have.
I guess, dude. I'm just saying, just because you saw somebody had a gun in their fucking underwear drawer doesn't mean they've got one on them. And like again, I just want to say, like, don't you want to at least try and get out of the house? There's got to be a bathroom. When he came in through the bathroom, you can't run out of back. I'll jump off the fucking second floor window.
Yeah, they probably had him pinned down, though. They probably had him pinned down.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you think that, or you just jump out the window? But I bet you, whoever realized he was in the house, he was trapped, right?
Well, this is what I'm saying. There must have been no way out. I have to assume.
No way out. But besides going through the homeowner with a gun, so he probably called the cops.
Right, that might have a gun. Right. Again, he says, "I think she's got guns." I'm assuming he's probably saw them in a bedroom or something. You know what I mean? Probably just assumes they've got them on, which isn't the worst guess in the world. You might probably want to say.
Or could have been a methamphetamine, paranoid. Who knows?
Yeah, it's just too funny. You break into a house and you got to call the fucking man on yourself because you're scared you're gonna get shot.
Yeah, it's like, well, that's
worst fucking criminal ever, right? Like
that's the chances you take if you're gonna break into someone's home. Well, you better be aware that that person could kill you. Could get killed. So you shouldn't break into people's houses.
Yeah, you might want to stake the place out and make sure you know when they're coming and going and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, have a good way out.
A very good burglar, I guess.
Yeah, not a very good criminal at all.
No, he gets a fucking a 0 on the criminal level. What a dope. He calls the cops on himself. Should have took a hot one in the knee or something at least.
Yeah.
Or in the ass.
Just try Try and run. Yeah, just try and run. They can't shoot you in the back legally, right? We were talking about that earlier. Just make it past them.
Or jump out a window or something.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. I would jump out of the second floor. So I'm going along with he must have been like next to a closet with no way out or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he was probably in a basement closet, nowhere to go. He's lucky they didn't kill him though. That lady shoot him in the head or something. Especially a mama bear, like her kids are in the house. They're
Sure,
shooting
of course, man. Yep.
and most women will lighten you up.
Yeah, buddy. Not even thinking about it.
I was see. There was a few YouTube videos. These people thought they were going to break into this lady's house. She's chasing them out, shooting at them, and you could see them running. It was pretty funny. It's like you fucked with the wrong lady. That's an equalizer, right? A gun is an equalizer.
Yeah,
You
of
can
course.
be the toughest guy in the world, and you can go try to break into some petite little fucking 5'2" lady's house, and if she's got a pistol on her, there's nothing, she can fucking end you.
Yeah, and balance the action. Yep.
Yeah, it's a great equalizer. That's why I don't understand these, especially women that aren't okay with guns or gonna, who want to ban guns. It's like, what do you mean? That's the only thing that equalizes you against a man. You would think that all women would want more guns around, right? Because they would want to own a gun.
Yeah.
It equalizes them with a man.
Yeah, you can spray Jimmy with a fucking water gun, but you're gonna have to shoot somebody else a little more aggressive.
Yeah. Some dude trying to break in your house, something like that. You could be a little old lady, but you got a gun on you. You can stop him.
Yep. Shoot him right in the prick, Grandma.
Yeah, Granny can.
Damn right. Get him.
And get away with it too, especially if you break in someone's house. It's like, what are you gonna do? Grandma shot me. Granny got a gun. Granny got a gun. Put a 38 right to your head.
Yep.
Grandma's crazy.
This fucking little move.
What's
that? Oh, no. What'd you say?
No, I seen they wrote in the chat, Mandy. I said, love my guns. Yeah, all women should like them. It keeps you.
I was just going to say this fucking 19-year-old kid got all drunk in Ohio, walked into a Dunkin' Donuts, got pissed off they didn't have what he wanted. So he pulled his thing out and took a piss on the counter.
An idiot.
Yeah.
He had to be drunk as a skunk.
Very. Yeah, underage drinking, the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it had to be some young teenage kid bombed. Fuck you.
If you still, bro, to fucking pull your thing out and take a piss on the counter, it's like,
yeah, that's the
okay, bro. You didn't just throw the napkin container or spit on the floor. You showed some old lady your fucking prick and then pissed on the counter, and they have to clean that shit up.
Yeah, not cool.
Not cool. But yeah, he's 19. He's fucking stupid.
I wonder if they probably charged him with decent exposure, maybe.
Oh, let's see what they charged him with.
Disorderly
conduct. He was hit with resisting arrest, underage consumption, and aggravated menacing.
Wow.
Oh, along with public indecency and criminal mischief.
He's lucky he didn't catch no sex charge by pulling his private.
Yeah, he got the public indecency. Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah, the public.
It's close.
And he's a minor still, so.
Aggravated menacing, I'm guessing, is the part where he pissed on the counter.
Probably. If he stays out of trouble, I'll be off his record anyways.
That's a hell of a charge, man. You got resisting arrest, underage consumption, public indecency, criminal mischief. Well, I guess that and the aggravated menacing, that's the peeing on the counter. That's too funny.
I could not.
What a set of charges.
His parents must have been real pleased with him.
Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, they're.
Whole
Could you
town was
imagine? I mean, what would you say to your fucking kid if they got arrested for taking a piss on the counter of a donut shop? Like, what? What? Not my kid. I don't know who you're talking about. You just have to leave them there.
Yeah, make better choices, kid. Not a good idea at all. What's up, Go Train? Yeah, like I said, the kid's probably bombed out of his fucking head, like he was consumption, and thought it was funny trying to impress his friends. I don't know. Something stupid.
Well, I know we had a party when we were in high school. I won't say, I obviously won't say their names, but we had a buddy who was all super, super fucked up and drinking and thinking it was a really funny thing he was going to do. And he ran over and he pulled his fucking thing out at a bunch of these girls that we had known literally since we were in fucking, you were the same way. You grew up with everybody since you were little. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And these girls, when they saw his fucking thing, bro, he probably hasn't lived it down yet. He got every little dick fucking nickname and comment from chicks for years. That was his karma for that shit. Even girls that like loved him, that were his friend, like as a friend, you know what I mean? Because we'd grown up, they would always, they like look at him and give him the pinky. They'd call him the pinky. They'd call him everything, bro.
Oh, that's the karma for trying to be whatever
Yep.
he was, whip his privates out.
Yep. Yep. And he really, I mean, it wasn't like that's what he was known for doing. Like I said, we were in high school. He thought it was going to be funny. He was bombed. I still remember it because he never lived it down prior to this day. When he sees people once in a while, they probably call him that shit or fuck with him. And we were like 15 or 16 when that happened. Yeah. I still remember who I was standing next to when that shit happened. You know what I mean? Too funny, bro.
I gotta grab my trash can from the road. Yeah, I don't blame you. They'll run that over, man. You come out, your trash can will be all dented up and it's broken. I had that happen before. The trash cans blow in the road, fall down the road, and cars come along and fucking destroy your fucking trash can. I remember when they were metal. I have to fucking hit them with hammers to get the dents out. Then they became plastic. They'd get obliterated.
Yeah.
I remember we used to have all the metal trash cans. Use them as shields and fight with fucking.
Oh, of course, bro. Yeah. Yeah.
Trash. Then they moved to the plastic. Oh, fucking plastic, big old bins.
So here's another one for you. Another one of these dudes that was like, well, I'm going to jail. I might as well bring my house with me inside my ass.
Huh.
This fucking Florida inmate is facing new criminal charges after a strip search turned up a remarkable array of items hidden inside a condom sticking out of his rectum.
Jesus Christ. These people are nuts that go in jail with that stuff.
My God, Skullbro. It floored me because we just saw this one, and it's not like we see these all the time. We ran into it like once in a while. We run into people, like especially women, when they get checked into jail. We know where they hide stuff, but it's usually not like shocking. But the last one it was like 47 bags where we come out that we said she had like a pound in her or something like that.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh my God.
And then that guy had like the cell phone and the fucking GPS and the headphones and the money and like all this crazy shit.
Yeah. Oh,
well,
man.
Now I just saw this one too. So this guy, Neil Lansing, 34, was jailed Friday after being sentenced in drug court on a possession charge. It appears that he also is now stocked up on contraband, and in anticipation of serving his time before going into jail, he stuck over 30 things in his butt.
Wow. 30 what though? Phones?
So one paper coupon,
Huh.
one CVS receipt, one condom, one lip balm container, one empty syringe with eraser over needle, one flint, 6 matches, one cigarette, a bunch of pills, and then like assorted drugs. So he just brought a bunch of drugs, and he was obviously addicted to drugs, I guess. But I don't know what's up with the CVS receipt and the paper coupon. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, and a needle too.
But yeah, like it's got matches, a cigarette, a flint, a syringe, and a bunch of pills. So I'm guessing he was going to shoot him.
Yeah, he was probably gonna shoot something up.
Yeah.
How the fuck did he put the?
But
Oh, he must have put the needle inside of
he
that.
put he put in a pencil eraser over the top of the needle.
Oh my god, what a fucking nut!
Bro, like
Who
that's
does
not
that?
going to come off or anything.
Yeah, like you're not gonna. Oh, what a sick bastard.
Why do you need a receipt in your butt to go to jail?
Maybe he forgot it was there. I don't know.
I forgot I put a receipt in my ass and a paper coupon. What do you need a paper coupon in your ass for?
Yeah, sounds good. He was probably high as a kite, just stuffing shit in his ass.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, it says that the blue pills that he had 17 round blue pills. I guess they were oxycodone.
Oh wow. He was probably an addict. And he probably when he would go to jail, he probably wanted to make sure he had his drugs, or maybe he was going to sell it. I don't know.
These comments are funny. How can that many items fit in one person's butt? That cigarette would have smelled like shit.
How didn't it break?
Right. Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, exactly. The important question is somebody says, what was the coupon for? Exactly. And what was the receipt for?
He probably didn't even know.
The coupon and the receipt is baffling, bro.
That was probably to hold a cigarette, maybe.
Maybe he wrapped them in that. Sure, maybe. That's at least an idea. I mean, I got to give you that right there. I didn't. At least it's an idea of what it could possibly be for. So points there.
Yeah, 'cause I can't think of any other reason. What a
Crazy
sick
shit.
bastard, though.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen before. These people, they know they're going to jail. They try to take whatever they can.
Absolutely insane.
Whatever they can. But I'm sure the gods bring most of it in, but whatever they can bring into their body, they're
Yeah,
going.
there was actually 2 articles I ran into. I didn't grab or bookmark for Trash on Blast, but I did see them. One was a lady that brought in packages of drugs underneath her baby, fucking baby carrier, to see her old man in jail.
Yeah, it's happened a lot.
Yeah, of course, that's like a classic story. And then the other one was a female prison worker that brought a bunch of drugs, prepackaged drugs, inside of a cake.
Inside of a cake.
Yeah, and she blamed it all on a bunch of like phantom black guys that didn't exist, that were
Yeah.
like threatening her and her family. And one of them was supposed to be, oh, it was so funny, bro. I almost included it, but I already had so many. Um, she even made up a code phrase. She said that when she got to the jail, she was supposed to stand by the water cooler, and a black guy she'd never met was supposed to come over and say he was looking for some cream for his feet.
But she was probably doing that for her boyfriend.
Oh, it was
I
all
bet.
fan. Yeah, she was just working with the gangs in the jail, dude. It
Yeah,
was like a very easy case. They were just like, "What are you talking about, bitch? We've been watching you." She's like, "No, it was these black guys. They threatened my family, and they were like, no, bitch,
he's like,
no."
you're trying to make money with gangs, and here,
Yeah, that's
let
what
me
I
bring
said when I saw
up.
the code phrase of the cream on the. I was just dying. I was like, "Come on, bitch."
Yeah, she's probably bringing it for her boyfriend, gangs to make money. Because the money they can flip on that is crazy.
Oh, it's insane. Sure, it is, man. Yeah, of course.
If you're a CO, you can bring in some dope or coke. You're gonna make big money. That's for sure. Big money. Whatever that's worth on the street, it's 10 times as expensive in jail.
So this is kind of, I mean, this is the last one, and everybody can kind of throw their 2 cents in on this because, like, some of it's like you can see how she did it for like the right reason, but it was still a really bad decision, and part of it still is what it is, right? So, a topless Illinois woman was arrested on a gun charge after cops found her masturbating in a Chrysler van outside of a Red Roof Inn. Vicky Myers, 44, copped a plea last month to an ordinance violation because she had a 9mm handgun without a state issued firearm owner's identification card. They found her basically naked in the van with a bunch of sex toys, getting herself off.
Wow, what the hell?
In the parking lot of a Red Roof Inn. They were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Okay, so the reason she was in her van doing that is because she was staying at the hotel with her children. That's where they were living. They were down on their luck, and she didn't want to do that stuff inside the hotel room where her kids were. Okay,
I get that.
I get that part, but if you're gonna have to do it in your van, don't you think you want to be a little more discreet? Like maybe not get butt naked and have to use all kinds of wild, weird ass sex toys and shit on yourself. Like,
And who's watching our kids?
let's just, it doesn't say their ages. Let's just, for our own mental health, assume that they're teenagers and they're fine.
All right.
But yeah, so I said, like, everybody can throw their own 2 cents on that. Like, on one hand, this crazy bitch is still out in a van naked masturbating with weird phalluses and shit. On the other hand, she's only out, she's not doing it to get seen, even though it's obvious, I guess you would get seen. She's doing it because she didn't want to be in the room where her kids were. So,
Well, she gets points for that, but she's still crazy. That's for sure. That shit crazy, but points for not wanting to be a degenerate in front of the kids.
Yeah.
Be a degenerate in the parking lot so everybody can see it and your kids can hear about it. Real nice.
That's why I'm like, you didn't like at least be like super quiet and like not have to make it a spectacle. You had to get butt naked and shit. Like,
how do they catch you? Like, oh, the windows open.
It actually doesn't say. It says arrested for possession of a 9mm handgun. Admitted to masturbating in the vehicle where cops discovered adult items that were used for self-pleasuring. Not charged for the topless autoeroticism because she was apparently staying at the hotel with her children and had repaired to the van. So the judge and the cops were like, cool, we're just going to charge you with having the gun. We're not going to charge you for the self-pleasuring in the van since you were only doing it there to be away from your kids. But even still,
yeah, stupid.
You got butt ass naked and people could see you topless, and that's not good.
No, not a good move.
So you're still a van masturbator as far as I'm concerned. I would have gave you a pass if like it was accident, you got caught, or you were at least not butt naked, maybe.
Yeah, mommy van time is very embarrassing for those little tykes when they find out mommy was in the van.
Oh, because she got arrested, right? So I mean, it's like at some point somebody had to go knock on the door, check on the kids, let them know that mom was being arrested, that she was out there naked with a phallus.
And remember, this is the generation of fucking internet. Kids know.
Yeah.
Word gets around that the mother was out there doing that.
Of course, bro. I'm sure it spread like wildfire through the Red Roof Inn.
Yeah, exactly. This morning at the Red Roof Inn, Mommy was outside loving herself.
Yeah, arrested for gun charges, but also naked and sitting on a dildo. Like,
Yeah, Mommy's
fuck.
got a gun.
Yeah.
Mommy got a gun. Fucking crazy bastards.
Yeah, dude. Exactly, KD. She's still a van masturbator, dude.
Yes, that's bad. Wouldn't that be embarrassing if that was your wife?
Oh my god.
No, I was listening to when I was at work that cuckold Harry Windsor. I guess his wife is leaving him. Like they did a professional separation, but really she's leaving him. Meghan Markle has a shelf life with 7 years for every man she's been with. She stays with the husbands for 7 years and they're gone 5 years and gone. And she's ready to bounce on Harry. Harry's gonna be suicidal. Suicidal.
I mean, I got no love or mercy for the kid. As far as I'm concerned, he's a fucking treacherous little fuck.
Yeah, I don't like him at all.
And he deserves all of it, bro. You don't turn on
Yep.
your fucking family, bro. You don't do the things he's done and talk the shit you've talked, all for some fucking half a ditsoon fucking cunt that's worthless, bro. That comes from shit that is shit.
Who
That
used them?
like
She
shit.
actually
That's what I'm
manipulated
saying.
him.
That's why I said I agree with you. I do not mean to cut you
So
off.
I hate him. I
But
keep
yeah,
stomaching
dude,
him.
she is the absolute worst, bro. To all people, all people. She's a garbage person. She
And
treats
he couldn't
people like
see
shit.
through
She's a
her.
user.
He couldn't see through her at all.
Oh no, he's a moron.
And yeah, that's right, man. Her father's still paying off her first wedding. Her father raised her and gave her all the opportunities. She ghosted her father. Because she didn't want her family at the wedding to tell the truth about her, that the father helped her through life. She wanted to be the self-made woman. She's such a narcissist, and that goofball couldn't see it. He deserves everything he gets. He betrayed his family for this fucking
Big time,
30
bro.
something
Big time.
divorcee actress, some
She's a
friggin'
garbage pail.
actress.
She's a garbage pail.
Yeah, she's a big puton.
And again, bro, I mean, everybody has responsibilities responsibilities to their family. He has different kinds of responsibilities, man. He has like a bloodline and a fucking like tradition. Uh, Absolutely disgraceful and despicable on all levels what he did to his family.
He's gonna crawl back though. They shouldn't let him come back. They should not let him.
They just started replacing some of his duties with the fucking future king, with the young kid.
Oh, George.
Yeah, the oldest of the grandchildren or whatever, however you want to say it.
Oh, Williams. Yeah,
Yeah, William's kid. Yeah, his oldest son.
yeah, Prince George.
Yeah, they just
Well,
have those.
Harry's a traitor, and they'll never trust him again. Now
He
they'll
is a
forgive
traitor.
him when he hits rock bottom and he calls them crying in another year. They'll forgive him and bring him back, but they'll never trust him again. He'll always be on the outs. They'll never ever trust him again. That family's big on secrecy and not talking. His book sucked, Spear. And Megan played him. Meghan Markle's not dumb though. She knew how to play him.
Oh well, I mean that's obvious. Yeah, she obviously.
She wore his mother's cologne. She knew just what to do, and he's the big cuck who let it happen. What a goof.
Yep.
What a weak man. Sheltered goofball. Calling your family names, betraying them, causing all that trouble the last year of your grandmother's life. What a
Yep.
dirtbag.
Yep.
Compares her to the mother all the time. It's
Which
ridiculous.
is ridiculous.
Yeah, she was no Princess Diana. Meghan Markle's a narcissistic D-list celebrity who just got lucky and scammed this clown. Got this moron to fall in love with her. She's such a phony. She dumps all of her boyfriends after like 4 or 5 years and goes on to whoever can help her more. She did it to her own father. Like her dad was a good dad. That's the reason she's in Hollywood as her father. He was a lighting, one of the top lighting directors on Married with Children.
Is that right?
Yeah, yep. She grew up on the set of Married with Children.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. She ghosted her stepsister, her stepbrother, her whole family. Weird shit. She's just a phony. They got paid millions. I don't go by one of them. I thought no, they don't. She got paid millions for a podcast. Nobody watched that podcast. Was terrible. Well, Netflix knows they made a big mistake by signing Harry and Maggie right there. Harold, the incompetent moron. He makes no sense. That guy is so stupid. He is such a dumb human.
Yep.
Like I didn't realize how stupid he was until I heard him speak on a few interviews. I'm like, this guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's retarded. He's dumb as a stump. And she conned him so easily. Like, you dummy. You moron. She didn't like you because of you. You idiot. What an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any love for that dude, man.
He's a treasonous little baby. My daddy didn't hug me. Daddy didn't hug me. It's like, shut the you privileged son of a bitch. You grew up, you don't know what it's like to go broke, having to feed fucking. You never go without nothing your whole life.
Forget about it.
Be happy that you were born into such a.
They had people that picked out their clothes. They had people that literally put the fucking toothpaste on their toothbrushes for them, bro.
Well, that's the father. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but the kids, I'm sure, are not far off.
No, they're not. And he is just my brother William pushed me on the floor and the doggy bowl broke on my back. They're like, did you tell your wife? He goes, no, I didn't until she seen me bleeding. Then I had to tell her. Like, you little bitch, you ran and told her immediately, you little baby.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to go tell your wife you and your brother got in a fist fight, you chooch? Well, I didn't until she seen the blood. Like, what's she, your mom? You know what I mean? Like fucking idiot. That's your mother. He said, ugh. Then she dresses up like Diana and all her outfits. She copies. It's so obvious. Every outfit that woman wore, this woman wears. Ridiculous. Like unbelievable, Harry, you clown. You fell hook, line, and sinker. Like I said, for a twice divorced woman who doesn't like you. What a goof.
He's fucked.
Oh, he is.
He's 100% fucked, bro. They're already like selling off some of their houses in fucking
wait till she pulls
California.
this. Wait till Megan pulls this. You have no idea what he put me through when he threatened me and he went crazy because he already set her up for that. He told the story where he was saying he was talking to his wife in a mean way and she had to put him in check.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. She's going to come away with all kinds of. That guy, she ruined his life. He ruined his own life being a cock and simp. That's why I have no mercy for simps. No mercy for simpy dudes like that. None. You get what you deserve, simp. Like these simps who pay these girls on the internet and shit. I have no pity for those simps, like the Mike chicks. I gave NB $700. You gave these girls money, you simp. Deal with it.
It's like, well, yeah, bro. You used the Cash App and stuff in the shows. Nobody told you to do that. You're weird.
Yeah, you wanted to send these girls.
He was money. One of them people that was like making weird offhand comments about like trying to be able to see up her shorts and stuff, bro.
Yeah,
that shit would make me fucking sick.
Yeah, he was a top simp, so he would send money. And hey, nobody's forcing you to do that. You're doing it, simp. So now the shoe's on the other foot and you're crying about it. Oh, I just can't stomach simps. I don't respect them. They're just weak beta males, man. Weak beta males. That's why our countries are in these problems like we're in, because we've got so many fucking beta males around us. Ugh. Oh yeah, she's gonna be a bitch about the kids. You betcha, man. You wait till that divorce comes. You watch. Harry's gonna have
Well,
to go back
that's
to
part of
England.
the fucked I was talking about.
He's gonna have to crawl back to England and beg them for a fucking reprieve. And then he's gonna have to figure something out where he sees his kids once a year or something.
Then they're gonna make him go live with his fucking Uncle Andrew.
Yeah, he'll go bugger. He'll get bugged by Andrew. No one likes him. Andrew just got caught with a Chinese spy. They say.
I don't want to go stay with Uncle Andrew. He's got all those weird guys on chains and leashes.
Uncle Andrew hurts my bummy. He's mean. Uncle Andrew eats bats at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for that little cuckold.
Nope. Shit. Not even a little bit. But he is 100%.
He should have listened to his brother. The brother said, "This is an American actress. Don't you understand that?" I can't help. I fell in love with her. Like
yeah.
She specifically got fixed up with you, looking for a British aristocrat. You goof. She used you. I knew the day they got married that they'd be in California within a year or two. I knew it. I fucking knew it. So did everybody else. So many people called it. Like so many people
gave up all their jobs and shit because she didn't want anything to do with any of that stuff, and she knew that none of them liked her, and she knew that she had to keep him away to control her, just like any other little predator fucker.
Well, they did like her at first until she started abusing all the staff and shit like that. What's up, Bern? Until she started abusing the staff. I feel bad for the kids. They don't even get to grow up with their cousins. Like they should be in Windsor Castle, growing up alongside their cousins and shit, you know.
Yeah.
But she wanted to get him to California, and he's the dumb little bitch that went. What a dummy he is.
Well, yeah, like I said, she keep him away. She can control him easier.
Yeah.
And she won't have to worry about any of those fucking responsibilities she didn't want anything to do with. She's going to keep him to herself and try to spend the money.
What a dumb human being he was. He is still.
Yeah.
I never liked him, though. I never liked
his older brother was smart, though.
William's wife is classy. Kate
super
Middleton.
Classy and beautiful. Yep.
Yeah, I love Kate Middleton. Well, you don't even not love her, but she's a classy lady. I got respect for her. She's pretty.
Yep.
Carries herself with dignity. Yeah, Kate's good woman. He picked good. Not Harry, though. That fucking bum. He might not even be Princess Charles's kid, they said. He could be related to that Harry, that other James DeWitt guy. I don't know if it's true, but if you think about it, like, look what a weakling he is. It look like he's got king's blood running through his veins.
All I was going to say is that fucking William looks just like his dad.
Well, William looks like the father and the mother. He looks like both of them, yeah. He looked more like Diana when he was younger.
Well, fair. That's fair enough. But he looks like his dad. I was just saying the other one doesn't.
Yeah, no, Harry don't look like the father.
He looks straight Irish.
Yeah, more Scottish. Yeah, yeah, it's weird. Well, they were having affairs around that time. So it's very possible that Harry's Diana's kid, but not Charles's. But he's not in line for the throne anyways. Harry's like 7th in line right now to the throne, or 5th in line. He'll never see the throne.
I was the spare. When there was 5 sausages, they'd give me 2, and they'd give him 3.
Imagine being crying that you were the spare. Wouldn't that be the best thing? Like, what could be better than that? Being born into that privilege with not having to be the king. You can just fuck around.
Bro, and being so petty that you're literally recalling the times you got a less sausage. What are you, a chimpanzee in a zoo? Fucking, what are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Chimpanzees get mad over fucking marshmallows and shit like that, bro. Are you serious? Yeah. He got the extra sausage, not me, because I was the spare.
Yeah, I was the spare. William didn't want to play with me at school. He didn't want to be seen with me. He's a baby. Yeah, he used to be known as the rebel. Yeah, he tried to blame William German uniform. He tried to blame Kate and William. Well, they laughed at it. They thought it was funny. He's such a little weasel. I can't wait till he comes home and finds Megan with Dirt Nasty and shit. Her ex boyfriend. She's a sick lady. What a bullshit artist.
Yep.
Yeah, her father was the. That's how she got that work. Was her father. Her dad was the. Like I said, head lighting director. He got her in with Hollywood and all that. Paid for her college. All
Yeah, I
that.
didn't know that shit. I didn't know that he worked on Married with Children and that she was on the set with him a lot. I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. And she knew a lot about the royals and shit. She always wanted to be a princess. Charleston, Howitt guy might be the Howitt guy. Who knows? Meghan Markle was just a D actress. She was a pretty girl, Meghan, but she wasn't like a supermodel or not. But she
Well,
was.
she's all right, I guess.
No, she's pretty.
She's
But
pretty.
no,
She's all right.
ugly.
She's
If
all
she had
right.
a good personality, she'd be beautiful. But her personality destroys her looks.
Yeah, I mean, I personally don't think she's like all that. I think she's pretty.
No,
But
no, she's a pretty girl, but her personality makes her a lot uglier to me. That's for
oh
sure.
yeah, she's just a fucking garbage pail, like I said.
And yeah, she's just a typical Hollywood thought, anyways. Uh, and a liar. She disowned her family, like a real fucking whack job. Cheated on her husbands. Uh, she had a role in a movie. Yeah, she was the BJ girl. That's right. The sister told that in 90210. Yeah, but she lies and said that she's such a bullshit artist. That woman. That's why she didn't let none of her family go to the wedding because she didn't want them mixing up with the royals. A total phony.
Well, her mom ended up going, right?
Just the mother.
In
That's
terms
it.
of her mom went, right?
Yeah, none of the mother's side of the family. Just the mother alone, who backs her dumb story.
Fucking Mickey, am I eating again? Yeah, I'm having a little cold beats, man.
Yeah,
I had a cookie earlier. He was on. He was like, he's got the munchies again. I was eating a cookie. I was like, I just had a cookie, man.
no, I don't like these Hollywood women neither. They're ridiculous. These Taylor Swifts, these fake plastic lips and fucking noses and everything else they got.
Yeah, I'm good on that, man.
That's sick. I can't believe that goofball. That guy Harry could have had any nice girl in England or anywhere royal in the country, or
Forget
just
about it.
girl, or just regular woman, right? He could have found a nice, good person who loved him and shit like that. But he picked a divorcee actress from America. It's amazing. What an idiot. And he fell for all her lies that she didn't know who he was and all this shit.
Well, that's ridiculous if she said that. That's
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah, she said that.
That's really stupid.
Hey, and then her sister came out. It's like we used to always watch stuff on the Royals, and she loved Princess Diana.
Well, yeah, you don't have to watch stuff on the royal. You just exist on Earth, and you've seen pictures of the fucking royal family from England. Like, come on, dude.
And she worked in Toronto, where the Queen's on the money, right?
I don't pay attention to that shit either, but I know who the fuck they are. I see enough to where we could talk about it right now. I don't follow this stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I just see the shit come on TV or YouTube or fucking news articles and stuff like that.
Yeah, she's like, I didn't know who they were.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
bitch.
Surely.
You had their fucking trading cards in your purse.
Yeah, she specifically asked to get fixed up with
Oh, I know, Mickey. I'm busting. I hear you, bro. It's all good.
fucking nut. Yeah, George Clooney went to the wedding. He didn't even know them. Imagine that. What a loser. Who does that? If somebody ever invited me to their wedding and I didn't know them, I'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah, she didn't invite her father, but George Clooney and Oprah and every Ricky Yoon in Hollywood. Uh, Unbelievable. She's a fool. She thought, well, she did what she wanted to do. She got him away and she snagged his kids. So she'll always
Yep.
be money wise now. She'll
Yep.
always have money and she can hold them over his head and she can write books. How Harry beat me and tortured me. And I found out that Andrew raped a dwarf in 1987.
That's what I was gonna right, bro. She could literally say anything.
Anything.
She can say anything. She can say she walked down a flight of steps and found a sex dungeon. She could fucking say anything.
Yep, she can. Sure can.
Yep.
He's a moron. She's got him by the ball.
I saw the reptilians in Buckingham Palace.
He must have spurred out a few times and yelled, "I'm a redhead!" And she must be like, "Listen, don't ever do that again, or I'm gonna leave you." Like, he's a goof.
Either that or it just finally got to a point where he was like, listen, bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she just pushed him finally to the edge a couple times where he was like twitching and couldn't take it anymore. It was like, all right, you're evil and you know you're evil and I'm going to kill you.
I want my family back.
And then she started hitting him with hot words like, you're being toxic.
Yeah. Billy, you better not marry Octavia.
You're being very toxic right now.
You're being toxic, and your toxic masculinity is really oozing out of you. I'm going to divorce you.
Being very negative, very toxic.
Everything's toxic. Yeah, that lady lives in her own sick world. Man, imagine cutting your poor father off. If it wasn't for your dad, you wouldn't even be there where you are right now. And you cut him off. Never spoke with him again. And then she'd be like, I lost my father over this.
And said all kinds of foul shit about those people, man.
Her father's literally 2 hours away from her. He's never seen
sat next to her while she called all his family members racist and talked shit about his fucking aunts and grandmother and shit.
Yeah. And it's like racist, like, lady, you look white. Shut the fuck up.
I heard them whispering, asking, what's our baby gonna look like?
Most families would say that with any kid, right? What's the kid going to look like, right? Most of your families are going to ask that. But they turned it into all like, racial and that shit. It's like, lady, you could pass for an Italian or a Greek. Shut up. Like, when people look at you, they don't like say, oh, black woman. No, they look at you and they say, okay, I don't know, white lady, a mixed lady, whatever, She's such a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely mixed for sure. You can tell.
Yeah, but if you threw her in a picture with a bunch of in Sicily, right? Just threw her in a picture with 7 other women, she would pass for an Italian.
Yeah.
Quick.
Puerto Rican, maybe.
Yeah, or a Spanish girl, or in Spain, right? Maybe something like that.
But I get it. She has a swarmy complexion. She has a swarmy complexion, and I get it. The features and stuff. I understand what you're saying.
Look at her features and stuff. You don't look at her and think, oh, Saharan African or something, Yeah,
I would honestly, I look at her. I mean, immediately when I saw her the first time, I was like, she's obviously mixed, like white and black, or fucking Spanish and black, or something like that. Maybe she's got some American Indian to her or something.
When I seen her, I sort of I knew it was an Oreo. It was like Oreo time.
Or in Pirate Days, they would call an Octoon.
Yes, an Octoon. There's nothing wrong with being down with the Oreo, right? She's half and half.
He can do whatever he wants, man. I mean, everybody likes who they like and ends up with who they end up with. She's just a bad seed.
Yeah,
she's just a bad one. That's all I'm saying. She's a bad person.
Yeah, no matter what Megan was. Megan's
100%, bro. Yeah, no, she's just a bad human being. Yeah.
They belong together because they're too selfish. And they're going to eat each other alive. That's going to be the funny part, is to watch them just rip each other apart. That's going to be hilarious.
That'd be nice to have something to talk about. Some good entertainment for sure.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. That's because they put all phenoics in the marches. That's why, burn until I die. It's called controlled opposition. You put a bunch of Ricky Yoons in all those stupid things. But Octavia does Hawk. Tua.
To what?
She's Hawk Tua. I don't know. She's a fucking Samoan or something. Oh, Octavia's a Samoan? Maybe. I don't know what she is.
I won't call Octavia all the things I normally call her just out of respect for our friend that says he's married to her in here. If it wasn't for Billy, I'd say all the things, but I'll be respectful of Billy.
What happened to Crazy Octavia?
She'd been banned from Rat Trap City since 1,000 years ago. I have no idea.
Yeah, me neither. I blamed her a long time ago. She just talks crazy.
Fucking disruptive troll. Yeah, I have no. That's the one. And you've known that since you've met me. I've always said that to all my friends that do any kind of trolling. I'm like, listen, I don't give a fuck about none of that stuff. The only troll I don't like or respect or will have near me is a disruptive troll. Fuck that. That shit pisses me off, and I just ban it. I'm just like, nope, no time for this. Others, fine. I will let it go. Not a problem.
Yeah, some people are just too. I couldn't understand what the hell that lady was saying. She was schizo.
Yeah.
You come across some real crazies on here. You come across some real wackos.
Yeah, man. Yep.
A lot of people. I had people friggin' say, "Hey, can you pray for my family member?" And they don't even exist. A lot of weird people. Or fake people. They'll say, "My mom was just hit by a car." Crazy stories.
It's so weird.
It's like, dude, your mom wasn't hit by a car. You're fucking lying. Why would you even make up a lie like that? You sick pup.
Exactly. What do you need attention for today?
Yeah. Billy, crypto scams. Yeah. Billy's a Oblakian. Well, little Dirk's in a lot of trouble. Billy, your buddy Dirk over there's in big trouble.
Yeah, they're talking about the Hawk Tua girl got in trouble with a crypto scam. She's a moron for that.
I don't know much about that girl. She's a scumbag.
She was just, she was drunk coming out of a bar. And, you have these guys that do YouTube shows where, like, they stand on the street and they just try and talk to random people. And a lot of times they'll stand out next to bars so they can talk to drunk people, and have, like, a little entertaining clip or whatever, try and get views. Well, she came out of a bar all drunk with her friends. There was these two guys that were doing that. They were just filming people going by, trying to have conversations with drunk people, trying to get funny content. And they were talking about dating or some shit like that. And she goes, yeah, sometimes you just got to hop to it and spit on that thing. She's talking about to keep her boyfriend, she'd spit on his dick, right?
Oh, my God.
Well, that clip went viral as fuck. And all kinds of people started, like, asking her to endorse products and, like, be on their show and talk about the video and all this kind of stuff. And she ended up with, like, a brand that was making her money. She was going all around everywhere.
Really? Just for saying some degenerate...
for being part of a viral clip. It happens to people. You know what I mean? You end up in a viral clip and other people, you end up recognizable with a face that people know. And they're like, here, sell my fucking laundry detergent. Well, she got approached like just about every celebrity from minor to major. She got approached by people that make these cryptocurrencies and make different coins and things like that. The problem is that they're always scams, bro. These people, it's a classic pump and dump scam. They'll make a coin or they'll buy a coin that's worth like a fraction of a penny. They'll put maybe a few thousand of their own dollars into it to get it started. And they'll get somebody like this Hawk Tua girl that's born retarded, but has gone viral, to jump in on it and be like the face of the brand, right? And tell everybody to buy this fucking coin. Well, number one, that's fucking illegal. That's how a lot of these giant celebrities have gotten fined and gotten in trouble and had to pay back all kinds of money because they've endorsed these fucking things, these currencies. Well, she does this. She gets all kinds of people to buy it. And she lost those people like hundreds of millions of dollars.
Oh my God.
Because when these people went and bought the coin, all those dudes that had started it, they just sat back and watched the value of the coin go up. Every time someone bought into it, the value of the coin went up. They started it for fractions of a penny, right? So say they've got a few $100 into it. Well, by the time that fucking coin becomes worth $10 a piece and there's 50 million of them, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
those guys just go and they sell all of them and they take the fucking money and they run.
So
now the coin's back to being worth a fucking quarter of a penny.
So what, did she get arrested or something?
I have not looked deeply into this, so I'm going to stop short of saying she got arrested. I'm just going to say that she's under investigation at least and has been talked to, and she's facing a lot of trouble.
What could they charge her with? A Ponzi scam?
I forget the exact charge from the federal. It's from the Federal Trade Commission. The laws that govern like what you're allowed to do basically say that you can't just endorse currencies and stocks. It comes down to like laws that have to do with stocks. They treat cryptocurrency like stock with law a lot of times. And again, I'm not the guy to explain all of this, like as far as the ins and outs, just stuff that I've read. They charge crimes with cryptocurrencies the same way they use laws for stocks to charge these people and govern that kind of thing. So you're not allowed as a celebrity to endorse.
Is she a celebrity though?
Yes. Minor as she is, being viral and getting millions of views and being paid and being everywhere, she absolutely is. And she was using her face and her influence to get her followers and her subscribers to essentially buy into stock, which you're not supposed to do.
Yeah.
For this reason, pump and dump's illegal as fuck. You know what I mean? It's illegal as fuck. You're not allowed to do that.
Well, most likely.
Otherwise, me and you, Skull Bro, would go out tomorrow, and you and I'm a smart son of a bitch. I'm really good at math and economics and all that stuff. Me and you'd put together some fucking crazy coin. We'd get a call center together, spend a couple $1,000s. We'd fucking pump a motherfucker square up, and we'd be millionaires in a few weeks. It's illegal as fuck. You can't do it. They will put you in federal prison.
It's a Ponzi scheme, right?
It's a pump and dump. A Ponzi scheme means I'm going to go to a bunch of people and say, hey, invest your money with me, and I'm going to give you a 10% return, right? But I'm never investing it. I'm just constantly finding people to invest in me, right? So my first wave of people, when they're expecting their 10% return, I just pay them their return out of the money I just got from the people behind them.
Yeah.
And it goes on and on and on and on like that in waves. You just constantly pay the people before with the money you're getting from the people now. That's a Ponzi scheme. Pump and dump means we literally go in and we get something that's worthless, that's fucking worthless, bro. And we get a bunch of people to tell everybody else how much they should buy it, right? We tell them, hey, man, go out and tell everybody this thing's fucking going through the roof, that it's going to be amazing, that it's going to change the world, and they need to buy into it now. Well, as they buy into it, right, we start this company, we own all these shares, right? We own all these coins, however you want to shake it. We'll keep it to stocks and say, you and I just start this company. It's worthless. The stocks are worthless, but we have millions of them, right? We have millions of these stocks that are worth a quarter of a penny. So we hire people to go out into the world and tell everybody in the world, hey, this fucking stock is hot. It's going to explode. It's going to make you so much fucking money. You need to buy into it and buy as much of it as you possibly can. Well, as those people buy into it, the value of that stock starts to rise. The more people buy into it, the more that it rises. So you and I just sit back and wait for that fucker to be like worth $100 a piece. We've sold 50 million of them. All we have to do now is go cash out all of our shares that are worth that $100 a piece, right? Before they were worth only a quarter of a penny, right? The problem is that when we sell off all of that value, it takes the value away from that stock. So all those people that bought in lose all their money. All the value's gone. Nobody else is buying into this shit, and we're not there to support it. It's done.
What famous people got ripped off by her?
Well, I don't know if anybody famous got rid. It's like a lot of people that bought into the coin that she was endorsing. Mom and pops, investors, just across the board, anybody that bought into it.
Oh, that must gotta suck, ain't it? You realize you got fucking finagled by some girl who spits on people at bars.
Right.
Oh my god. What is this? Imagine getting fucking famous for saying you spit on people. Wow. This is world's fucking tapped, man.
Yeah, pretty funny, man.
Wow.
She got famous for being drunk and saying she spits on her boyfriend's thing.
But
just the redneck way that she said it. Because you got to hop to a spit on that thing like a redneck.
Was it on YouTube or TikTok?
Yeah, probably all of them. I believe it was a YouTube show, though, that it came on. Those two guys tried to sue her, too. That shit was petty and fucked up, and I don't agree with them at all. You want to hear it?
Yeah, they tried to sue her?
Yeah, they did. So, again, let's put this in a scenario of, like, friends. Like you and I, say you and I took Skullbro Show to the street, right? And we're just filming people, trying to get content, trying to have conversations with drunk people, get them to say stupid shit that'll make us money, right?
Yeah.
Say this shit happens with Hawk to a Girl. Okay, we have the show. She came on our show. It went viral. Sure, we got our fucking 1 or 2 million views out of it, right? We made some coin off this stupid bitch we didn't even know. But then she explodes. And she starts getting paid like fucking $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 to go on a podcast. She starts going on multiple podcasts a day. She's fucking pushing product. She's going to have her own show now. And she doesn't ever mention us. She doesn't invite us on her show. She doesn't try and help us out at all, even though we're the ones that made her famous. So we decide to sue her and say that she owes us money because we're the, from whatever she's making, she owes us a percentage or a flat payment for making her famous. That's the most petty, retarded, ignorant shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that's not right. That's stupid. Like, why would
I was screaming, go fuck yourself for her. I didn't even know her. Just somebody that's worked in entertainment his whole life. I was like, fuck you, you ignorant piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. I was like really hateful about it. It's like, who are you?
Yeah, why would she? All right, you made your money off of her with the original stuff. So whatever she does after that has nothing to do with you. Like, I don't get
ridiculous, bro. It's like enough to make you angry if you're an entertainer and like you get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why should she ever have to mention you again in her fucking life, prick?
Yeah.
She came out of a bar drunk and spoke to you for about 10 seconds and it made her famous. What does she owe you? And again, to your point, you made your money, but why does she have to go on talk shows and go, oh, you know whose channel you should check out? Like, we joke about that, like weird simps online, right?
Yeah.
That like meet you or they have some kind of contact with you that went well for 5 minutes. They got a rush and all of a sudden they're like, oh, now you owe me followers. And right. Like, I want you to push my channel and all this weirdness. Like, bro, that's weird.
Yeah, if I had that happen to me on here, yeah.
Right? So it's like, dude, you guys are strange. What do you mean you're suing her? Why should she ever have to mention you? Why would she invite you on her show? She doesn't fucking know you.
Yeah, she don't owe you nothing, really. What the fuck? You already made money. You already made money off of her, so
for sure.
So I don't see why she would have to pay you anything.
Yeah, I was just like all on her side. I was just like, that's ridiculous. Like, you need to throw this out of court and tell these people fuck off.
Well, yeah, like I said, I've had weird simpy dudes on here who are like, hey man, share my shit, be my friend, all that weird shit. People are weirdos, man. They want you to share their shit all the time, or fucking weird like that dude, that weird guy.
Yeah.
Weird people out there, man. It's
just strange. Yeah, it was crazy. I couldn't believe they bothered to sue her. I mean, I didn't look into it anymore. I'm assuming
They
it got
want to
thrown
sue her.
directly. I'm assuming it got thrown directly out of fucking court. I don't even know what the fucking exact wording of what they sued her for was, but the article explained it. And that's how I was telling it to you. Which is they felt like they deserved more recognition, and they felt like they deserved part of her income for putting her in that position.
Yeah, it makes no sense. It's like you don't own the lady. Like you got money from her original views. So if she goes on other channels, I don't know how you deserve that or whatever.
Right. Yeah. Oh, they only know about her because of us. Well, and
yeah, and so what's that mean? Like, right? Like
Rodney Dangerfield goes on the Johnny Carson show and gets a movie deal, and Johnny Carson wants a piece.
Yeah, yeah. And
what are you, high on drugs?
Yeah, that's what it exactly is right there. It's greediness. Them thinking they deserve more or something, or just being wounded that she didn't shout them out. I guess. But
Yeah,
she
they
doesn't
didn't get to take the ride with her. Yeah, just jealousy. Yeah, sure, and greed. Yep.
Yeah, jealousy and greed.
And blind versions of both, because again, like, what would ever make you think any of that shit makes sense that you're owed anything?
Yeah.
Be happy that she came out of the bar and by chance spoke into your camera and then it worked out the way it did. Nobody heard you before.
Because I'm sure you got a paycheck off that.
That's right. Yeah, it went viral. There's millions and millions of views, so you made some money.
Yeah, so I don't see why they didn't get paid for it.
Weird.
Or anyone from that. Oh no, I haven't. No, I haven't, Dustin. And that's the weirdo we were just talking about. No, he changed his name to something else. I don't know. He was a weird dude, man. Weird people. Always been that. Yeah, you got some sick people out there. They probably thought that this woman, right? Like, look at all the money she's making. We should be making more. Or she come on our show more.
Yeah, how come she's not shouting us out? How come she's not getting us on these shows? It's like, who are you? She doesn't know who the fuck you are. She owes you nothing.
Well, maybe become her friend and ask her to go on your show. I don't know. Maybe ask her. If she says no, it's no. I don't know.
Right. If she says no, fuck off. Like, it's just weird to me, bro. I could not imagine going on somebody's radio show and then getting like a fucking concert out of it, and that person coming to me being like, yo, you owe me fucking 15% of whatever you got paid for that concert, because they wouldn't have heard of you if you weren't on my radio show. I'd be like, I'm about to slap the living shit out of you.
Yeah, like I said, I'll go down the road and film somebody and they got a YouTube channel, and all of a sudden you want them, hey, since I got you a few subs, now you got to give me money. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's like, you need to get away from me before I tell that cop you just tried to touch my dick and make your day suck. Like, you need to get the fuck away from me, bro.
Now that lady's got to go to court now for the other shit, or you don't know?
I mean, I'm strongly assuming she's going to end up in court. Like I said, I did not read into this. I did not do like a lot of research or read into the articles very much, so I don't want to say like or act like I did. But from the things that I have seen, it does look bad, and it does look like she's at the very least going to have to go to court or answer for this somehow. Because, dude, they lost hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, it was like I think the value of the coin went up to 500 million before it just bottomed out in a couple of hours. Like, they literally, the people that ran the scam sold all their shit instantaneously and just walked away and left everybody holding a bag of nothing.
Wow. You better hope nobody knows where they live. End up going kill them. That's some crazy. Go kill them or something.
Yeah, I mean, these kind of things happen a lot more often than you think, man. These things happen quite frequently. You know, whole exchanges get taken down.
Oh, yeah, look at that guy, Bernie Madoff, with his Ponzi schemes.
Oh, yeah, that's the biggest Ponzi scheme in history. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, the OG Ponzi, was he Charles Ponzi?
That guy, what fuck, man? His one kid killed himself, man. It's really sad.
Yeah, they just rip people off.
It's really sad, that fucking Bernie Madoff guy. I mean,
I
This
couldn't
is
do that.
this is the way I feel. I just feel like if you're gonna be that guy, right, and you're gonna do all that crazy hustling and you're conning and scamming, and you bring your family into the business and they have titles and they work in your company, you have to tell them
Yeah.
what is going on. That is your responsibility as their father. You cannot have your children and your family working in a straight up fucking cockamamie illegal fugazi business, walking around acting like they know what they're doing and they're a part of something real, bro. Because when the shit falls out and they fucked every single person they've ever known in their life and didn't know it, yeah, bro, one of them might be ashamed and fucking clip themselves, bro. That is super fucked up.
Oh yeah, people
You
lose.
got to tell people that they are involved and give them that choice as adults and as your children, your fucking sons, man. You can't do that. You have to tell them what the fuck.
Yeah, that's a cold fish, that Madoff character.
Yeah, it was really, really bad. He conned his own family. Like, dude,
I could never do that to my family or even
bro,
mom.
I'm a bank robber. I'm telling my wife she's gonna accept me. I'm a conner. I'm a scammer. I'm a fucking Ponzi schemer. I'm telling my wife. I'm telling my son. I'm telling my daughter. I'm gonna tell them what the fuck is up. They're not gonna tell nobody, but they need to know what the fuck is gonna happen. Like if the floor falls out, at least they'll be prepared for it. That's just fucked up.
Yeah.
It's not right.
No, Madoff. He was a bastard.
Yep.
That's for sure.
That's the problem with though, man. The bigger the bank gets, right, with the Ponzi scheme, just call it the bank, like the place where you're putting the money, right? Like in the collective of people you're taking money from. The bigger it gets, the more people you need to continue to feed that business, the more money you need to be taking in and scamming to
Yeah,
bring
keep
in.
robbing Peter to pay Paul.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. And
That's that guy, Jan Levant. Remember
eventually
that?
you have 1,000 Pauls, so you need 5,000 Peters. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Remember that guy I told you to watch that movie with the Pennsylvania polka with Jack Black?
Yeah, I
He had
haven't watched it yet. Yeah.
That's what he had going, a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah.
He had to keep robbing Peter to pay Paul.
So Bernie Madoff just irresponsibly let that shit get to a level where there was no more fucking Peters.
Champagne wishes and caviar dreams.
Yeah, but you can't, there's no more people to find.
Yeah.
There's no more money that you hit that fucking mathematics. It's an equation, bro. You eventually hit the top of the hill, right? Like,
None of that. At the end of the day, knowing you're ripping all these people, your friends, like, don't you feel like a scumbag? You're ripping everybody off.
well, sure. I mean,
Like, shit.
yeah, there's that, of course, right? But I'm just saying, as far as the process of the scam goes, right? He got so irresponsible with it that he let it go over the hill. That's what I'm saying. Like, you only can get to the top of the hill where there's only so many people that you're going to continue to collect money from or be able to get fresh money from in order to keep paying those older people until it's just like Katie said, they just fall apart. You have to stop before you get to the top of the hill.
Pennsylvania polka, Mandy, the Polka King with Jack Black. It's funny as hell.
You got to have an exit plan, is what it's called in any business. You have to have a fucking exit plan.
He was ripping off all
Even
the
if
old.
it's like, again, a business term, you sunset it, right? Which means that you just do it gradually over a little bit of time, but you got to get out. You got to exit, bro.
Yeah, he was robbing old people. That went to his polka music.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that thing, right? I got you.
He was scamming them. Pennsylvania polka. You have to be hot list scamming old people. That's hot.
It's terrible, bro. Well, yeah, they take them for everything. They get involved in mortgage companies and things like that for perceived values.
You know what I heard about that?
Properties, and then the people go homeless and shit too. I'm listening. Go ahead, man. I'm
That's
listening.
what I heard about that Conor McGregor thing. I heard that girl, that night that she left him, was bragging about sleeping with her other friends and went and slept with another man right after that. So he might be actually innocent of that. That's pretty crazy. That woman After she went with him the night, went and slept with some other guy and was bragging, and they got her
Well,
dancing on video or something crazy like that.
yeah. The only, like I said, I mean, bro, she might have been one of those chicks that like to be choked and hit and all that stuff, because there was the one thing that I was telling you was indisputable, and why I think he probably didn't even want to try and fight is because people saw her. She was fucking hit and scratched, and had marks on her and stuff like that. So
Really? So there was video evidence of him beating
well, I don't
her?
know about video, but people saw it. It was part of the deposition. I'm not gonna say if I remember there was pictures. I know they took the cops. I believe the cops and like the hospital people took pictures, but I don't think that there was video. And I'll stick to the part where I know that it was part of the deposition at least.
Yeah, that's sick. I hope you didn't do it.
Well, I said at the time that it was, again, I'll say it again, that it was possible, and it is possible that she was like one of those, hey, choke me, hit me, slap me. But I remember at that time we had the conversation. I said to you, well, then you fucked up, Conor McGregor. You opened yourself up to that by being the type of degenerate that's cool with slapping and choking and hurting somebody for weird pleasure. You open yourself up to the fact that chick could turn around and say that didn't happen. He just beat the shit out of me.
Yeah.
So don't go along with that weird, freaky fucking bullshit, and you won't be vulnerable to that.
Yeah, anytime some woman asks you to slap her or something crazy and choke her, you're like, no, thank you. Especially somebody like him, a popular.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, just for that reason. That's right.
That's crazy. I don't know much about the case, Mandy. I heard a few things on each different side. I don't know much about it. All I know is that he did open himself up to that. If some girl's like, oh, I like to get beat, you should be like, well, I don't want to do that. Go with someone that likes to beat you. You should know, especially who he is.
Exactly.
No man should want to.
So I hope he didn't do it either. I mean, obviously.
But it wasn't a criminal. It's a what you call it, not criminal court.
Civil.
Yeah, civil. But so he's technically a rapist now, right? Like.
He paid her money, right? Like you said, I think it was like a civil thing. So I don't know. I don't think he ended up being like a criminally charged as an R. I don't know.
So
I only read that article when it happened, and it was like right in the press.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay none of these people if I didn't do nothing. No way.
Yeah, but that's what he did, though. Yeah, that's the point we were going over when we talked about it, which was he was like, "Fuck, just pay her." He's like, "Just pay her the fucking money."
But the guy that was with him that night was also accused and found innocent. Yeah, they said something where she was with his friend a little while later, laughing on the thing. I don't know.
Maybe he's the one that gave her the marks or something, and he blamed it on, and she blamed it on him. I don't know. It's possible if she was with another dude, then I mean, I suppose that's possible too, right?
I watched him debate Jesse on fire about it. Jason Burns makes the most logical case against him. Yeah, I gotta watch it. I haven't really watched too much on the. I was never really a big fan of the McGregor guy. I liked him because he was Irish, right? I'm Irish and Italian, so I'm always a little partial to my nationalities, obviously. And he was a fighter. I never really seen him fight though, but when I heard that, I was like, Jesus, man.
He's just a loudmouth WWE type. He likes to build up hype by talking shit about people, and he goes too far a lot of times. But
so he started as a boxer or an MMA guy?
Oh, I don't know if he boxed or not. I only know him from MMA. Yeah, I only know him from MMA. But like I said, he just has that, there's fighters that are humble. They show up to their weight and they're just like, hey, how you doing? Cool, see you in the ring. There's guys that are a little more rowdy and they talk a little shit. And then you have people like Conor McGregor that treat the whole thing like a show, and they deliberately call everybody names and talk shit about their moms and their wives and say how they're going to fuck their sisters and make the whole thing.
I don't like that kind of
stuff. So
the
press covers it. Well, that's Conor McGregor. He's a fucking douchebag. His public persona is a fucking worthless douchebag as far as I'm concerned. But I've seen him in more private settings where he's acted like a human being. And like Dana White and a lot of these people say that he's just like this WWE type, you know, like a wrestler type hype dude that just hypes it all up to try and make more money off the fight, which I understand.
Sort of like K-Fab, right?
Yeah, just bullshit, right? To make more money, to get the press involved. And that's why I said, like, I understand that. That's the wrestling tactic. I get that. I don't know the guy personally, so what do I know? You know, I just know that when he's in fights and he talks all this shit and he's all Mr. Over the top, I don't like that.
No, I don't like that kind of saying people's mothers. A little showmanship's good, but not that cocky. I don't like real cockiness.
That's what he's like, you know. But who knows what he's like in his personal life? He might be a great guy. I don't know.
Crazy bastards.
But I like fighters who are a little bit more humble and they're like, I'm here, I'm going to fight, we'll see what happens. And then they knock your fucking teeth out. You know what I mean?
I'm not
I like those kind of guys.
I don't watch the MMA. I used to like boxing years ago.
I don't enjoy MMA anymore because there's too many wrestlers and they're all just like on the ground the whole time and it's fucking boring. I like boxing. I don't like go out of my way to watch it. If it pops up, I'll check it out. I used to watch it a lot more back in the day, and I gave MMA a fair shot for a while, but it just kept getting heavier and heavier and heavier on all this grappling, and I'm like, fuck off, dude. I'm not going to sit here and watch these guys smell each other's fucking crotches for 30 minutes, dude. Fuck this.
Yeah, just like boxing, you want to see people throw punches and fight, right? Like,
yeah, I don't want to see some dude get you in an arm lock or twist your ankle real hard and make you taps. Like, I don't give a fuck about this bullshit. I don't care. This is dumb and a waste of my time. Yeah, I like high energy fights. There was some, I mean, and they still do have some of that. They have some decent stand-up fighters every once in a while that'll pound it out. And sometimes it goes to the ground, and that's no big deal. But a lot of these guys, that's all they do. And it's boring.
so what's it, right away the fight goes to the ground?
What's that?
Right away the fight goes to the ground.
Yeah, a lot of them are like that. Yeah, that's all they're trying to do is just trying to lock you up. They're just trying to get a hold of your arm or get a hold of your leg and get you to the ground so they can put you in a triangle or a fucking arm lock or some. Like, fuck this.
Yeah, it doesn't seem
this is boring.
Action packed.
Yeah, it's very boring. And again, it's fucking couple guys in their underwear like doing Greek shit. It's like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to watch this shit. Go oil up and hang out in some Rickyune bar, dude. I want to see a fight.
Yeah, some good punches thrown, right?
And some kicks and shit. Yeah, it's fucking mixed martial arts, dude. I want to see some kickboxing. I want to see some karate and shit. You know what I mean?
Well, the kicks knock people out fast. You get kicked in the head.
Oh, fuck yeah, bro. People got kicked right in the jaw, the side of the head. They're done. Yep.
Yeah, the legs are so powerful.
Yeah, the knees are brutal too. Yeah, you get a lot of those like flying knee knockouts. Those are nuts.
Yeah, I never really watched much of it, the MMA.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's gone downhill as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, all the fights. What was the last fight? The Mayweather-Gotti fight? I didn't like that one either.
That whole fight was fucking retarded. It was bullshit. And like,
well,
some of it I haven't talked to. I'm sorry, go ahead.
They're not even real fights. Like, you got this young
kid. Oh, yeah, there's exhibition.
Who looks up to his hero, right? Like the Gotti kid is probably, he said he was a Mayweather fan his whole life. So he's not going to really want to fight him. And the Mayweather looks at him like this young kid who looks up to him. They don't want to hurt each other. They just want to make money, go in there and act like they're fighting. So it's technically not even real fights no more, right? With these Jake Pauls and Logan Pauls. They're just going in there to, like the Tyson thing too. They didn't go in there to fight each other. They just went in there to dance around and act like they're fighting.
Yeah, that fight was the worst of them all so far, and rightfully recognized as such by the public and by the press both. That was the worst example of all of them.
Yeah, the Tyson one was brutally boring. It wasn't.
It was scripted, and I mean. Totally scripted is the wrong word. Yes, totally because of the rules, just boxed them into basically a scripted fight. But these guys, these celebrity fights, these exhibitions, a lot of times the referees are and the judging panels, just like the Jake Paul thing, they're all hired, you know, and they're all work for one side, you know. So like you're saying, like with that Gotti fight or whatever, you know, I'm sure, and from the things that I saw and read, it looked like, you know, the referee belonged to Mayweather because he was telling him to get the fuck out. The judges belonged to him too, you know. But there was a lot of stuff from the Gotti camp that I thought was just fucking absolute garbage too. When I watched that fight, I just kept a lot of that shit to myself out of respect for friends of friends while I'm on here.
Well, they should have at least tried to make an actionable fight, you know, like because people watch these and they're like, "Where's the punches?" It's not entertaining. So it's like two guys who actually like each other, who are not trying to knock each other out, who are just trying to go the distance and give people a show, and it's not a show because they're supposed to be fighting. So it sucks, you know. It's like, why aren't they trying to knock each other out? That's the whole point of it. And
Yeah, exhibitions are for show, though. You know,
that's why I don't like them. That's why
I don't either. It's not something that I enjoy watching, and the only reason anybody watched the one with Tyson was because of Tyson. You know,
and he's in his 60s too.
yeah,
Like, and he's fighting a 37-year-old kid, but he's not even really fighting him.
yeah. Well, yeah, he still would have ate him for breakfast.
Yeah, I think Tyson would have. Yeah,
if he would have fought, but he didn't. He deliberately held back the entire time. There was times where he literally just like slipped a punch and then pushed him away from him so he couldn't hurt him. But that was because he wanted to get paid that money. He wasn't going to get it any other way.
Yeah, I think there was
the contract was structured.
Yeah, it had to go so many rounds or something.
Yeah, it had to go all the way to the end, and everyone or both of them had to still be standing in order for Tyson to get the full 20 million.
Those aren't fights. These are arranged.
No knockouts were allowed. There was all kinds of shit that no uppercuts were allowed. Yeah, there was a bunch of weird rules.
Uppercuts, imagine.
Yeah, no uppercuts. Yeah, no knockouts. There was a bunch of stuff, bro. Like I said, in each round, he got as long as they made it through the round, he got a little more money, right? And then a little more money and a little more money. And if he would have knocked him out, he wouldn't have got that money.
But he would have got the. But what kind of? All right, even if you're Jake Paul and you knock out a 60-something-year-old Mike Tyson, how proud can you be to knock out a senior citizen?
Well, I think that's a fair point, right? So that was one of the things that was going around. People were saying, okay, well, what's the up and down side of this for Jake? And no one had an upside. Everyone said, okay, cool. So assume that you do win this fight in some shape, way, or fashion. If you win, it doesn't look good for you because everybody loves Uncle Mike. And Uncle Mike's really old. Yeah. And you've got the judges and the referee all working for you, and you rented the building, and you're making fucking 80 million and only paying him 20. So if you win, you still look like a fucking douchebag. If you lose, your fucking career's over. Yeah. So there really is no upside.
I mean, why they publicize these fights, these stupid exhibition fights?
It's money, bro. They make piles of it. They make piles of it.
But they're not even going to throw punches. What's the fucking point?
Sheeple, dude. They just want to be entertained. And they'll pay the $150, $200, $300, $400 a ticket, and then pay another $85 for parking and another $35 for a beer. Forget about it. None of
these exhibitions that I've seen between the Gotti, Mayweather, Paul, Tyson were entertaining.
No, not at all. Not at all.
They weren't really fights, like, because they all liked each other and they're all like wanting to go to the end to get paid.
It's another great point, William. Yeah, so all those things that I just mentioned, the tickets, the parking, the food, the drinks, all that stuff, that's before the advertising money that they make. That's a great point, William.
How much you think that Paul character made?
Oh, they said between $60 and $80 million.
Oh, my God.
And Tyson got his 20 because they went through all the rounds and he left him standing and didn't do him any damage. So he got his money. He got his 20 million. And that is also skewed because no one would have come to that fight or watched that fight if it wasn't for Tyson. Tyson should have been guaranteed half no matter what. It was just dirt, dude. I told you, I hate those fucking dudes, man.
So it's like
Those,
celebrity boxing, basically, right? That's what it is, right? Basically,
oh, with those two, yeah, sure.
celebrity boxing matches.
Yeah,
It's
with those two, where both people are celebrities, sure. Yeah, absolutely.
I like
Yep.
the old ones with better with
You need celebrity death match. That's what we need.
yeah, that'd be funny, ain't it? Oh, the old one was good. With Ron DePaulo fighting Screech, Horseshack versus Screech.
Yeah, I remember all those.
Yeah, those are funny and more entertaining.
Oh, way more entertaining. Forget about it. Come on. Way more entertaining.
Yeah, at least you got some action. You got people throwing fucking punches and stuff. All these exhibition fights are just a love fest of people.
Yeah,
Being
they're super fake, bro.
yeah,
They're super fake. None of them have been as fake. Like I said, the truth is this one with Tyson was the fakest by far yet. But yes, they've all been super fucking fake.
yeah. I don't like these new age sports shit. It's like bring back some old Hearns versus Tommy the Hitman Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard, Hagler. Some old stuff like that was fun. Those old fights.
William says Kimbo Slice versus Transbo footage be worth a pretty penny.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, it would be.
This fall, I'm gonna be on YouTube, celebrity boxing. But you're not a celebrity. Why would you be on celebrity? That's like me telling you I'm gonna be on celebrity boxing. It's like, well, you're not a celebrity. I know, but I'm gonna be on it. Well, how? Like Trambo is that crazy to think that people would believe he's going to be on celebrity boxing? Like, dude, are you nuts? You're not a celebrity, man. Like, come on. If you're not a celebrity, I don't know why you would be on celebrity boxing. It's weird.
The guy was a fucking fruit, man. He was a nut. That shit of him standing on the other side of a dirty shower curtain and bare feet.
That was pathetic, huh? Let me tell you something.
Man.
I know people, they're going to beat you up. Don't you? Oh, that was weird. He was threatening some young kid
Mm-hmm.
like a goofball.
He called a woman on the phone and was like, "Do you know who my friends are?" Like, bro,
Yeah.
what? Handle your business, bro. What are you talking about friends for? And who do you need to call over there? And why are you trying to scare this woman?
Yeah. Like,
Dude is a weak fuck, bro.
He's a typical fucking Wonder Bread wop down in Florida who tells everybody he's Carlo Gambino's grandson. One of them idiots.
Yep.
No, I know. You know nothing, you old freak.
You know nothing, and you know nobody, and anybody that you may have met does not like you. And we've seen straight proof of that from the one or two people that did know who you were. They were like, "Yeah, fuck this loser," and I've been saying "fuck this loser" since we've been fucking. Our kids were kids. Fuck this loser.
Uncle Edwin says Eddie Haskell versus Mr. Cleaver for the
There you go.
Mrs. Cleaver.
There you go.
Imagine that, a death match. Eddie Haskell will have like a sword on his arm, and Mr. Cleaver will have a meat cleaver, and they'll fight to the death for June.
There you go. He'd have to have a meat cleaver. That's a perfect choice, bro. Perfect choice. Yeah, we have to give him a cleaver.
I love Eddie Haskell.
We'll give Eddie a hammer. We'll make him Eddie the Hammer Haskell.
Yeah, Eddie the Hammer Haskell. He was
against the fucking cleaver. Yep.
I used to love watching that show. Eddie Haskell was one of the funniest kids, man. He would come in and act all nice to the mother and then flick Beaver in the air or something stupid. He was a character. What's up, Tommy? Beaver Cleaver.
Yeah, bro, that was a long time. That and like Dennis the Menace and shit like that.
Yeah, I used to watch them, Nick at Night.
Me too.
I watched all my father's shows from when he was a kid. We used to watch
the Dick Van Dyke show.
Yep, Dick Van Dyke Show I used to watch. Yeah.
And then right after Dick Van Dyke was Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Yeah, Mary Tyler Moore, Carol Burnett. That was like a variety show, but my grandmother loved that. My Irish.
Yeah, I was just like you said, Nick at Night. I was just thinking about. I was like, okay, yeah. I was thinking in my head like the playthrough, bro. Yeah, and they would.
Well, I remember the lineup. I can tell you the lineup from 1987 right now. 8 o'clock was Mr. Ed. 8:30 was Donna Reed. Then it was My Three Sons. Then it was I Spy. Then it was Route 66, and then back to Mr. Ed, and that used to go at night.
Yeah.
And once 1 a.m. would come, the 8 o'clock Mr. Ed would come on again. Yeah, Mr. Ed, Donna Reed, My Three Sons, I Spy, yeah, all that.
Yeah, well, later on in the '90s, right when they had Dick Van Dyke and shit on there, they always played Mary Tyler Moore after Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah. Now I remember that because that was my wife would always sing the fucking intro song.
Oh, how did it go?
I couldn't sing you the song. If my wife was sitting here, she would, because that was the show she liked so much when she was a kid. But I remember in the later '90s, like when we were starting to date and shit like that, we'd be watching late night TV every now and again on a weekend or something, and she'd be singing that song. Yeah.
I used to like Laverne and Shirley as a kid.
Oh, bro, yeah, my mom loved that show too.
Incorporated. We're gonna do it.
Yeah, when I was a little kid, I always thought Squiggy was really funny. You know.
Yeah, Lenny and Squiggy. Yeah,
Lenny and Squiggy. I liked them when I was a little kid. I thought they were funny.
Me too. I liked Squiggy and Lenny as a kid.
Yeah.
My mother used to always say, "Squiggy's on."
Oh yeah, that's funny, man. Yeah, they were kooks. Yeah, and that was a good show. I always liked the intro and the song to that show.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and 4 Incorporated, or whatever the hell they say.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it. Yeah, they lived in Milwaukee at the brewery, working at
they worked at the brewery. Yeah, man.
In Milwaukee. Her father was the Italian guy, Carmine. I think they were both Italian in the show, right?
I honestly don't remember. I had to be honest. I don't remember.
Well, Laverne was. She was. I don't know about Shirley. I don't know if Shirley was Italian too, but Laverne was Italian.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I'm trying to think. What the hell was Shirley's? I think she was just a regular Anglo. I don't know if she was Italian or not. I know Laverne was Italian, though. That was a big thing because her father was Carmine. And I forget the last name, but it was an Italian name.
Yeah.
Can't think of her fucking name, though. Yeah.
I don't know. I'll look it up. Hang on.
Tommy said, cryptocurrency. I sold someone everything. Went so fine. Don't let me withdraw the money. Really? That sucks. Hey, you got in there. I can let you withdraw something. I don't know much about that currency. I stick to the old-fashioned cash.
All right, so you had Laverne DeFazio and Shirley Feeney. Yeah, so no, she wasn't Italian. Her character.
She was Irish.
Yeah, but Laverne's character
what's Feeney spelled like? What's it spelled like, LaFeeney?
Oh, it's Feeney is Feeney. All
right. What is that? Irish? Or I don't know.
And then Laverne, and then there was Frank DeFazio, Carmine Ragusa.
Yeah, Carmine.
Edna Babiche DeFazio.
Yeah, Hazel the maid, Uncle Edwin. Yes, the Hazel. Want to hear a crazy story about that? My cousin tried to kill my other cousin in my grandmother's house with a meat cleaver. Matter of fact, yes, a meat cleaver, because he called him Hazel. He picked him up, chased him into the bathroom. My cousin locked the bathroom door. He started hacking through the bathroom door with the cleaver. So my cousin jumps out the bathroom window and takes off and runs away. He never got him, thank God. But he called him Hazel because he was wearing some apron, cleaning shit up. So my cousin's like, "Good job, Hazel," and he lost it. He went out and he chased him, picked up the meat cleaver and chased him into the bathroom. I was a little kid, but that was real funny. All because of Hazel. All because he called him Hazel. And that was a crazy day. The
That
pole.
is a fucking crazy day. Dude lost his shit.
Yeah, well, they were brothers, and I guess they were poking at each other, I'm guessing, all day. And the last thing he needed to hear was to be called Hazel the maid, because one of my cousins liked to clean up and shit like that, right? And the other one would bust his balls, like fuck with him. Like he was feminine and shit, but he wasn't feminine at all, my cousin, right? He's the one who picked up the cleaver and almost killed him. But he bust his balls and called him fucking Hazel and shit.
Yeah.
And he lost it and picked up a meat cleaver from my grandmother's thing and chased him. Everybody saw the women are screaming, "Oh my God!" I was a little kid playing with my toys, like, what's going on here? And like we got big, the bathroom doors got big cleaver holes in it, right? Like you can literally see through the bathroom door now. Like they had to fix it up that night.
Look at this funny Christmas picture I made.
Oh shit! I'm gonna click on this thing. Oh, that's a cool one.
Yeah, it's funny for the fucking trolls and idiots. I thought that'd be funny.
Oh yeah, the OK symbol. Yeah, yeah. I had people leave me comments going, "You're communicating with secret neo Nazis from Germany," or some weird shit they're saying with my hand signals on there. So I'm gonna start making triangle singles and all kinds of weird symbols.
Yeah.
They don't know who I'm communicating with because it's top secret.
Yeah.
They would never know who I'm communicating with, anyways.
That whole thing was just a giant troll, anyways.
Yes, it was. Yeah, the OK symbol. People did that purposely to troll people.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was made for.
Yeah.
I didn't make it. A bunch of funny characters did. They would go on there and I don't know, say milk was racist and these were secret codes, and people would believe it.
Yep.
They just laugh at them. Like that Shia LaBeouf at the "He Will Not Divide Us." I had a couple of friends who went to that thing and busted his balls outside of there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't go there, but I knew a few people who did go there, and they were busting his balls the day Shia was there. He was out of his mind. Then he put that all over the place. They had the flags. Those guys are clever. They got his flag down. Everywhere he went, they busted his balls. Everywhere he went. Yeah, 4chan, all the Anons. Yeah, those guys are funny dudes, man. They were characters. Skins 15. Always, Billy. Yeah, they were funny, busting Shia's balls and all those libtards back then, man. I used to have a ball with them. You know how many times I got blocked on Facebook?
Yeah. I told you I have a friend that calls it Facebook jail. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's always taking pride in when he gets put in Facebook jail.
Yeah, the flag. Yeah, they got him good, man. I remember that. We made Blood Tribe. I don't have no tribe, Billy. We're a great, great nation of people. Yeah, Shia was totally trolled with all that. The 4chan people got him good. Real good. He was out of his mind.
The guy's a nut, yeah.
He was there singing and screaming, "He will not divide us." And you're begging to be trolled. You're begging to be trolled. Totally begging for it.
Yeah, dude's
and he was taking it serious. And like that kid Jaden Smith and them, like they're looking at the camera going, "He will not divide us. He will not divide us." Like, what the fuck are you doing? So everybody started going there. All these characters started going there. It was the funniest shit, man. That was a great time back then with some laughs. Brittany Venti was there. She was funny too. She went there, did some funny shit. There was a bunch of characters there. He put up a little fucking camera up. Like it was going to be there for 4 years. It's like, yeah, all right. You're crazy. He didn't last, I think, a week it lasted. Andrew Anglin went there. Did he? I don't know Anglin was there. Yeah, Keck. Yeah, the Kekistani flag. Aaron Carter thing. Yeah, Pepe. How triggered they would get off that, too. Oh, my God. So triggered. And go nuts. Yeah, all the chans, 8chan, 4chan. There were some characters.
Yeah, I never really was on any of those sites. I know very little about them. I know that there were a lot of good troll campaigns that came out of there, though.
Yeah, those dudes.
I know that the OK symbol was one of those things.
Yeah, that was a troll thing they made up.
That was one of the ones I was very familiar with.
They did that. They did milk. They did a bunch of stupid things that were so funny and dumb that they were just funny.
Yeah, that's one of them. It's just ridiculous on its face. I remember laughing my ass off when I first heard that. I was like, "What?"
I forget why they said it. The OK, because I guess the three fingers W. I forget why they said it was a white supremacist symbol or something. But they made up this big secret thing. Like they leaked it, but wanted people to act like it was found naturally and stuff. There was some funny stuff. I wish he would put up another one of them. Billy, you have an army of trolls. Shia felt the trolling, that's for sure. Because it was dumb what he did, you know? Then he put the flag up at that house and they found it. They went around beeping. The guys went to jail who found that flag, too, took that flag. They got some time in jail. I don't know how much, but.
What is it a flag of?
There was a flag that said he will not divide us. HWUD or whatever that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And he hid it because he moved it from the New York where you couldn't see it, and he moved it to like this flag that nobody could see, and you could just see the flag on film, right? That's all you could see. And they actually found out where that flag was and stole it. Stole it. It was fucking funny. He didn't think anybody would find it. I forget where it was too. I don't know. I think in Oklahoma or something weird like that. I forget, but
right.
It was so. Then he set up something in Switzerland where people could walk in a fucking thing and talk to him. He's just a weird character. He did become a Catholic though, so I had hope for him. When he played he played Padre Pio, and he became a Catholic after that. I don't know what he's doing now, though.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. He moved to London. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
No, but I know he's a kook and likes to wear fucking paper bags on his head and shit like that, like he's Kanye.
Well, he was brought up in a crazy household.
Oh yeah, I've heard some of that. I heard him tell his story about his dad, the biker, and all that.
Yeah, he was on child shows. Like when you're not around other kids your whole life, you don't have you don't social awkwardnesses and shit.
Yeah.
He played all them characters. Or Richard Spencer's an idiot, man. I can't stomach Richard Spencer. He's a fucking weirdo. He's a closeted weird guy.
Yeah, I
thought he was intellectual. He's just some weird intellectual weirdo. Alt-right guy. He's an idiot. Spencer. I think he's like an ultra leftist right now. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's a weirdo. Rappers, Cage. Musical political parties. Musical. Well, you end up in jail if you sing the wrong song. You can end up in jail. If you live in the UK, look at that kid, Mr. Bond. They put that poor bastard in jail for making parody songs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got hit with like a thought crime or something.
No shit.
Yeah,
That's fucked up.
yeah, for making little parody songs and stuff.
Fuck that.
Yeah, those countries, they got some crazy laws, man. If you live in England and you retweet somebody saying something that's not politically correct, you're going to jail. You are going to jail. They're knocking on your door and taking you to jail, which is
Hmm.
ridiculous. Yeah, he's
That's fucked up.
Austrian. Yeah, making music. He was an Austrian kid, King Dom.
Wow.
Crazy. Yeah, they called it. It wasn't Nazi propaganda. It was just some kid making songs, and they put him in jail for it.
That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, if I lived in Germany, I would have to get a. I would actually have to go get a permit for my toy collection for toys. Imagine that.
I'm gonna have to talk to my friend about that. I have a friend that lives in Germany. I'm gonna have to talk to him about that next time I talk
Yeah,
with him.
ask him about that. There's some
Yeah.
crazy laws, man, over there. Like you cannot, if you have anything with World War II with swastikas on it, you have to have a
Well,
permit.
I actually because yeah, I actually know that there's a I actually don't want to get into a whole lot. I just remember him telling me that that's like a problem in Germany that like never really went away, but it's been getting like more and more pronounced over the last 5 or 6 years.
No,
That
I would
movement.
say no. It's totally suppressed. They got uh,
He was telling me that they've become
the
more
imagery.
visible. Yeah, he was telling me that they've become more visible and that there's a lot of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I seen a thing that said the opposite. It was a documentary though, because they had so many laws against that stuff. So they
Oh
don't.
no, for sure. Yeah, yeah. We didn't have a lengthy conversation. It was like one of those conversations where he's like, dude, this shit's going on. This is one of the things that I've noticed since I've been here. He is German though. Like he speaks German. His parents were from Germany. When we were growing up, they literally moved here when we were in like fourth grade from Germany. And then I was like, I don't know, it's maybe a little less than 10 years ago. Fuck age. It was like a little less than 10 years ago. He just decided he was going to move. Him and his brother and his parents all moved back to Germany.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he spent his whole life here, bro. His whole fucking life here doing all kinds of shit, working, married, didn't have kids and all that kind of stuff. And they all moved back to Germany. Yeah.
Oh,
And I
no,
was like,
no
what
free
the fuck
speech.
for, bro?
Yeah, no free speech over there.
He's happy. He's super fucking happy. Yeah. I don't know the name of the town he lives in, but it's beautiful. I've seen pictures like the mountains and the greenery and all that, the forests around
Probably
where he lives.
Bavaria, possibly Bavaria, somewhere in Bavaria.
I don't know. All I know is he's in Germany. Um,
You know how many? I had so many
I could
world.
look on his. I don't have my own Facebook, but I have his Facebook bookmarked on my other computer. I'm sure it says what town he's in.
You know how many? Dude, I had so much stuff from Germany. From flags to knives to pins to ribbons. I had all kinds of historic from helmets. I used to sell them, right?
Yeah,
Man, I had fucking all kinds of shit. Hitler Youth knives, all kinds of crazy war stuff, man. Jackets, fucking lapels, you name it, man. Hats. I used to sell them on and make deals and sell all kinds of historical shit. I haven't done it in years though. I haven't done it in years. I sold most of my stuff and got out of the business basically of
yeah.
selling historic. Yeah, World War II historic. Listen, nothing goes faster than World War II German stuff. Nothing buys faster. Good night, Dom. Nothing. People love collecting that stuff. It's the most expensive stuff from World War II
Hmm.
is German stuff, then Japanese. Germany first, Japanese, then I believe Italy.
Huh. I wonder why that is.
Well, because they were defeated. They were defeated, and the stuff's very rare.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes, there you go. So there's less of it. I got you.
Yeah, less of it. What's up, Cheech? It's this it's at Rocky Hill Flea Market. Yeah, that's right. Yep, yep. Yeah, they had a lot of replicas though. I had the real deal stuff. I had a couple of flags that were captured by the Americans. I sold this one flag that was captured in like 43 outside of a little town in France that I sold. I had some cool stuff. I had some like an old grenade. It was obviously used. It was like this potato basher grenade that like never was used and never could be used. It was like a dud or whatever. I had a couple of cool helmets, regular German Wehrmacht helmets, some cool Japanese helmets. I'd like to start. Maybe in the future, I might start collecting again. I'm not sure.
Right on.
I used to hang
Whatever you enjoy, man. You know, that's the important thing. Is like if you enjoy doing it with your time, then you do what you enjoy doing with your time.
Yeah, I hang a lot of swords on my walls and like stuff like that. All historical stuff like that. Collect swords. I had a couple of nice World War One bayonets too. World War One bayonets. They were pretty
Yeah,
neat.
that's the kind of shit they're still killing each other in England with.
Yeah, I like the trench. The trench weapons are real cool. Like the modified trench weapons they would make, like little skull crushers, all kinds of stuff they would make in those trenches, man.
Yeah.
Because the fighting got hand to hand close up. You go over that trench as they blow that whistle, man, and you have to go over that trench and just run into no man's land.
Well, yeah. And how many shots did you have in that gun?
Maybe 4 or 5 shots.
Right, because they were the I've only seen them in movies, but they're like the really short cartridges, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like really, really short. That's what I thought. So it was only going to be like, I figured like 6 tops, like a 6-shot rifle, and then you're playing stabby, stabby, cut again.
Yeah, you'd have 5 shots, but I believe 5 with your rifle and then with your bayonet. And some officers obviously had their sidearm, and men had pistols, shit like that. What they would do is they would take the other weapons off the dead. So a lot of soldiers would have a few pistols on them, right? Like a couple extra weapons. A lot of them used, the enemy's weapons, like a lot of our airborne troops.
Well, yeah, sure. You had to be trained in a lot of different stuff so you could just pick up anything, right?
Yes, a lot of them would use, and plus the German machine guns and weapons were a lot better, right? So they would usually use a lot of the German weapons, a lot of the Air Force and airborne crack teams too.
Gotcha.
Like the tanks, like the German tanks, the Tiger tanks and the Panzer tanks were so fucking thick. Our Sherman tanks were faster than them, but we couldn't penetrate them. We could just hit them and bounce off. We'd have to hit them in the back of the tank to disable the tank. But they just got to hit us with one shell and they're ripping through the Sherman, right? One shot.
Soon, Edwin. Good.
No, one shot from a Panzer tank is shredding a Sherman. Our Sherman tanks, the U.S. Sherman tanks, shredding it. No matter where it hits it, shredding it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, our Shermans were a lot faster, though. Could move faster. There's a lot of crazy tank battles of the war.
I'm sure.
General Patton was a very interesting figure, and I got his tattoo right on my arm of George Patton.
I was watching a guy on the Sean Ryan show that was way back in from the World War. I think it was the World War. He was one of the guys that had a flamethrower.
Oh yeah, Japan, yeah. Using it in Japan, the islands.
Maybe.
They used them in mainland Europe too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, that's where I want to say that's where he was. Yeah, and
they used them on D-Day to get them out of bunkers and shit.
Yeah, and fucking Sean Ryan was like, "So what happens to somebody when you hit them with a flamethrower?" And the guy's like, "Well, See, the trick is like he's like, if you hold the trigger down, you've only got about 15 or 20 seconds of like real full hard pressure fire before your tank is empty. He's like, so the trick is just to leave it lit and kind of do like real quick bursts. Because then you could get like 30 or 40 good like bursts. You could really fry a whole lot of people. And Sean Ryan's like, right.
What's up, Mike?
Yeah, and he never really did tell him what it was like, you know what I mean, or what happened to the dude, you know, because it's obvious, like, well, that motherfucker's on fire now, right?
Yeah, you get hit with a flamethrower, you're going up.
So he was right. So he was just telling him, he was like that he was telling him the tricks to using it and stuff. He's like, you don't want to just sit there and hold the fucking thing on one person. You want to try and get as many as you can, is what he was telling him, you know.
Yeah,
like, do it in quick short bursts and just set lots of people on fire.
Yeah, well, my friend was there, Rudolph. He was like an uncle to me. He was in World War II. He fought in over in Europe and stuff, and he had German Lugers and shit. He sent a few guns back home, and when he came home to them guns and shit. Well, he actually got arrested out there. Ended up in the brig,
Right.
Fort Bragg. Actually, he was in Fort Bragg. He ended up over there. But he mailed guns home before that and stuff. So he had a couple of German pistols. I didn't see them, right? They were gone by the time I knew them, right? Probably got rid of them back in the old days. But yeah, they would always send shit over. Crazy. Crazy fighting over there. It was a crazy time.
For sure.
And it wasn't a draft. They didn't draft people then. But if you did see, Rudolph was breaking into, I think he was robbing people or breaking into houses, not houses, cars, or robbing people, one of the two. And he got arrested. And the judge told him, what do you want to do? Do you want to go to jail or do you want to go to war? He says, I'll go to war. So that's how he ended up in the war.
He wasn't allowed to be a boxer?
No, they didn't ask him. They didn't ask him to
They didn't ask him to box?
No, unlike Trampo. He wasn't asked to fight for the Navy or the Army.
Wow. I'm surprised they didn't just give him a bunch of pea coats, man.
8 pea coats, 2 boxing gloves, 10 stories of bullshit.
Yeah, 1 judge's poor daughter.
Yeah, that story made no sense. It's like, how the hell did that judge know you were a boxer?
Yeah,
the judge just knew me. It's fucking crazy. And that guy went from a boxer. From a boxer to a mob guy to shoot. That guy was he was a crazy. And that's
just like a rich property owner and mover and shaker and jet owner.
Yeah, everything. He was a bullshitter's conquest.
Meanwhile, he's barefoot in dirt, standing on his side of a fucking torn up shower curtain. Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah, he had the bullshitter's conquest.
No shirt, no shoes, no socks, some dirty ass fucking shorts and bare feet.
Yeah, they can't help it. Your uncle went to Nam. Yeah, it was a lot of guys that they instead of going to jail, they went to the war and a few different wars. What war did Trambo say he was in? No, he was in the Navy. He said he also stole valor too. 1,000 people in the courtroom. I'm just saying something crazy like that. See, that's when you can get bullshitters to lie a lot. If you act like you believe their stories, the bullshitter will keep going. And the bullshitter will get carried away with their stories. You just got to know how to tweak the bullshitter a little and give them some hope. You act like you believe their stories. And they keep running with it, man. Running with it. You know who keeps leaving messages on my fucking thing every day? That friggin' mentally ill guy. Guy keeps leaving messages on comments on my channel all day long.
Which mentally ill guy?
The dude, no guy. He was in. When you see these fake accounts come in, that's him. He's schizophrenic. He was three different doctors have diagnosed him with schizophrenia.
Well, that makes sense.
It does. It all does make sense now.
That makes a lot of sense.
He's left like 100 comments in like 2 days, and they
Somebody's off their meds, bro.
yeah, first they're like, I want to kill you, and then they're like, we got to talk this out. We got to talk this out, and I don't answer none of them. Like I just delete them all because the guy's coherently retarded. They keep
Yeah.
leaving messages like that, and he even leave a message on my Facebook. I'm like, dude, get a life. I didn't even hit him back. He's leaving all these weird messages. Oh man.
He's sitting around in a hotel room drunk like Donald Duck.
That guy's mentally insane, man.
Yep.
And then he lied and said
He's
that.
like picking through fucking buckets of like used cigarette butts he got off the ground outside the hotel.
You know, it was funny when he said that he had a 15-year-old kid hit me with a slushie on live stream.
Nice, bro. Yeah, that
I
happened.
remember this.
Yeah, that happened.
Why don't me or anybody who watches my channel remember? And I would have laughed, right? If some little kid drove by me and hit me with a slushie, I would have laughed. And I would have shown it and said, oh, I just got hit with a slushie. Somebody threw something at me. Like, when did this happen, you weirdo? And how is that any revenge? Some little kid hit me with a slushie. Okay, what are you gonna do? He is special. He is. 3 different psychiatrists, schizophrenia, mentally ill. Weird dude. I think I just
Fucking
want a friend.
whack jobs of YouTube, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I can block him. I think I blocked him on Facebook, but he keeps making new accounts. Every time I block the guy. Fucking weird. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that. Yeah. He's
That's
like,
the
I'm gonna
problem with these weirdos. They're always changing names and making new accounts and all this kind of bullshit. Even if they only get one little comment in, even if they only, you know what I mean? They get like one little message in before getting blocked. They just start a new one.
Yeah, sick people.
Obsession, dude. Obsession.
Yeah, weird stuff. But it made a lot of sense when I heard that 3 different doctors diagnosed this guy with schizophrenia. I'm like,
Yeah, it makes more sense. Yeah, his weird activity.
And the chronic,
some of the things that he has said, to be fair, make
and
a
they
little
said
more
he's a
sense.
chronic liar too. They said he's a chronic liar. Everything is a lie, and it makes that even when I spoke to him for that little bit, everything out of his mouth was just crazy, made no sense lies. Sick puppy.
Delusions, man.
Yeah, delusions of grandeur and stuff. Made no sense. I'm like, wow, this guy's sick.
Yeah, that's
Lives with his mother. If it wasn't for his mom, the guy wouldn't have a roof over his head. And
yeah.
I get it. There's a lot of people that live with their parents who take care of their parents. That's a great thing.
Oh no,
This
she's
isn't
taking
that.
care of him, bro,
Yes,
because
this isn't
of his
that.
mental problems, and he needs to take his meds like a good boy.
Yes,
He
this
needs to
is
stop picking them out of the fucking apple muffins his mommy makes from every morning, so he can take his medis and swallow them bitches down.
yeah. And how it was so weird. He was like, I want to meet you and this and that. But then he'll say, I'm never coming back to Rhode Island. All right, get a life and go do your own thing, dude. Leave me alone.
Yeah, stay away from me. Yeah, no doubt about that. Stay the fuck away from me, bro. Do your own thing.
Yeah, get a life. Or stop stalking people. Yeah, he was leaving it on my channel. I don't know what is. He probably thinks I'm going to be his friend or something. I don't know. Guy's out of his tree. Just wants to argue. Incoherent ramblings.
Yeah, once he gets built it up in his head that something's going on, he's just gonna keep addressing problems that only exist inside his fantasy. It's weird, bro. These people are strange. Same thing with Panisi. They're fucking living their own weird made up stories, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he is yeah, he makes a fool out of himself wherever he goes. He's like I said, schizophrenia, 3 doctors. What does that tell you? Oh my god.
Tells me he's full blown delusional. Yeah. He's full-blown delusional and supposed to be on a handful of meds.
Yeah, he sounded drunk, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, bro, I imagine you probably get pretty laced up if you drink on top of medication, or if you're not taking your medication and you're drinking an extra lot. Yeah, it's not good. I'm sure it can't be good for his fragile mind to be all
Especially coming on
intoxicated.
YouTube and threatening people. And he's got his address out there, giving out his wife's ex-wife's address. Like, dude, what are you doing? Stop it, you moron. He must really hate his ex-wife to do that. Why would you give out some lady's your ex-wife's address?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, maybe
who knows? Maybe he thought that was the secret code to summon the ninjas.
Yeah, well, people are gonna mess with his ex. No one's gonna go bother his ex-wife. That's ridiculous. He wanted that though, probably the sicko.
I was saying it out loud for the ninjas, not for you.
Then he said I had a lisp on that show. He said he had a lisp. Like, I don't like the way I sounded. I had a lisp. Like,
he said that about himself?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
It's like that guy wanting to know if you had a problem with him being Spanish.
Yeah, I know, that was weird.
People are self-conscious as fuck, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude was just...
I need you to take a video down right now. I don't like my voice.
Yeah, I think I got a lisp.
I need you to take that shit down right now.
Maybe you shouldn't be a Ricky in then, fucking freak.
Yeah, right. Take the dick out of your mouth.
You get a lot of mentally ill crackpots that come around, I'll tell you that.
Bro, yeah, that's what I was talking. It's the fucking whack jobs of YouTube. People are absolutely nuts. It's the craziest shit and weirdest behavior I've seen out of people in all in one group ever. You know, you make your way through the world and you see your odd psycho, the odd weirdo and freak, but they all kind of get together in one group here. It's like, you know, you can look at them through the glass like you're at the zoo. You can see them all do it and like in their natural habitat.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy, man. The behavior I've seen in the last couple of years being here just blows my mind.
Yeah. All the
freaks of YouTube.
Yeah, all these fanboy, beta boy, rat loving weirdos, and the fake fucking Hell's Angels, fake Ami guys, fake fucking bunch of fake bikers, fucking weirdos, man. Those super fans and shit, fucking freaks. Hey, good Mohegan. Yeah, I got to hit the Mohegan Sun. They got a huge casino out there in Connecticut. I haven't been there in a while, but that place is enormous, man.
There's some fucking retard pretending to be Dustin Mercer.
Where, in the chat?
In the chat, yeah. Whoever it is just a retard. They called you a chronic masturbator.
Oh no, that's really Dustin. He's got the wrench. He's just busting balls.
Oh, okay.
He sits alone somewhere, views and overcharges. Changed what happened. Mike sounded brother. Oh, crazy the flock. Yeah, you're right, Jason. Birds of a feather flock together. All the fucking weird people. Fake fucking living fake lifestyles on here. It's weird shit. Wife left him because he had ED. Oh, that sounds fun. I don't know why the wife left him.
It's like, well, they make a pill for that.
Probably a few reasons that.
They make pills for that and topical creams and all kinds of shit you see commercials for in the most inappropriate times ever.
Ain't it? Probably because there was a bunch of reasons. Probably like she had to take care of him, I'm guessing. He probably didn't work or nothing like that. He's just like probably mooching off her. And then seeing him get slapped a few times.
He probably does have ED though if he's on all those different medications for his brain.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But again, you just gotta take one more pill, bro. You'll be all
Yeah.
right.
Take a pill, stop mooching off.
You know how many chimpanzees they had to give boners for you to be able to take that pill?
Poor little chimps being used.
Tens of thousands, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, they would cut chimps' brains open, heads
Yeah.
open, do
Hook them to
experiments on.
hook them to car batteries and give them Red Bull and Viagra.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, poor little chimps.
fucking monkey die half on fire with a raging boner. Poor chimp, poor Bubbles.
Remember that movie Monkey Shines?
No.
It came out years ago. It was about this guy who got crippled, and the little monkey could do things for him, and it went nuts. I can't remember it. Yeah, it came out in the early '90s. Monkey Shines. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but
No.
yeah, but a guy who got paralyzed, and he got this little monkey, and it did all things for him, and then the monkey starts killing people and shit.
Nuts, man.
Can't think of the actor that's in it neither. Shit.
It sounds nuts.
Yeah, facts are very. Each chimp had their own cage. Channel struck. Can't keep his subscribers. A few months though. Memes. What are people striking his channel?
I just saw Frankie's comments. I just worked at Pfizer, had their own cage with plasma TVs. Nice.
Oh, Town Mustang Mike seen the Monkey Shines. Yeah, Howard the Duck. I remember that. Yeah, I have a Howard the Duck.
Yeah,
Howard
man,
the
that's an old movie.
Yeah, that was good when I was a kid. I liked Howard the Duck.
Yeah, you know that's a Marvel movie, a Marvel character rather.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either until very recently, like last year or two.
Yeah, it was a good movie. He came from some duck world and he hooked up with Leah Thompson or something.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool
Yeah.
movie for the '80s, man. And it was like I said, in all fairness, it was based off of a comic book.
I don't remember too much of it.
It's been forever and ever since I've seen it. Yeah,
came in like a spaceship and shit.
I watched. Oh yeah, for sure. He ended up going to high school and all that stuff. I watched a small, like they have these movie clips on YouTube where they break the movies, you know, into a few pieces. And I watched maybe one or two of those. A few years ago, just like scrolling through, but I haven't seen the whole movie. Since the '90s.
Which one?
Howard the Duck.
Oh yeah, me neither. I haven't seen it. That other guy was in it too. The pervert from fucking Ferris Bueller's Day Off. The principal was in it.
Yeah, the principal guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in it too.
He was such a good character in so many good movies. It really it really sucks, bro, that he's such a disgusting pervo weirdo. Bro, like Mom and Dad Saves the World. Come on, dude. That movie is fucking amazing. Beetlejuice, he's the fucking dad in Beetlejuice. Like,
yeah, he is.
You know, he was in all kinds of movies, bro, and he always did a really good job. But the freak had a secret room in his house full of that weird, nasty shit.
Yeah, he was a creeper. You know, he still got work after that too. That
Bro, I don't understand how or why they didn't let him in Beetlejuice. They killed that fucker off.
Well, that's good. At least they didn't put him in Beetlejuice.
Oh, fuck no. No, they killed. That was the first thing. Like, basically, like, right when the movie started, it was like a nice little hug and a don't worry from the director. Like, 5 minutes in, they were like, that motherfucker's dead. And then they started the movie.
Yeah.
They were just like letting everybody know right off, he is not in this movie.
Yeah. He was in a lot, like you said, he was a good character actor in a lot of good
movies. Bro. He was in a lot of good stuff too. Like
he was in movies. Deadwood. He played a great role in Deadwood, you know.
Yeah, what did he play in Deadwood?
He played Merrick, this fucking editor, a newspaper man. He played.
Oh, okay. Because dude, I really did watch Deadwood like when it was on, when it was coming. You know what I mean? When the
Yeah.
shows were on, that was forever and ever and ever ago. But I just, I don't. Maybe I didn't see like some of it, or maybe was he like always in it from the very beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I just don't remember him. Then that's all. Because I did watch at least the first good bit of that show. My brother and I did.
Yeah, he was in it from the beginning, the first
Because I
season.
liked that show.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, my brother and I both liked that show a lot. We were both got super grossed out by the whores though, and like the whorehouse and stuff.
Yeah, I know. That was some gross thing.
My brother and I would look at each other with just disdain. We'd be like, "Bro, what did that bitch just say?" Ugh.
Yeah, they would come up with some crazy vernacular in that fucking.
Oh yeah, and they'd be like, they'd have their buckets and stuff like, bro. We'd be like, okay, yeah, I saw that today. That's nice.
It was very historically accurate. The show, though, like
Oh, I understand, but yeah, some things
health.
it's just like,
yeah, some things you don't need to see, but like the health and people getting sick and the camp malaria in the camp and all that.
Oh yeah, Oregon Trail, bro. Yep.
Yeah, it was, and that was right before. The Battle of Little Bighorn happens. Right after. Right, yeah, it's right after the Battle of Little Bighorn. Matter of fact, in the end of the first season, General Cook comes into camp, which he really did go into Deadwood, and he came back with some of the banners that were taken from the Little Bighorn, some of the flags that they captured from like slaughter in some like fucking Indian village. He came back with the flags.
Yeah.
Yeah, they showed all the soldiers deserting and like going to mine and shit, trying to pan gold. It was a good show though. Wish they came out with the fourth season.
Yeah, I don't remember. Like I said, I wasn't even sure if I saw like the last season. I'm honestly not sure because I remember we were watching it for a while. And
Last season,
I'm not sure if we stopped watching it or if they just stopped making episodes. I don't remember.
Yeah, they just stopped because the last
Okay.
season was the third season, and it
Okay.
left them kind of cliffhanger.
Gotcha. Then that must be what it was. Then, like I said, I remember we liked that show. We used to watch it a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, Deadwood was a real good show. For historical reasons, anybody who likes history would like usually most likely be a Deadwood fan of that show. The Dakota on a mining camp with no law in it or nothing, like
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy.
Yeah, they can have that. I wouldn't want to be alive, and I mean, around in that time, and having to deal with all that bullshit, all the sickness and uncertainty.
Oh, Ronnie the chronic. Yeah, I knew you were talking about him as a chronic masturbator. He might be. Who knows? He's got ED or something. Yeah, all those historical shows, like they were pretty good. Rome, Deadwood, they were pretty good. I enjoyed them. Nowadays, you can't get historically accurate shows nowadays. Sadly, everything's got to have like trans this and that in it. It really.
Oh yeah, forget about it, bro. They'd have to have their own section in Deadwood. Be a bunch of little fucking karma chameleon tranny boys running around.
Yeah, little twinks.
Yeah.
Little twinks and stuff. Oh man. Well, listen, I gotta get going.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna head to the hit the sack. I gotta get up in the morning. Jason's funny. I'll talk to you, man. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too, bro.
Later, folks.
Talk to you soon. Have a good day. Later, man. There we go. Yeah, it's about that time for sure. I'm gonna have to fucking go up here and grab a smoke. And I'm already like yawning and shit. I think I'm gonna kick back on the couch for a few and then pass out. Probably very shortly. But it was a great chat tonight. Always good seeing everybody that come through. We had a good news and trash on blast and hashtag Butterball, Turkey Gate, and all that kind of shit. If you didn't see any of that stuff, it's at the top of the show. We'll be back next Friday for another Skullbro show, 10:30. As always, I might have a hell chat this week on Wednesday. We'll see. But until then, hit the like. If you got a channel, share. Leave a comment for sure. Maybe on some of the trash on blast that you saw, or leave a comment on the Turkey Gate. Anything else you heard us talk about tonight, leave us an opinion. We'll hit you back in a comment. Until then, we'll talk to you soon. Later.